Show on XM 202.
Opie and Anthony! Can you hear me?
No! Right off!
Opie and Anthony!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio. This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we pay him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Tis. We have a very, very busy show today. Of course, Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We got the WOW bumper stickers. We got homemade WOW signs all over the ball field. We got the truckers writing WOW in the back of their trucks.
Whatever it takes to get a wow on that vehicle.
That's right. There are ladies out there that will flash you if they see the WOW on your vehicle.
Oh,
it is
yeah.
a fact.
Oh, yes, they will.
Sure beats playing in Mantown. We got the real thing here. The real deal here. My mic sounds very different today. I wonder
What does
why.
it sound like? Buzzy?
Kind of tinny and
Yeah, mine's a little buzzy in my headphones.
it's a little distracting. But anyway,
Let me do this. Yeah.
radio stations are handing out WOW stickers all the time, so keep listening to the radio station that we're on, and they'll tell you how to get your WOW stickers or go to their website, okay? But get the WOW on your car, and then you get to play along. The ladies will flash you.
Yep.
It's a guarantee. It's great when you're going to the beach and you're stuck in traffic or going to a concert or a sporting event. That's when the WOWs really, really happen, okay?
Right.
And we got Keith the Cop outside. There's a bunch of motorcycles pulling up. He's doing a WOW motorcycle ride today.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the motorcycles outside on Pal Talk. I guess somebody down there has the old Pal Talk in one of their trucks. I'm seeing a line of bikes pulling up. Looks like a lot of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Keith said that he's expecting well over 100 riders. They're going to leave here around 6:30, and they're heading all the way up to Boston. They're going to be partying behind the Green Monster at Bill's Bar.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're in the Boston area, you want to be there when the motorcycles arrive, that would be very, very cool. They're thinking they're going to be up there in like 4 hours from right now, about 10:30, maybe 11 at the latest, okay?
Yeah.
And Keith should be up here to give us a full update. I think Club Soda Kenny went down there to see how they're gathering. We don't really know why we're doing this, by the way. There's no charity angle or anything like that.
No. Keith throws this together every so often. Just gets a bunch of guys on bikes, takes them to various cities we broadcast to.
I guess what it is, this show has become more than just a radio show. It's kind of like a lifestyle.
Yeah.
So this is one of those lifestyle O&A things. It's like, we got a huge audience. Let's get some motorcycle riders together. And
Get together, ride up to a market, hand out stickers, bring some broads with them. They bring broads with them, you know.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And we got hot broads for our motorcycle
Hot
ride.
broads and Patty, I think.
Yeah. But they'll be flashing all the way up to Boston. And they're going to be,
Yep.
well, you know what? Keith will be in here to give all the details because there's places that they're going to be stopping, and then other motorcycles could maybe join them for the ride all the way up to Boston.
People join up
Right.
during the course of the ride.
So we got Whip 'em Out Wednesday, we got the WOW motorcycle ride, and we got some crazy allegations in the newspapers today.
Unbelievable, huh?
A friend of this show
Is accused
of being gay.
of getting of living the gay lifestyle. Incognito.
And I called him, and he is pissed, and he's on his way here.
But Jimmy Norton is here.
No one accused me of anything. That's a pack of lies. It was a mistake. How was I supposed to know? So convincingly made up and dressed. So what? I paid my bill, yes.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi.
Hi. Ride. Could you give me a ride, Daddy?
Oh, here's Club Soda Kenny, and then we'll get into this.
Kenny.
Into the gay allegations. Club Soda Kenny, what's up?
Speaking of gay, that's not me.
No. You're all man. We know that.
But I was just checking out the madness downstairs for the WOW motorcycle ride.
Yeah.
And it's typical O&A fashion, the collection of, the usual suspects.
Uh-huh.
There's 30-some-odd motorcycles down there. And, they're all dressed in their chaps and their motorcycle attire.
Yeah.
That guy, Zio... That, I don't know, what, he was in some freak contest. He's down there.
Do you think I remember any of this?
Neo?
Yeah, what is he?
Neo is God?
Yeah, he was in that freak contest.
Oh, Neo?
The little midget?
What the hell's he going to do?
Yeah, I don't know. He probably got a tricycle. I don't
ride
know.
a big wheel the whole way.
How the hell is he going to hold on to a motorcycle all the way up to Boston? He's got to be going in a van.
Sidecar.
Well, Ziggy's out there with his MyRadiostore.com van, the big O&A van, and speaking of Ziggy, I got to thank him because he put a new radio in my truck, and I anybody that wants to give him business should. There's another guy up there.
You know what?
Favors.
I agree because I just asked Ziggy for something as well. It's so much easier to go through Ziggy than XM to get radios and all the accessories that come with it. So I go, Ziggy, I need this. And
hooks you up.
And then I will announce myradiostore.com for you.
Yeah, Ziggy's the man. He hooked me up, too.
All the Opie and Anthony T-shirts are on myradiostore.com, including the brand new brown vintage WOW shirt.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, go ahead.
And then there's another, it used to be one of those short school buses that, they use for tailgating now.
Yeah.
It's got a couch on the roof. And they're painting it as we speak, like big O&A WOW motorcycle run. So there's a good 30-something bikes down there, and there's got to be close to 100 people just gathering. Stalker Patty's down there, of course.
Great.
Could you go back down there with a phone, or can we get one of our guys down there with a phone?
Of course.
All right.
I'll give you an update in a little while.
Thank you. Club Soda Candy, everyone. We're getting ready for the WOW motorcycle run. It's going to take off from here and go all the way to Boston.
Yes.
We picked Boston because they're very aggressive since we started back up on commercial radio.
Yeah, it's our third time back.
We're on WBCN,
mm-hmm.
and we've been having fun with that dumb Mantown thing that Hillman does on his stupid show.
I love when other stations and other jocks do something really stupid that we can have fun with and goof on, because that Mantown thing is just... it's become something we all just goof on all the time.
Go get Dr. Ian Smith. He's here.
Oh, he's here? Very good.
He is pissed.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I knew he would come through.
This is a big story.
The show is going to get some major headlines today.
Both the papers, front page of the Post and the Daily News.
He is going to come through that door yelling and screaming. But anyway, go ahead.
How do I look?
Yeah, he's got a way for people to lose weight without dieting at all.
He is pissed.
The Robert Reed T-cell smash diet.
Right. Well, let's back up. Michael Strahan, the great giant.
Yeah.
The sack king.
He was in here.
For the New York Giants. I want to call them the New Jersey Giants because they play in Jersey, but whatever.
Hey, New York.
Another time.
New York Giants.
Sack king as well as playing football, apparently.
He's in a very, very ugly divorce. A very ugly divorce.
Aren't many pretty divorces, Opie. I got firsthand knowledge of that. But never accused of being gay. Never accused. Very nice. None of those accusations. No kids in the mix, so I didn't have to worry about those accusations. You know, none of my own anyway.
Cut it out, you.
But everything else, just, the lawyers get involved. They start coaching people sometimes, and maybe, hey, so you tell me what happened. and then they explain, and it's something perfectly reasonable, and then the lawyer goes, why don't you say, they don't even say why don't, they try to say it like, did you notice any of this or this? Could it have been possible that there was this going on? It could have been possible. Okay. Well, let's put that out there. Bunch of lying sacks. Lion sacks.
Here he is.
There he is. He's sashaying in the room. Oh, my God. Dr. Ian, when we saw this on the front pages of both papers today, we're like, get him in here, because this is divorce crap that I had seen, on a much smaller scale what happens during divorce. And the crap that flies back and forth. I'm like, this looks like this typical made-up garbage just to discredit people, to pressure people into making concessions they normally wouldn't. Dr. Ian, hello.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I don't mean to laugh, because on
don't mean to laugh. You're giggling like an idiot.
Well, because we're friends, and on a level, you gotta see the humor in this.
Because you know the guy.
Well, first of all, let me say I laughed too.
I apologize for laughing at
No, you
Dr.
should laugh.
Smith.
It's laughable. I said it's laughable. Let me get the ground rules clear.
We haven't even explained yet, by the way, because you walked in the middle of the big setup, because it's on the front page of
Set it up right.
the New York Post. Basically, the wife, or the soon-to-be ex-wife of Michael Strahan, is hinting that he had a gay relationship with our pal, Dr. Ian Smith, the author of the Fat Smash Diet.
Yeah.
The star of Celebrity Fit Club.
Right.
And my pal.
Though it's sexy to picture, I really don't think.
Well, okay, let me get some ground rules straight. First of all, the divorce is still going on, so I want to be careful about what I say out of respect to the judicial process. And secondly, I'm a happily married guy with a nice life, and I've never had this kind of nonsense before. But let me explain something to you. Michael Strahan and I, if you guys have evidence, I brought him on the show, have been friends for a long time. Mm-hmm. He's the nicest guy you want to meet. Sure, he's a mean old tiger on the football field because it's either his life or someone else's.
That's why he looks like he can just kill you.
And he can.
Yeah, he's
does.
a very big gentleman.
But off the field, he's a top. He's a nice guy. Yeah.
Jimmy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Of course.
But off the field, he plays wide receiver.
Oh, that old gag.
I know.
But anyway, so what happened?
He's still doing that gag on Long Island somewhere. It's an old comedian. Go ahead there.
Anyway, what happened was, they get ready to go through a divorce. Mm-hmm. Okay, because they had problems. 51% of marriages in America end up in divorce. It happens. Prenup is signed long time ago. This is how much money you're going to get. More money than enough money for me to live on for the rest of my life, and most of us regular people. But anyway, it starts getting nasty because, listen, a guy says, this is how much money I agreed to give you. Donald Trump does it. Ron Perlman does it. It's a common thing that people do.
Anthony doesn't do it.
Paul McCartney didn't do it.
But I mean, he has no excuse. At least you had an excuse. You didn't know.
I didn't have a pot to whiz in or a window to throw it out of.
Attaboy,
as they say.
So anyway, so it starts getting nasty. So, the guy gets kicked out of his house, okay? Mm-hmm. After $3 million is taken out, after she takes $3 million out of his account.
$3 million? I had 40 G's taken out, and I felt like crap.
She takes $3 million.
$3 million.
Transfers it out of their joint account. She puts it in a private account she had set up. Then she calls the police, kicks him out of their house. The guy calls me up and says, you won't believe what's going on. I'm like, what are you doing calling me this time of night?
I love you.
And,
no.
Sorry.
And so anyway, so the guy calls me up and I said, whoa. I said, first of all, don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid. He said, I have nowhere to go. I said, what do you mean nowhere to go? Come over here. Listen, I'm a one-bedroom apartment. I'm a bachelor. I got a little couch. Come over. You can sleep on the couch as long as you need to. But please don't do anything that will make this situation any worse than it already is. So the guy comes over. He stays at my place. The freaking, her camp calls all of the press to say where he's staying. So now my little place, which is very reserved, very nice place, Media camped outside, so that becomes a circus. I mean, so this is not. I'm not surprised by the nonsense and the desperateness of this thing. What bothers me is that it's got nothing to do with anything. It's so far off base, you wouldn't. It's so far off base. So anyway, so here I am now. I'm in both of these newspapers. At least they chose nice pictures of me.
I was going to say, they got nice pictures.
Daily News had a nice picture of us.
Very nice.
But anyway, guys, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Yeah.
I mean, it's about money now. And when it's about money, the idea is this, and this is what's sad, and this is why the judicial system has to do something about this. If I sue you and I'm not getting from you what I want, you know what I do? I'm going to make up things to make you buckle, to surrender, and say, you know what, here,
just settle.
Take this and you know what? He won't settle. The guy said, I've worked too hard for too many years, taking too many hits to settle.
You know something?
Settling.
That sounds great and noble and everything, and that's the way everyone goes into these things. And then after a while, you get beaten down to the point where you're like I wasn't going to settle with mine. I went to court and everything. I'm sitting there in court. Stupid, fat Dominic Barbara was my wife's lawyer.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was fun.
Mr. Cumia, when is your wedding date?
And I sat there and I didn't remember when I was married.
There's a little deja vu because the Michael Strahan stuff I was reading today, they asked him the significance of March 22nd, I believe. He goes, I don't know. And it's her birthday.
Oh, God damn, that's good.
So he didn't remember her birthday, and she just broke down and started crying over
good.
That
You don't remember things, those special days when the hatred is going back and forth because of the lawyers that are brought in, because of the personal crap that's going back and forth between the two of you. What am I, you're supposed to remember birthdays? Here's a present, dear. I'd have gotten you something better, but you took 40 G's out of my account. $3 million. I know. $3 million out of the account.
And to the guy's credit, you want to know something? He's never. I dare anybody to find a newspaper where he said something negative about her. He has taken the high road all the way through, as upsetting as it is, as salacious and inaccurate as these statements are. He's always taken the high road. And I said, listen, don't get dirty, don't get dirty. Here I am being, the good Cub Scout, and all of a sudden I'm dragged into this nonsense. My wife's dragged into this nonsense. I mean, it's ridiculous.
She sounds like a kook. I was just reading some of the articles, and
22,000.
She sounds very unstable.
$22,000 on photographs of kids who are 1 year old, and No, you don't. Oh. Jimmy, no, you don't.
Jimmy
raised his hand.
But he's buying them from Gary Glitter.
Yeah, not those kind of photos.
Oh, no, I never did anything. They're just so cute and they're that small. Oh, Colonel. Oh, Colonel.
Oh, boy. $22,000 on photos, okay, when they got a good friend of the family who does them for free. My garage guy doesn't make $22,000 in a year, and you want $35,000 a month in alimony? $35,000 for what? For 1 year old kids? What are you going to do with $35,000?
Man.
That's the same thing. They come up with these numbers where you're like, well, I just want to live in the lifestyle I'm accustomed to. It's like, if you were accustomed to that, I'd have taken away every Amex card and every credit card and everything else you had.
If you want that, you want to live that lifestyle, start tackling people, bitch.
Yeah, get out on the field.
Yeah.
And start making some hits.
Suit up and tackle somebody.
But no, here's the problem. You ready for this? They have receipts of all the years they've been together, and they never spent that kind of money, ever.
No.
And then all of a sudden the divorce happens, and all of a sudden now all these bills are accumulating. Because I guess, I didn't know this, I guess it's a ploy in divorce to show that you spend a lot of money. So they try really quickly to spend a lot of money, but it's too late. They have all years of receipts.
Yep.
This guy is the most frugal, for years, the two of them was very frugal. I used to say, wow, this guy's a superstar, and they're eating at Houlihan's.
Start spending some money.
That's what they ate.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
Nothing for you and me.
Michael Obi Strahan.
There's a reason I never invited you into my apartment, Dr. Ian Smith. And now it seems like I was smart.
Oh boy.
They have that tactic where they with the money and then with the pressuring you to settle the case.
Yeah.
So that pressure for me was Dominic Barbara bringing in the press into the courtroom. So I'm sitting there And now there's all these allegations going around. And I see a Post guy and a Daily News guy and they're writing stuff down. And I'm thinking, this is all fine and well, but now all this crap. And I go, you know something? Get in the back room. Let's talk. And then I wound up settling out.
Well, that's what Ron Perlman did. Ron Perlman said, listen, even with the prenup, I'm going to give you money on top of that. Let it go. Did you hear anything?
Yeah.
And there was one article in New York Magazine, and everyone kept saying, how did that happen? How did that happen? The guy's a freaking billionaire. He said, here's a check. Go away from me. And I'm not taking sides. I'm not saying he was right. I'm just saying that, unfortunately, in this process, it comes down to money. Can you believe that? It's money.
Always. What about the allegations of getting them broads?
Yeah.
I read that.
Wait, you got him broad?
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm on pimp service.
Dr. Smith.
I don't care if all that stuff is true. My only problem is you've not been a good friend to this show. We get a bunch of free books.
Yeah, really. Boy, great. We get to lose weight. Boy, thanks.
Strahan gets to lose weight by banging tens. And here, take some fat smash.
Come on, guys. My diet book. That's another. I'm not happy this morning. I'm going to say something else, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting, the timing of all this. The timing is wonderful. I have a New York Times best-selling book. Everything is going great. O&A listeners are losing tons of weight, by the way.
Yeah.
So the Fat Smash diet is doing wonders, and people are losing droves of weight, and all of a sudden this stuff comes out. It's like, you know what? It's so obvious. It's laughable. You have to laugh at this. Everyone kept saying, you better be upset about this, because the reporters were calling me yesterday. I started laughing. They go, you're laughing? I was like, yeah, what do you want me to do? That's like me saying to you, by the way, I have twin sons who have 4 heads apiece. That's the same credibility is these rumors. The same. What am I going to do but laugh at it?
Is it just because he went over there and spent time at your place when he was thrown out?
Yeah. And hey, guess what? Where did Rudy Giuliani go when he was out of the mayor's house?
Dr. Ian Smith's house. No?
If you're divorced and lonely, Dr. Smith has a cot for you.
Right. Not now. I'm married, guys. I'm married.
See him tucking in Giuliani. Thank you.
Giuliani went and lived with 2 of his friends who were gay.
Right.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I remember that.
Who freaking cares? So I don't know. And then I then all of a sudden, like I said, I'm this pimp service. I'm getting women. Listen. You've met this guy.
Yep.
He's a great guy. We had a lot of fun with you and him on the show recently.
Yeah.
And he's coming back.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hide my
Can we
hand.
get him today?
No.
Your point is taken, though. Does he need someone to go and score him?
He needs someone to work the girls for him. The guy's a football star. Jesus, there's groupies if you wanted. There was that, But he's a married guy.
There's something else in this article when they were having their twin, sons?
Girls,
twin girls. Michael Strahan brought you to the hospital, and she couldn't understand why he would do that.
All right. Let's clarify this, because the reporters don't seem to understand this. I have
gone to the hospital with my best friends over the years to see their brand new baby. So I'm like, why is this a big deal?
Yeah.
And she was confused that Michael Strahan would bring Dr. Ian Smith to the hospital as after the birth of their twin daughter.
Let me clarify. First of all, I'm the godfather of one of the girls, number 1. Number 2, I was with them this whole process of them trying to get pregnant. I was with them, helping them and everything.
Well, how close with
really?
That could really turn this story around.
Propped up on the pillow. Come on, you can do it, Michael.
Helping them as an MD, I was helping them.
Yes.
But then, guess where I am while she's giving delivery, which is in the record. I keep telling reporters, do a little reporting. Just do a little research. I'm on TV on The View while she's in the delivery room. She's had the babies way before. I'm on air at the same time. I wish I could be 2 places at once. My goodness, I'd be a lot more successful than I am. But it's like these lies are so easily proven wrong, and you can't get good reporters to research it and look at it. And I said to one of the reporters, I said, listen, just go over the tapes. It's very easy. Go to the archives. Dr. Ian Smith was on The View doing a segment when she was given birth. I saw everybody afterward not in the delivery room, but afterward when you're in the lounge or whatever. I saw the kids. I saw her. I saw him. I got pictures.
Dr. Ian, being on The View doesn't help your case. Let me just put it that way.
I was on The View that day, and Joy's outfit was horrible.
You know what?
I love The View.
You know what? Here's the deal. We got to take a break because we're late already. We got to talk to Keith the cop about the WOW motorcycle ride, and we'll have more with Dr. Ian Smith, okay?
Absolutely.
With these allegations. Someone's asking, why didn't Strahan just get a hotel room? We'll get into some more of this.
Hotel room?
In just a few minutes.
Yeah, after you've been swindled of $3 million, maybe you want to be a little more frugal with your money.
Yeah,
there you go.
Jesus.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. We got to get right back into it. Lots going on today. We got Dr. Ian Smith in studio, and he is pissed! He is mad. Don't forget to pick up his brand new book, The Fat Smash Diet. Lots and lots of people from this radio show, the fans and people involved with this show, have lost tons of weight by reading Fat Smash Diet by Dr. Ian Smith. But first, we got to talk to Keith the cop. I think they're ready to go as far as the WOW motorcycle run goes. Keith the cop, everybody. What's up, Keith?
Hey, good morning. Everything's going really, really well. We got all the girls here. They're going to step in the studio, say hello real quick. Got the O&A van downstairs from Ziggy.
Is that the one where the Pal Talk cam is on?
Yeah, one of the Pal Talk cams. We have 3 or 4 Pal Talk cams going.
Oh, really? I'm going to have to punch the rest up. I only have one.
Yeah.
That's good. So we'll be able to track the ride throughout the duration?
Absolutely.
With the Pal Talk cameras, if you have Pal Talk.
Then some guy showed up. He's got a bus with a couch, one of those short buses with a couch on top of it, and a frame, and it's painted with WOW and Opie and Anthony on the side. He's going to come in and say hello real quick.
You know, there's a lot of listeners out there that might just see you on the road and just join the caravan.
Yep.
Where are you guys going? Right up 95?
Yeah, we're actually going to hit the Mass Pike. We're going to do 84. And,
are you going to do 95, 91?
88.
Oh, my God. I forgot how to we did this a million times. 95
That was the worst set of directions I've ever heard. We're in New York. We're going to hit the Mass Pike. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, the paper's coming in with the directions. How about I bring
it's
the girls
95
have the paper.
to 91 to 84.
Something happened to Keith the cop. On the old show, you were much more relaxed. We got to acknowledge it. You get really nervous on this new show.
You know what?
Nervous.
I've said that myself.
I don't know what the hell.
I don't know what the hell happened, but I totally agree with you.
Totally agree.
I can tell you this. The WOW motorcycle run, this is not just a radio show anymore. It's like a lifestyle, the ONA lifestyle. Speaking of lifestyles, we'll get back to Dr. Ian Smith. By the way, we're going to have girls coming in. Is that all right with you?
Oh,
I know that's going to bore you.
You know something?
He's going to end up suing me as well.
Ian,
Well, if I
bitch slap him. Just bitch slap him.
Ooh, wow. We got some wows and some.
Would you be? Opie is incapable
That's a wow,
of what is
that's a
called
wow.
being nice.
That's a wow.
Have you ever noticed that? Incapable of being nice.
And oh boy,
Hi.
And oh boy, someone needs a
The
book.
WOW girl. I recognize a few of these ladies. I know Kara.
I am.
And Happy Typing Girl.
Good morning.
Right. And of course, yes, you. Various name that I really don't remember the name, but
She was at your live show. I remember her. Which
Ooh,
one
what?
with the green tank top thing?
Yes.
Yeah, she's at the live show
How you doing?
for Valentine's Day.
Quite a whole clothing thing you don't recognize.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And of course, we can't forget Stalker Patty. Patty, step up,
Patty,
please.
get your.
Oh, I thought I could hide.
I thought I could hide.
Hi.
Oh my God. E.T. will be on the ride. And that's going to be her helmet.
What is,
That's the helmet you got to ride all the way up there. It's got a.
It's got a device on
It's
top
actually,
of it.
I believe back in your day, Patty, they used to call those marital aids.
Yes.
It's about.
I don't get a ticket on the highway for wearing this.
You're not going to get a ticket.
Well, you're not wearing it. You have to sit on it.
Although the cop could write the ticket out and then just smack it down on top of that, like one of those things on an executive's desk.
Or
Puts his
in a
papers.
restaurant when you're done with your order.
Yeah, the check goes on it. Yeah, Patty, you got to wear that on your head the whole way up.
Okay, well, I'm still in the afterglow, so.
The afterglow.
Afterglow.
Hey, how did that work out? Now, last we left you, Patty, we had we were over at XM, and we had given you a device to use to make you feel good. and you used it on yourself. And during the show, you really were feeling good, right?
I was in the afterglow.
Yeah, you took it. You took it home with you.
Yes.
Have you used it in the privacy of your own home? Be honest.
Do I have to comment?
Yes,
on
you
that?
have to, and you have to be
I'm
honest.
embarrassed.
That means she has.
You've used it, right?
Well, I tried it. Yeah.
Yeah, you tried it. Now, did it feel good that you were alone at home now without distractions of radio people watching you, and you were able to kind of let a little more loose?
Well, put it this way, it's better by yourself.
Better by yourself.
Well, we did make her do it in front of everybody. The Pal Talk cameras
it was
on.
a sport.
She had nothing on.
And that one was
horrific.
And that one was battery operated.
Yeah.
So it was as you turned the volume of it up and down, she was going nuts. You are a 51-year-old virgin.
Oh, yeah, I still am.
Yeah, you still are.
Yeah.
Well, that might have brought you a little closer to not being, because God knows what you were doing with that. But see, it's freeing, isn't it? Isn't it nice to open up another part of who you are and how you feel?
That's liberating.
It's liberating.
What did you use for
Very
visual stimulation? Anything?
Yeah, did you
No.
fantasize? You fantasize. Everybody fantasizes when they do that. You had to have thought of something in your head or used some kind of visual stimulation, some type of magazine or anything? No?
No, I get bored with a lot of women's magazines. All the articles are the same from one to the other.
You didn't picture a svelte doctor and a big football player?
Paul McCartney's available, so he's one of my fans.
Put the batteries in and turn on BET.
I can have Paul McCartney now.
Very good, Anthony. Well, we got to get them out of here. They really
please.
got to hit the road. We got a lot of women going on the WOW motorcycle run with Keith the Cop and the gang.
Yeah.
Where's Keith? Does he know where he's going to be yet? What route he's going to take to Boston?
It's the worst
You
direction.
go to Boston you go up 84. I'm from Connecticut. You go up 84.
Well, we want to start like 95.
It is 95
to 91 to 84.
84.
No, you don't need to go. No, you don't need to do that then.
No.
If you go to 91, you go right to the pipe.
Here comes Keith the Cop in a panic.
Oh, I think 95 to 91 is probably the simpler way. That's probably why they're doing it, to get people to meet them up there.
Yeah, we're shooting up the West Side Highway to the Cross Bronx, and we're going to go over the Triborough. Our first stop is going to be at the Milford Orange Rest area off I-95 north, between exits 40 and 41. That's in Connecticut. Second stop we're going to make is at the Charlton Rest area. It's off of I-90 on the Mass Pike.
The Charlton Rest area.
Indeed.
Charlton
Heston.
So those are the two stops, and then Bill's Bar hopefully between about 11 and 11:15.
All right. Very good. We got the guys downstairs.
Hey,
Can you hear
Patty.
us on the mic down there?
From my cold, dead uterus.
This ain't working. The wireless mics aren't working. Can you hear us down there on the street? Hello? No, they can't hear us?
No, of course not.
All right, let's go to the phone.
Why would they?
Why would they be working?
Why would they work? Maybe we could have tried it out yesterday. Hey, E-Rock, what's up?
Hey, guys. We're down here. Everybody's pretty anxious and waiting to go here.
How many people we got downstairs?
Geez, they're all spread out. But look, we've got 50, 60 people down here.
All right, way to report. You have the pizzazz of tongue cancer.
Let's go to Danny. Danny?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Can you do a better job than what E-Rock just did?
Yeah, we just have a massive bikes. They just line 57th pretty much for about half the block. Everybody's waiting for the girlies to get down here so we can get on the road already. Guys, make some noise!
All right, ladies, goodbye.
Bye, girls.
Bye, ladies.
Bye.
Y'all have your selected who you're riding with. Any girls have a bike that you're riding alone on? Like any biker girls? No?
No.
Who get?
I did email one of the lesbian biker organizations, and unfortunately, I guess they didn't.
Who gets Kara?
I get Kara.
I knew it.
Listen,
I
paid the price. Did I not pay the price last
Oh, is
year?
that hysterical?
I took Patty last year. I get hot this year.
Let's
That's
all
it.
be honest. Kara's like the hottest girl.
Yeah.
And we had to do a lot to get Kara down here to go.
I'm sure you did.
So I get Kara. Yes, I do. And my wife is
That wasn't even a
listening, I get
surprise.
Kara.
Wait,
That wasn't even a surprise.
And your wife doesn't mind that you got Kara?
Well, we negotiated. I took
Because
Patty
I know
last year.
damn well last year that's why you had to take Stalker Patty.
Right.
Just to keep your wife happy. But this year you're saying, screw my wife. I'm taking a hot chick on the motorcycle
Make sure you have a prenup.
Right. I paid my penance. And if not, Dr. Ian Smith, I'll be at your house about.
Dr. Ian's couch is open for any poor sap that gets thrown out of his house.
Yeah, it's a pottery barn. Nice and soft.
All right, well, the girls are on their way downstairs. Hey, can we get the guys starting up the bikes or what?
Yeah, hang on. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Hey, guys, start your bikes. Everybody start your bikes. Let's make some noise. Can you start up the bikes?
All right, we got some action going on now.
All right.
They hate us in this building, by the way. This isn't going to help the situation.
This gets real loud. You got 50, 60 bikes started.
All right, I think we might be ready for something.
You can't even hear him anymore.
No. He's just all thrown out. I'm watching it on Pal Talk. Everybody's walking over to their bikes, starting them up. It's drowning out his cell phone. He can't say a word now.
That's awesome.
Thank God, because
And the whole ride's going to be on
Danny
Pal
had
Talk?
nothing to say either.
The whole ride's going to be on Pal Talk?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty... How do they set that up?
They got that wireless thing going on.
But you still need the laptop or something,
Yeah,
right?
they put the camera right on his dashboard.
Right.
The guy, I guess, following in the van.
Oh, okay. I got
Has
you.
Pal Talk up on his dashboard.
Is it true Pat from Menachie's going on the ride, too?
Is he?
Ziggy from MyRadiostore.com. And other listeners are just going to join the ride as they go.
And then once they get up there, it's a huge party.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, E-Rock, Danny, can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit. All
right, well, walk away from the noise so we can talk to you for a minute here.
Wait, I can't even hear. Say it again.
I can't hear you. Walk away from the noise. I can't hear you. You're an idiot.
I know.
I heard that.
Danny's going on the ride, too. He's going to have updates from Ziggy's van. Danny, you got to call us often, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so Danny gets the day off. That's nice.
Oh, boy.
Why should it be any different?
Hold on a minute. We may have a problem. Stay there for a second, Danny. Let's go to Rocky in New York. Rocky, what's up?
What's up, brothers? How you doing?
All right, Rocky.
All right, listen. Want to know if the New York City Hells Angels are part of this thing? You're going to pass through every town that we have a chapter in. Connecticut, Boston. Like to know if we could greet you on the highway.
Like the Warriors trying to get home. If we don't wear our colors, can we just pass through safely?
Well, listen, Coney Island has to be 50 to 100 miles from here, right?
Oh.
Could you just let our guys through safe passage?
Please, sir.
You just got to remember, the truth. Is it still on?
Keith the Cop didn't invite the Hells Angels?
That's the problem.
Let's just remember that Keith the Cop did not invite the Hells Angels on the Wow
Yeah.
Motorcycle Run.
What's another Altamont Speedway?
We'll give him a pass. Hey, over and out, Dreamweaver.
All right. Thanks there, Rocky.
The Hells Angels would see the messes that we have on this and just want nothing.
Oh, I know.
Of course. Chick with a big phallic symbol on her hat. Hi.
That's why they bring Patty, just in case there's problems, just throw her to the wolves.
Yeah.
By the time they realize what a piece of garbage she is, they're long gone.
They could sacrifice Patty, that's for sure. Scott in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey, guys, got a question for you. Who's the brain surgeon that playing this run on one of the biggest rides into the city on the same day?
What do you mean?
Today's Gucci's Garlic Run. There's about 4,000 bikes coming into Little Italy tonight.
Well, they're leaving.
I know they're leaving.
But see,
But, you know,
a lot of these guys would have made our run if it was on a different day.
That's
Oh, we
true.
didn't know about it.
I had no idea,
That's what
man.
I'm talking about.
Gucci's
no
Garlic Run. Never heard of it.
You never heard of the Garlic Run? It leads from the Rockaway Mall into New York. They go through the Holland Tunnel.
Oh, no, I never heard of it.
All right, I'm sorry about that, Scott.
Hey, garlic, got to go, whatever else.
Hey, I do the garlic crawl because I get so hungry.
Oh, we still got a good showing today. Bobby Big Rigger, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Bobby Big Rigger.
On behalf of the only big truck that made it to the motorcycle run last year, I'd like to say good luck and everybody have a safe ride up there. If you got a truck quick enough to keep up with them guys, because we were doing about 95, down the Jersey Pike last year, so it's a tough ride. It's a tough ride.
All right, thank you, sir.
Bye.
All right, have a good one, guys.
A lot of people suggesting that Stalker Patty should be on Roethlisberger's bike.
On the handlebars.
On the handlebars. Very funny. That's coming in like crazy. E-Rock and Danny, any final words?
No, I think we're just waiting to get on the road. You guys want to hear the bikes one more time before we leave?
Yeah, are the girls hopping on as we speak, or?
No, no one's on the bikes yet, but they can get on.
Why would they be?
Yeah, why would they be?
Who's getting Stalker Patty?
You know, I have no idea. Let me ask Patty if I could find
God,
her.
I hope they just leave her on the sidewalk,
Yeah.
on the
I don't
sidecar.
even know where she is.
All of them pull away, and she's just standing there. But I wanted to go.
With a goofy motorcycle helmet on. All right, Danny.
Yeah.
We're going to be taking a break here, so I guess we'll check in with you after the break.
Not a problem.
All right, thanks, Danny.
You got it.
They're starting up the bikes. They're getting ready for the WOW Motorcycle Run. They're going to end up at Bill's Bar on Lansdowne behind the Green Monster there in Boston.
Gee, what do I watch? The motorcycle sitting out on 57th or Red Rum showering again on Pal Talk?
Ah, she's lovely.
Isn't that great? She's figured out that camera, too. She
certainly
knows
has.
exactly what angle to use now.
By the way, Dr. Ian
Kubrick.
Smith is not gay.
Okay, the second I mention Red Rum is taking a shower, he's over just gawking at her picture.
He ran right over. Oh, it's a girl.
He just lost his jaw.
There are times that when we're talking that I'll see Dr. Ian sitting there kind of staring off a little bit. I understand with all this going on, you have a lot on your mind. Are you thinking about, like, your wife and what, have you spoken to her yet about these allegations?
My wife's asleep. But what, I'm telling you what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking that here you do the right thing, right? Here you are just being a friend to somebody.
Yeah.
And then someone tries to pile drive you. And at first I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to say, take the high road. Don't let it go because, my grandmother said if you stir up crap, it's going to stink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then Opie calls me. I'm like, you know what? He's right. I can't sit here and just let people make up stuff. And I mean, it's ridiculous. I got a reputation like anybody else.
It is refreshing to actually see someone address stuff in the paper
Yes.
because you get so many people that, your people tell you, no, the best thing to do is just,
Say
the
no
best
comment.
thing to do is get on some forum and express your side of it. And it's easy. This one's easy.
Well-
You're saying they're full of crap. He's a friend. Came over, slept on the couch when his wife took his money and kicked him out, and you're being a friend, and he stayed over your house. How that turns into these gay lifestyle accusations is beyond me.
Because he won't give her $14 million. The prenup says you get $7 million. That's a prenup. Could sneeze at $7 million?
What a greedy bitch.
Wow.
$7 million.
She's a kook. In my humble opinion.
She wants $14 million. He says, no, you're not getting $14 million. And I'm not giving you $35,000 on child support for girls who you spend $20,000 on pictures.
So then apparently, because he's not doing that, she goes, okay.
Okay, you want to play ball? Okay.
All right, gay man. You're now a gay man because I say so.
And you want to know why the reporters don't do the job? The New York Post, which is just revolting. 2 dead soldiers are found. Front page of the Post is the Michael Strahan story and The Devil Wears Prada. A girl in a $1 million Prada outfit. That's the cover of the Post.
That's the cover.
With dead soldiers.
Dead soldiers get the smallest play.
Yeah, they get not much coverage.
2 soldiers,
Dr. Ian Smith is pretty much on the front page today.
Yeah, so you want to know
And
why
this is
the
what I told
reporters-
Dr. Ian Smith, while we were in break. I know damn well, this is all BS.
Yeah.
But he knows it, obviously. Everyone involved probably in the case knows it. But unfortunately, people are going to pick up the paper today, and they're not going to do their own research. They're just going to assume that Michael Strahan had gay sex with our pal, Dr. Ian Smith. That's all they're going to see from the papers today.
Yeah, there's no accountability.
That's why
And then-
I say, go ahead.
And then when you come on a show like this and say this, they might print something, but for the most part, it's out there. People read this, and that's all they want to, because it makes a better story.
Absolutely.
That's why. They don't want to check facts, because God forbid they find out it's fake. Then they can't print it. If they go with a source, the wife is a source, they say, well, I just went with my source. Well, look at who your source is.
Exactly.
I think she has an agenda,
Right.
Exactly.
You've got to sue,
Well, I
You
gotta tell
have to sue.
Yeah, you should.
I got to tell you something. It's different when you make up lies saying that I was in the birthing room, which, by the way, if I were, it would not have been a bad thing, just for the record.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
what's
normal.
the problem with
Your
that?
best friend, but
Just to point out how how the amount of lies that are going on, you aren't even available to be there.
Exactly. But that lie, okay, fine. What are you going to do? I mean, she lies about that. But the lie about something like this, which is completely meant to be inflammatory, incendiary, and discriminatory, because that's the idea. The idea is to make this stuff up. It's so out of bounds. I mean, listen, this just came out, so I haven't had a chance to talk to my lawyers yet.
Right.
But of course, I got to talk to my lawyers. Let me tell you something. I'm a happy guy. I have a great life. The Lord has blessed me with great things. I had great education, great family, great wife, great friends. I love you guys. I'm a happy guy.
Do you love us or do you love us?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Well,
yeah, let's
love on the light side. I love you guys on the light side.
I was getting the abuse this morning, by the way. I wish I could tell you what they were saying, but we got to keep it FCC.
Oh, well, when he got the fat pound version of the Fat Smash.
Well, when I saw you dialing up Dr. Ian and you opened up your Pebble phone and hit the next to baby, I was thinking, all right, why is he calling his chick? But
well, she's baby doll, and Dr. Ian is baby.
And Dr. Ian addresses this, by the way, and it was a good point. It sounds like, here goes, Ian Smith derided Gene Strahan's comments is absolutely ridiculous. This is laughable, said Smith, best-selling author and medical correspondent for The View. I am a very happily married man. And Michael's too tall for me.
Though he is a fabulous guy. Stop using the word fabulous in any way, shape, or form.
It's amazing how
Dr. Ian.
They can print whatever they want to print about you, as long as they say, well, it came from someone.
Yeah, I came from someone.
All they're doing is spreading rumors to sell papers.
Look who it's coming from.
Of course.
We went through some of that crap with our big scandal a few years
Look
back.
at the source.
They got everything wrong. Everything. Let's say hi to Rob in Cleveland. Rob?
Hey, morning, boys. How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, real quick, your show's great, man. Love it.
Thank you, buddy.
Lucky Louie, HBO.
Yep.
Sunday, 10:30 with Jim Norton.
Doc, I was just kind of wondering, I think your problem lies. I don't think you said no homo when you went through all this.
We forgot to tell you about that.
You better say no homo.
Anytime something happens that might come off as gay, we had an intern that would go around and pinch the other interns' butts and grab them sometimes from the front and ask them if they had either gone to the bathroom or something and tried to check with his hand. Like, it was very weird pseudo homoerotic thing going on. But he would turn around and go, hey, no homo. Like, that fixes everything.
Oh.
So, hey, if it ever comes up again, just blurt that out and you're in the clear. I'm sure the paper will love it.
They'll love that.
Here's another reason you hate this woman, or I hate her guts. There's a letter Strahan wrote. It's my first day of camp. I already miss you, he wrote from Giants training camp in 2004. In another letter, the 275-pound defensive tackle wrote the words, I love you, over and over, 24 times in all. And this nitpicky bitch, all this guy does is bring home millions of dollars, set her up, in a great place. He writes her love letters, and she has to bring out the fact that he can't remember her birthday. The only birthday I remember is my father's, because it's 10 days after mine. I don't know my mother's, I don't know my sister's, I don't know my nephew's, I don't know any birthdays of anybody.
Yeah.
Nitpicky bitch. She really bugs me.
You know what's the saddest thing? Yeah. The saddest thing is when I met them both. I met them both together, by the way, at the Fresh Air Fund on Tavern on the Green. And we're both sitting at Bobby Brown's table. Not that Bobby Brown, the makeup artist Bobby Brown.
It's smoking some crack.
Yeah, before you get started on that one.
Yeah, that'll be in the paper tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Dr.
Ian and Whitney and Bobby smoking the crack.
But so face down on a plate of confectionery sugar.
That's pre-Fat Smash diet. Anyways, so we all meet together, and they were a great couple. They were nice. She was nice. We all got along. We went to dinner all the time. We were friends. It was so nice and refreshing to have people who are huge superstars. I was a nobody, of course, but here are these huge superstars who are regular people who ate at places like I like to eat at, regular places. And then their story was awesome. The story was that she was a cosmetics sales clerk at H2O on Madison Avenue, and he was this giant football player, and he would go in there and keep buying face stuff, like, products, skin products, so he could keep seeing her. And finally he gets up the nerve to ask her to marry him. Okay? Now, listen.
Well, had they gone out before?
Huh?
They'd gone out before, right?
No. No, he had just seen her.
He's seen her one time, and then started going to the store over and over again.
And everyone started laughing because they knew that he was into her, because what giant football player who's a star comes into H2O to buy skin products all the time? And then he finally got the nerve to say, hey, you want to go grab dinner or a movie or something like that? So here she is, ringing up cosmetic products, okay? And here he is, this giant football player, gives her a great life, is awesome. They have a great life. They live in a fabulous home, Montclair. And then it comes down to this. From there to here. How does that happen?
Sounds like the Ratner version of Love.
Wow.
You remember that time you fell in love with the girl at the photo mat?
Yeah.
You bought 50 rolls of film. You didn't even talk to her.
We got to take a break. We're really late. The WOW Motorcycle Run is going on right now.
Oh, hey, I'm watching it on Pal Talk. Look at that.
We'll get an
They're
update
rolling.
From Danny from the van and Keith the cop and blah, blah, blah. More with Dr. Ian Smith, and we'll get into some other things as well. The crying audio from who?
There's a mayor, a Bridgeport mayor. Yes, Bridgeport mayor.
I'm trying to find it.
Is he the one who is involved with underage people or no?
No, it's cocaine. Some cocaine abuse.
We got some great crying audio.
Yeah.
We'll explain next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. This is the Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We got a WOW Motorcycle Run that has begun. We'll get an update soon on that. Make sure you get the WOWs on your cars and your trucks. There are women out there that will flash you if they see the WOW. Dr. Ian Smith loves breasts. Very exciting morning. One of our pals, Dr. Ian Smith, has been accused of some pretty serious stuff in the papers today. Front page of the New York Post, front page of the New York Daily News. Michael Strahan's getting a divorce, the New York Giant great. And Dr. Ian Smith and Michael Strahan are very, very good friends. We've had them both on the show at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell they're just really good friends.
Yeah.
Well, now this bitch, his ex-wife, soon-to-be ex-wife, is claiming Michael Strahan did some yay things with Dr. Ian Smith. And during the break, Dr. Ian Smith, his phone has begun to ring because now it's, people are waking up again. They're
starting to see the paper, and it's on the front page. It's not like you could avoid, let me look through the paper.
Right.
And you get to page 19, 20. It's front page.
I don't want to blow up his spot, but as I was leaving the studio to take a quick break, he was talking to his aunt.
Yeah.
And she is pissed.
Very. She pretty street.
Yeah, Lynn doesn't play.
Okay. It's aunt don't play.
No, I'm trying to calm her down like, whoa. But, the family's pissed off. Of course
of course.
And then really fast, then I come back in, and I hear, Mom, don't cry.
Oh, no.
I don't mean to laugh, dude. I really don't.
Nah.
But all I hear is, Mom, don't cry. Don't cry.
It's your mother. My goodness. I mean, it's
and then
like,
And then he said something like, at least they got a good picture of me for the article.
Well, mothers like to have a little silver lining in the cloud. But this is what people don't realize.
You have to sue, by the way. You have to sue.
Is this going to make the scrapbook when they clip out everything? Because I know my mother clips out all of our articles and puts them in a big scrapbook.
Yeah. She'll take the photo. But
yeah, just the photo.
Oh, here's where Anthony's accused of being a pillow biter. Give me the scissors.
Yeah, give me that one.
This is what people don't understand, by the way. That when this kind of stuff, it's fun to sell newspapers like this off of nonsense. I mean, we know half the stuff is nonsense.
Yep.
But you know what? They're regular people, our family members, who get affected by it. Your mother.
Yeah.
Okay. Your mother who reads about it. She goes to the local grocery store and then people are looking at her and pointing at her because they know it's your son. That's what hurts me the most. Listen, I'm a big guy. I can stand up for myself and, I'm not afraid of anybody. It's your mother and aunt and cousins who they got to now deal with that nonsense and they get pissed off and they want action.
And they get calls from people. Hey, what happened? What is this? Now they got to explain. Yeah,
and it gets dangerous too because I got brothers and sisters that just will defend me, and they're the ones that will start the real trouble.
Right, that's what you got.
Like, cause you're in the public eye, so crap happens, and you kind of learn how to sort of deal with it and balance it out. My brothers don't understand that, man. Mancow in Chicago said some crap about us, and he never met us, but he was claiming he did, and we were dirtbags and this and that. My brother started looking up flights to Chicago. And it was the real deal. I mean, if you've
yeah.
never met my brother Elmo, he's the real deal.
No, I met him at the St.
He's the real deal.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm going to Chicago and I'm going to find him. No one says that about you, especially if they've never met you before.
That's
the radio persona is one thing, but this guy and many people out there don't know, how you really are when you're not doing the radio show.
That's my aunt. That's why I told her, Lynn, please.
Yeah, chill out.
Take it
Chill out
easy.
for now.
Relax.
It'll go away. This is nonsense. Everyone knows this is ridiculous, but, I'm refuting it and,
right.
So.
Hold on really fast. Cigars and Scotch, one of our faithful listeners wants to check in. Cigars and Scotch, what's up?
Not much. I just wanted to call and say I'm not buying the story about the Sack King and Dr. Smith, but I wouldn't want him defending me. So far, he's referred to him as a fabulous man and told us how much makeup he buys.
Good point.
And he also used the term pile driver, I think, somewhere during the last break. Have you told your wife yet there?
She's not up yet.
Oh, my
God. Nice polka dotted shirt, Cigars and Scotch, you faggot.
It's a polo.
He's in his awful 1970 kitchen. What is that, a radar range? Would you win that on a game show?
Fabulous.
Who's that?
I'm shutting your camera off.
Harlan Coben, best-selling author.
Another author just texted you. Everyone's saying sue. You got to sue now.
Yeah.
And then give some of the money back to Michael.
You got to.
You have to sue, bro. Holy crap, his email's coming in like crazy. Sue her. I am so angry for you. F her.
Sue everyone. I was accused of being a homo.
You gotta get. You haven't gotten the call from the wife though yet.
No, it'll come in about hour.
How do you think that'll go?
Maybe you should wake her up.
She's a lawyer.
She's a lawyer. Yeah.
She's a lawyer. She is. She said, "Okay, now it's time to sue."
Yeah.
My wife is so cool. You met her.
Yeah, she's so
cool.
Beautiful, by the way.
She's beautiful. She's cool.
And she's very nice.
But you know what she is though? She's from Chicago and she is no nonsense.
Oh.
She's straight out the box. She's like, okay. This is what they said? Okay, she sued. Next.
Yeah, okay, get the ball rolling.
That's how she is.
I'm on it.
She doesn't like publicity. She doesn't, she doesn't like to do stuff like in the public eye. She's a very demure, private person. But you know what? You mess with her or her man.
She goes ghetto.
Forget it.
Okay, good for her.
She goes Ivy League ghetto. She's like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to hit you, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call so-and-so who owns this, who owns that, and you know what? You're done. So, okay.
Good.
And by the way, we should stick up for Michael Strahan. He's dating a hot piece of ass right now. Eva, right?
Listen.
From America's Next Top Model?
If that's what he's doing, that explains why his stupid wife is so scorned. He's out with a much younger 10. There you go, stupid.
Oh, hold on, you guys.
Take that.
Is the guy supposed to be celibate? Why can't the guy date women, beautiful women? You're going through a nasty divorce. You're alone. You have beautiful women who like you. Bad things have happened. He hasn't even mentioned. I won't mention either because the case is still going on. But bad things have happened about him. You've been called all kinds of racial slurs by the person you've been married to for years. And then you decide to date women. Is that a bad thing?
Yeah.
See, the Post doesn't print that.
Of course not.
The Post doesn't print the racial slurs that your wife called you to mutual friends. And the mutual friends come back and tell. See, the Post won't print that, though, of course.
Man, you got balls.
That is such an easy target when you have a wife that can just throw that around. Because when you get into an argument and you got to drop the A-bomb, the nuclear warhead's got to come out. You know that's coming out.
No doubt about it.
You just know it's coming out.
So what are you going to do?
You got balls for coming on our show today, I got to tell you.
What am I gonna
most
do?
people would have hid today.
It's the best way to handle it because you want to do it the day it comes out because that's when people are reading it. Not 2-3 days from now or a week when someone tells you should.
I just feel like, forget the PR games, I feel like people have a right to the truth.
Yeah.
And if the papers aren't going to print the truth, the full truth, then I have an obligation to at least come on and say to people, listen, this is nonsense.
Defend yourself, man.
Yeah, that's what I got to do.
He should walk into court when he sees his wife. He should go, hey, smell my fingers.
Let's say hi to Danny. Danny, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's everything?
We got Keith the Cop and his WOW motorcycle run. Danny's in a van following alongside, I guess. What's the deal there, Danny?
Well, we're on the tail end of the precision here.
Of the
We're on
precision?
I-95.
Hold on. You're on the tail end of the precision?
I don't know what I meant to say.
Procession.
Procession?
Yeah. Dude, I forgot my patch this morning. I'm losing my mind.
Oh, okay.
Anyhow, we just passed the exit for New Haven. We had a nice little ride out of the city.
We're not even Connecticut yet.
Huh?
Not even.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're heading towards New Haven. I think he's yelling at me, and I'm losing my mind as well.
You stink.
Yeah, you're awful. Hey, is Kara on the back of Keith's bike, or is she on his shoulders facing backwards?
I'm sorry. If anybody wants to join up with us, we're passing the exit for Orchard Beach.
Oh, my God. He's got nothing.
What exit do you buy right now? What road?
No, I'm not talking.
Why? I want to know what road you're on.
Welcome to Missouri, I think.
Yeah. Are you getting a nice reaction out there? Are you getting people beeping and joining you? Or what?
Oh, yeah.
You got to explain this stuff, Danny.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, we're gaining people, as the minutes pass. We're gaining more and more. Unfortunately, the traffic's kind of backing up a little bit, so it's hard to keep everybody together at this point.
I just saw on the Pal Talk camera the bus with WOW painted on it and the big couch on the roof.
Yeah.
If that thing doesn't get pulled over and searched by the police, it'll be a miracle.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way that thing is legal.
Yeah, you can follow the motorcycle run on Pal Talk.
Well, it's like
we
Danny
got the Pal
said.
Talk cameras on today.
It's like Danny says. I mean, they're getting more and more people as the minutes pass. I mean, with blow-by-blow reporting like that, you feel like you're right there with them.
In the precision.
In the precision. In the middle of the precision.
All right, thank you,
What
Danny.
a dolt.
Thank you.
All right,
Let's smash an orange into his face.
Let's say hi to Rob. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Well, listen, I feel bad for Michael Strahan having a wife like that and everything, but, he didn't remember his wife's birthday. He didn't remember her anniversary, and that's all cool, but you can't remember your daughter's birthdays?
That's not true.
Come on, man.
That's not true.
Hold on, that's not true, Rob.
That's not
Try
true.
Try to page 5 of the Post.
Who cares? Look
The
what's on
Post.
page 1.
There's a bunch of lies in the Post.
The Post, dude. You don't read it. You believe everything you read in a newspaper?
Not everything, but come on, man.
All right.
You think
All right, listen.
He would-
Listen.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm telling you, the guy knows the birthday of his daughters. He loves his daughters. He sees his daughters every freaking day. They will let him see his daughters. They're beautiful little twin girls. One is my goddaughter. He knows his daughters' birthdays. That's ridiculous.
And even if he didn't do, the point I made before is because you love people, I'm awful with dates. I know one birthday of people close in my life, and
You know
that's
what?
my dad. I don't know any other birthday.
I got to go the other way with this. He absolutely knows the birthday of his ex-wife. He just wanted to make it sting in court. He just wanted to make it sting.
Why would he?
Because she's been pulling all sorts of crap out, so he's like, you know what? This is going to hurt a little. I'm going to not remember her birthday.
I wish mine was a sting, but I just didn't remember.
Yeah, Dr. Ian Smith, you ever hear this?
I didn't remember.
During Anthony's court?
Yeah, Dominic Barber asked me when my wife's birthday was, or when the anniversary was. What was the date of your marriage? And I just sat there. And I'm thinking and thinking. And I knew it was either May 19th or March 19th, because March 19th is Swallows Day in San Juan Capistrano when the swallows come back, the birds, because I used to live there and it was like a big thing.
Why are you explaining that? Dr. Ian Smith knows exactly what Swallows Day is.
According to the paper, it was last Thursday. but
nodding, yes, I know.
I
know.
So I was taking too much time to think, and then I got completely flustered. You're up on that stand, big fat Dominic Barber is, well, when is it? When is your birthday? When is your birthday? A big Jabba the Hutt ass. And I was like, but I just don't remember. And then I see the New York Post and Daily News people go, they start scribbling down in their notepad, and I'm like, I'm just sunk in the news.
But here's the point, though. You know what the crazy thing is? You know what makes all the money off this case?
Lawyers.
Oh, yeah,
Lawyers.
Of course.
This case has been going on for over a year and a half. He tried to settle within a couple of weeks. He's, offered millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, more than I'll ever make in my whole lifetime. And, she could have primary custody of the kids, and he just wants to have visitation rights because he knows that she's going to fight him for that. So just give me visitation rights. Everything you want. You could take the house, $3-point-something million mansion, 30-something rooms. Have it all. No. No.
More.
How much is he worth, roughly? I mean, it's
More.
by public knowledge. What's his contracts?
He's got to be worth a couple mil.
Perhaps more than that.
Guy makes over $7 million a year.
Does he?
Yeah.
He's
Hey, by the way, I got to break in here. Dr. Smith's wife is on the line.
No.
Yeah, she just woke up and read the newspaper.
Yeah, right.
Dr. Smith's wife.
Hey, sweetie, how you doing?
You are an ass. You are an ass. He's sweetie.
Michael, you want to talk to him? No, Michael still wants to take a nap.
All right, thank you.
You know, listeners are a bunch of tools.
You gotta laugh about it. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
He's part of this show.
Yeah, I'm laughing about it.
You know,
He sold a lot of books to our listeners. The Fat Smash Diet is a great book, and a lot of people are on it.
Yep.
Look at that! Look at the clapping in the background. Mike Cole.
Mike.
Bulging biceps. Hey, since we got a
Mike Cole right there. He's one of our security guys.
22 pounds in 21 days.
in 21 days.
On the Fat Smash Diet.
And Jimmy's going to start the Fat Smash Diet any day now.
I think I started today because I had a little bit of oatmeal.
Phase 1.
But I had coffee, and I'm going to have fruit.
Fruit. You're doing phase 1.
Leave the coffee alone.
Since we're on this for a quick second, let me just say to all the O&A listeners, because you guys have had a huge response, they've emailed me. We're going to start the O&A Fat Smash Challenge next Thursday. So you have until next Wednesday to send me an email at fatsmashdiet.com if you want to join the challenge. But we're starting next Thursday. We have great prizes, and the winner's going to fly in and be on the show.
And this is for dieting, right? You're not looking for
nice.
future dates or anything, right?
No. But Fat Smash Diet Challenge starts next Thursday, Opie and Anthony.
Semi-clad men only.
I want to lose weight.
Yeah, you do. You have lost a lot of weight, you tool.
I look much better, of course I do.
I've seen some videos of you from like a year and a half ago. You got a lot more weight on you, my friend.
Yeah, it's working out.
You're doing good, Jimmy. You're doing good.
Doing a lot of swimming.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Jared.
Hey, boys. How are ya?
What's up, Jared?
Good, man.
I was wondering if Dr. Smith is in battle mode. Look out.
Oh, when the wife's going battle mode.
Is the wife going to be in battle mode?
To defend the man.
I want to be here when he tells her.
Complete battle mode. But smooth. I mean, I've told you,
Yeah.
she's a lawyer. I mean, she's got a degree from Harvard, degree from University of Chicago. She's a doctor and a lawyer,
A
actually.
little college called Harvard.
Yeah, a little small school up on the banks of Charles.
Oh, community college, right?
Civil or criminal lawyer?
She is a health lawyer. But all of her friends she's a doctor and a lawyer.
Oh.
But
When did you realize that Michael...
You married the Huxtables.
When did you
That's good, Jim.
when did you realize that Michael Strahan's soon-to-be ex was not right? Because you said during this interview that you guys actually all got along for a while there.
Let me explain something to you. And this is in general. I think you guys will agree with this. You know, in your situation where you're friends with one of the couples, one of the couple, you're a friend with that particular person, and weird things happen with the other person, but you just kind of look the other way because you're friends with the other.
Yep.
So let's just say that, there were indicators all along, but hey, listen, out of respect to you, okay, let's say, for example, if your girl was doing some crazy stuff, I'd let it go because, you're my, you're my man and you're my guy, my friend. I got to be careful everything I say this morning, but
guys,
they're going to isolate that.
You are my friend, and therefore I would look the other way with some stuff that the girl does. And so, but even though and then all of a sudden, all those indicators came to fruition.
Guys are stupid like that. We should be honest with each other and say, dude, this might really affect our friendship.
Yeah.
But your chick is an ass.
Dude, she's wearing white shoes, and it's December.
Yes.
You bring up a good point, though.
Look at that bag. Doesn't even match.
Definitely bring
That's
up
a pretty
good point.
soft thing of you to say, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad, right?
Yeah.
All right, we got to take another break. The show's flying by today. We're going to get into some other things after the break. You hanging around, Dr.
I'm hanging. I'm a friend of the show. I'm hanging.
All right.
Cigars and scotch. Put your cat down. You just picked this cat up, held it up to the camera, and lifted the tail up to show the cat winking.
Ooh, good boy.
You are sick. I'm closing down your camera.
Hey, we got Keith the cop. We'll get an update before we take a break. It's the WOW Motorcycle Run. Keith, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Just hit the first toll on the thruway, exit 17, and the first wows were given to the Train King van that was passing by with the WOW stickers. Very excited this morning.
Nice.
That's our first stop, so we're headed on up 95, and we'll call in at the next stop.
All right, so you're hitting 95 right now?
Yeah, we're hitting 95 right now.
Okay, very good, Keith. Thank you.
Bye, sweetie.
They're making
Making
their
good
way
time.
to Boston this morning.
Good time. Making good time.
Wild motorcycle run on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
We going to Boston? Maybe. Nice work, Lou.
We got some great crying audio.
Yeah, I want to hear this. It's great.
I believe this is Dr. Ian Smith's wife, recorded about half hour ago.
He's out of the Dallas Mavericks.
There wouldn't be no crying, trust me. It's
No.
A whole bunch of bleeps.
We're on in Dallas, man. Dallas. Oof.
Crumbled 4 in a row. How do you do that?
I don't know. We got the audio. They just showed Shaq getting off a plane with the trophy at the airport.
I can't be unhappy. I don't dislike the Mavericks, but I like Shaquille a lot.
I like the fact that the Shaq gets a title
Yes.
without Kobe.
That's what I wanted right
Oh,
there.
man,
That's
does
what
that
I
make
wanted.
me happy.
Absolutely.
I really did want the Mavericks to win. I said it on the air and all that. I love their team.
The
I love
great
Mark
Avery
Cuban.
Johnson's great. I love Cuban. He's a great owner, but you wanted all that crap Shaq went through with Kobe. You wanted him to go away and say, you know what? I'm still the man without Kobe.
Definitely. So, another phone call.
More
coming
phone
in.
calls. Boy, they're going to be coming in. Welcome. Welcome to hell.
It's just begun.
Yep, it has.
Oh my God, it's Jim Neighbors.
He's teaming up with Richard Simmons for the next diet program. All right, you got to take the abuse. We're your pals. You understand that?
Just go pick up the Fat Smash diet. I'm fine.
All right,
That's
there you go.
it.
It's the One virus spreading across America. Hey, guys, over here. Over here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Another show started.
Dr. Ian Smith is definitely not gay. Girls are flashing like crazy on Pal Talk, and he's the first guy over there to check out the screen.
I love technology. I'm watching the WOW ride from the van windshield. Just watching them cruising down 95. And then we got Sasha, who is flashing the camera. And we have the always lovely baby girl sitting there eating. I have no idea what she's doing. Is she at work? Of course, a pal, Silly Goose, is up there. Cigars and Scotch is out on his deck smoking a cigar. And probably drinking Scotch at this hour of the morning,
Hence
too.
the name.
Hence the name, indeed.
That's right.
Technology. It's just great. Like I've said before, this whole video conferencing stuff, you know it was presented by some executive going, you know, boss, all those flights to Japan that we take are unnecessary. Do you know the money we spend on those tickets can be spent? We have this new video program where we can talk to Mr. Nakamura and make these deals for pennies on what we used to spend on this. Why, goodness, Thompson, that's a fabulous idea. Video conferencing. What can become of this video conferencing thing next? Breasts. Breasts and Middle Eastern men pulling their pants down and showing the girls what they got.
It's amazing how all you see is like mocha-colored thighs in chat rooms. These Middle Eastern guys cannot get enough of pulling their pants down.
It's just, all you see is hair all over the place. It's just a bunch of hair and a hand like he's working an invisible hammer. And that is all you see on this, 90% of it.
And then you look at you, he's holding a plantain.
Very, very good. Hey, we got some audio.
3-point game. Dallas out of timeouts. If you're Miami, do you foul? Don't let him shoot a three. That's right. This is getting smart now. Are you going to foul? Terry puts it up. Won't go. Rebound Wade. The Miami Heat. They've done it. They win their first championship in franchise history.
The audio from last night.
Bravo.
Shaq gets a title without Bryant.
And good for Pat Riley.
Yes.
Pat Riley. I really did want the Mavericks, but
6 months ago, everyone's saying, oh, Pat Riley, what's he doing coaching, blah, blah. You know, all these guys in the newspapers and stuff. Get out of here. That guy's a warrior, man. That guy has won championships. He's played. He's a solid guy.
How many teams has he taken to the championship?
Only two.
Only coach in the history of the league ever to have two titles have a title from two different teams.
Well, I'm saying he's taking the Knicks there, too, right? He got them into the championship.
Oh, you mean the finals? The finals.
The finals.
Yeah. But only coach to ever win the championship with two different teams.
Can I have some spray, by the way? Because I keep getting shocked every time I get up. Isn't it that stuff that stops your static electricity?
What?
I keep getting zapped in my ear when I stand up.
You're an idiot.
No, I'm not. I just rub my socks on the rug and run over to you.
Hey,
teasing, of course.
Let's try to get into some other things. I don't know this story that well. I guess you saw this, Anthony?
I heard it on the way in on Wins.
The mayor of Bridgeport admits cocaine abuse, and we got some great crime audio from CNN.
He's not stepping down, so he has to kind of make it like he's very emotional, and he was. I guess he had his wife next to him. Was that his wife? Or his coke dealer or somebody next to him. And, he was using coke. I believe it was on video. He's got some kind of videotape of him using coke, so there was no denying it. And he got up and apologized, and in the middle of it did something we love when people cry during these little press conferences.
Here we go.
In a perfect world, I would have had an opportunity to address you yesterday. Before today's news hit the paper. I am your mayor, and I believe you should have heard this first from me. I'm sorry that the timing worked out this way, and I truly appreciate you attending and coming this morning to hear what I have to say.
Oh, wait, this was Dr. Ian's audio. No.
Yeah, right.
I was hoping to say this before it broke out in the paper.
Hey, wait a minute. Phil Jackson did win with two teams.
He won with the Bulls, and did he win with the Lakers? I don't know if Phil won with the Lakers, did he?
Oh, yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
And you don't know. You're just being fresh.
I have no idea.
Yesterday they said Pat Riley was only...
I don't know if he ever won with the Lakers.
Yeah, he won with the Lakers.
But he never won with the Bulls.
Absolutely won with the...
Well, maybe he said he was one of two coaches then.
One of two coaches? Yeah, a lot of people are saying
all right, fine.
All right, relax, Pest. Don't keep sending out this stuff.
Dan's very secure with his answer. Yes.
Vanderslice from Philly.
And also Pat Dunleavy. Or Mike Dunleavy.
Mike Dunleavy.
No.
Never won anything.
No.
Never won anything.
By the way, it's got to be pointed out once again, Vanderslice from Philly. The Opie curse was in full effect. He made me a mint by saying the series was over when Dallas was up 2-0. Thanks, Hope.
Oh, true.
I was on the radio. I had the worst luck with predicting who's going to win championships.
You're right, man.
The worst luck. It goes all the way back to when we were on WNEW.
Yeah, you're
Dallas
the
was up
cooler.
2-0, and I said, it is over.
That's right.
You said that?
And Miami comes back and wins 4 in a row.
Oops.
Here, we got more audio.
Opie met Lou Gehrig. He said, Lou, it's a cold.
All right. And I did say good luck, bro, to Peter Jennings.
Yeah. And you saw what happened like days later.
He didn't
Good
last-
luck, bro.
I don't think it lasted a month after.
No.
I said good luck,
He met
bro.
Mike Brady. He said, talk to Carol and the kids. I'm guaranteed this is going to blow right over.
You look good. Lost some weight.
All right, we got more from the mayor of Bridgeport.
Why does it always go there?
I wish to make a statement
funny.
to my family, my friends, city employees, and to all of the people of the city of Bridgeport. Over the course of a number of years, I've abused alcohol and used cocaine occasionally. About a year and a half ago, I recognized that I had a problem, and I sought professional help to address the issue.
You go, girl.
Speech!
Harumph.
Why are they applauding?
I don't know.
His bravery.
Gets an applause break.
Road, but it was one I knew I had to take. I believe the steps that I have taken are the correct ones for me personally, for my family, and I am pleased to tell you that I have not used drugs in the past 18 months.
Yeah.
Except... Where's the crying?
It got worse.
Yeah. What I heard on Wins, he was... but like a little blubbering going on.
We got the Fox 5 story. Hopefully he's crying a little more in this clip.
Yeah,
I
Fan
think
got
I
his
saw
kid's
this.
birthday party, happy and
With the clapping and everything.
Or this 15-minute segment of radio is in deep trouble.
I know.
In deep trouble.
I needed the Wins audio.
The guy sniffles once, and that was just he was doing like half a line.
Yeah.
How many people in their cars right now going, wow, I heard they were back, and everyone's saying how funny they are and how entertaining they are. I
And they
don't
do
see
say
it.
the guy was going to cry, and he didn't cry.
An emotional apology and a resolute position. Bridgeport Mayor John Fabrizi will not resign. The mayor of Connecticut's largest city admitted yesterday he had used cocaine while in office. Mayor Fabrizi was under pressure to confess after the FBI heard from a drug dealer. That man claimed the mayor had used cocaine and was videotaped doing it. With cheers of support and boos from critics, Fabrizi said he will continue
Critics
as
sent him
Bridgeport's
booze.
top official.
Heartless bastards.
Being mayor of this great city has been the highest honor I could ever receive.
Highest honor, of course.
Mayor Fabrizi says he has not used cocaine in more than a year.
Oh, boy.
No crying.
Yeah, Mayor Fabrizi. Whenever your apartment smells, you just throw him around it. What a faggoty name he had.
Fabrizi. Whoa.
Oh, that was great. That was good.
Challenged by Mr. Clean.
Councilman Pledge has a question. Does he?
Yes.
So, Than, you got any other really sad audio? This guy we can play?
That was him crying. I heard it on Wins.
And he was crying
If
a lot more?
somebody can get the Wins clip, it would be great.
Gina.
Maybe we'll play it later.
Gina,
Hello.
what's up?
You have to listen to the audio. He does start bawling. It's really funny.
Yeah, that's what I heard on Wins. Wins just knows how to get them clips.
I mean, he's bawling.
They know what's funny. And they play it.
All right, thanks. We're going to try to find the real crying clip because we obviously don't have it. Dr. Ian Smith, what's going on?
He's pulling out all kinds of electrical devices. He's got phones and computers and...
Nah, I'm just excited because support is coming in.
Oh, yeah?
The support is coming in.
Let me see.
What do you
Am I
got?
allowed to read it or no?
Yeah, on there.
Where's it from?
But don't say it's from a famous person.
Famous people. Jimmy
No, just
Norton.
Oh, my God. Really?
Yeah, you know.
Don't let them beat
but
you.
I can't
Elton
say-
John.
I can't say.
Can I
No,
read
it's
it?
good to
Can
get
I
to-
read this part?
Without the name?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's... Oops, it's a she.
Well, it's a she now.
Basically talking about...
she now.
talking about how great you are and how the book is awesome and another person that's going to use the book to lose weight. And then it ends with, also, had no idea you were gay. Wish I'd known that before we dated. Did you date her? You did?
Sincerely, Ellen DeGeneres.
She said, ha.
Ha ha, that article was so silly. Thought your response was great.
Nice.
Small girl.
She's on TV.
All right.
We'll leave it at that.
I'll figure it out.
And Harlan.
hot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Stop it.
That's true.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Right there she is.
Are you kidding? Okay.
Look, he's freaking out. Not her.
Right. No, we know. We know.
Her.
Wow.
And they're, well, I can't.
You player.
Well, not according to the papers.
No.
Yeah, right. Anyway.
Wow.
You were talking about the screen to that side and not that side.
Yeah, it's a UPS truck.
That was a UPS driver. I saw it.
Thanks to Harlan.
What can
Coben,
Brown
by the way.
do for you? Well, let's figure it out.
Hey, this reminds us of other crying audio. We never played all the good crying audio. We never played the Bob Kelly crying audio over here.
Right.
You want to set that up? I got to find it.
Bob Kelly was touring on Tourgasm. They were filming Tourgasm.
By the way, Bob Kelly is the true star of Tourgasm on
Yeah.
HBO.
Yes.
On HBO. Sunday nights at 11?
Yes, it's after Lucky
After
Louie, yeah.
Jim Norton's show, Lucky Louie.
Mm-hmm.
He is truly the star.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying Bob Kelly on Tourgasm on HBO.
I saw that toxic idiot yesterday, and Bob is just a real guy. People relate to him because he's an ass, but he's honest. I mean, you know,
He's an honest ass.
he's just the dumb fatso in that little Muslim cap. And I don't know why he's wearing a Muslim
Why is
cap.
he wearing that these
I
days?
don't know. I don't know. He thinks it makes him look kind of like dangerous and alternative, but it doesn't. It just makes him look like a fat guy with a doily on his head.
Does he think it'll help? Does he have any fear of being abducted here in the United States?
They don't have a saw big enough to cut through that fat head and sinewy neck.
Fat head of it.
have to have two guys back and like
they take a break.
Leave it half in, talk to him, see if he's hungry.
He is.
Hey, your guy Louis C.K.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was on TV with me the other day. I just realized that. He was on The View the other day.
Oh,
the
okay.
redhead guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Barbara Walters was going off on him, right?
Why?
She's saying, the show is this, the show is that. Blah,
Oh, she
blah.
didn't like it?
Hold on.
Oh, my God. The young broad that's supposed to be, up on pop culture and what the kids are watching.
Yeah.
She was clueless. I wish we had that audio. What's her name? The chick from Survivor. She's like, well, if you...
Stick to what's her name?
Elizabeth.
If you want to...
Oh, Elizabeth.
If you want to check out the show, I guess you can. Like, she could barely muster up any support for the show after the guy was on. Yes, and did we ever get that audio? Do we have that?
What did Barbara Walters say?
She was just saying, I can't believe it crosses the line, blah, blah, blah. But listen to this.
Aren't ready for HBO.
Listen who saved the day. The Fonz saved the day. Henry Winkler came on after they do the Hot Topics and was like, it's a great show. People should decide what they want to watch. They all converted. They all supported it.
The Fonz is watching you on TV, Jimmy.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, Henry
Jimmy Norton, my office. Hey. Going to the bathroom with him.
And he goes, no, quit drilling that hole in there. I'm like, but I didn't know what you wanted, Fonz. I got confused.
Norton's drilling a hole in Fonzie's office.
Did Barbara Walters finally turn around?
Yes. Yeah.
Ralph Malph.
They support the show.
Big lips sticking through there. Psst.
Yeah. How about the hip?
I still got it.
How about the hip? Yeah, that's Oh, that's good. So Henry has seen the show. Nice.
Yeah.
Henry.
Oh, you guys are friends now.
I got a lot of fans.
You're big
Fonzie's
shot.
my fan.
Yeah.
Oh, you're big shot.
Two
The
men of the same
Fonz.
The Fonz.
People can't accept a sitcom that isn't just the cookie cutter network sitcom.
But it's HBO.
Yeah, but
HBO
people
top.
can't make that distinction that it's HBO and it crosses the line. That's what HBO's for.
That's why it's there.
That's why people get so sick of sitcoms also, because they don't really deal in reality. They don't have real talk, the way people really interact with each other.
Right.
And you watch HBO and the language is like real people talk.
You walk on the street, that's how they talk.
Situations, sex between two people. It isn't like a soap opera, people.
It was awful sex between Louis and his wife.
And that's what
Awful.
it looks like.
And it's amazing how people say, well, the language, but it's like, why does comedy have that double standard? So what? All right, maybe a couple times the language wasn't realistic because it was a little too much. Well, I don't know. Is it more realistic on network television where everything they do is woo-woo and tush, and that's not realistic
No.
either. So it's like...
And they don't get called out on it when you're watching a movie like
my
Goodfellas,
God.
where they're throwing around a bad language the whole time. Why don't you say, oh, well, it's a little over the top?
Why do dramas have carte blanche with language and comedy doesn't?
Yeah.
We need one of our guys. The View clip is currently up on Louis C.K.'s website.
Okay.
Can we get that immediately?
Ooh.
Hopefully it has the Elizabeth, whatever her name is.
And let me tell you something, just while we're...
She's awful on that show.
Let me tell you something. The soap operas, that's soft porn now. Why don't they get called on the carpet? You know what? These guys, they're having sex.
Mm-hmm.
They never get called on the carpet. Why? What's up with that?
A few dirty words.
Yeah.
It's amazing how people react to that. And it's amazing how people criticize the fact that the sex between Louis and Pamela was terrible and sloppy. Yeah, they're playing married people.
Yeah, let's go to Brian in Cleveland. Brian?
Yeah.
Let's go. Make it fast. This show is moving a mile a minute here.
Barbara Walters was worried about the little girl on the show with all the language and Louis C.K.'s scene where he's walking across nude.
What does she think? We have Kelly Gould sitting there watching? She is the most... Let me tell you something. Kelly Gould is so protected. They have something called Code Pink.
But Louis C.K.
Wait, hold on. We do clean rehearsals when she's on set.
Yeah.
Unless it's absolutely necessary for her to occasionally hear a profanity in the show. And watch the show. She is so protected, and during rehearsals, she's back there in class getting schooling. She's the most protected person.
Can I add to this? She's an adult too, because I saw that little behind the scenes thing they have on HBO that you can get on demand. And she's like the new Dakota fan.
Oh, one of those?
Oh, it's creepy. We got to get her audio.
You ever
she
see...
talks like an adult. How old is she in real life?
7 or 8?
Yeah.
Everyone's seen Clerks. There's that scene in the video store where the guy, can't remember the name, he's running through the phone list of movies that he needs, and they're all the most pornographic, hardcore names of these videos, and there's a mother holding her child right in front of him. The way it's done is you do it with a shot on him saying it, and then you do reaction shots with the mother and the child, but they are not actually hearing it. People are so stupid, they don't understand the concept that they can be out of the room when certain things are being said, and it looks like they're right there in the same room.
And occasionally, because it's a live audience thing, if she hears something dirty, if you only saw the way they handle Kelly Gould and how protective they are of her and how it's explained to her, and she's totally cool with it. The mother is there. The family's actually a very healthy family. It's please, Barbara, shut it.
Right. That's exactly what Louis C.K. said. He
said
did?
Okay.
That the mom and dad really protect her, and they leave it up to her. And you know, if there's scenes that she's not around to be around, they take her off the set.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he defended himself, but like I said, all the ladies came around. And just for the record, I don't care if you guys are going to talk junk about when I leave. I don't care anymore. I love the ladies on The View. And that's Dr. Ian Smith loves the ladies on The View.
That's all right.
Well, now I do
Tease
too.
me, I don't care.
You're not saying it. I can't stand
No,
them.
I do too.
I love them too. They're now my favorite ladies. Here's how it works. They came to bat for Lucky Louie. Good for you, Star. I've been a fan for years. That's how it works with me.
All right, we got another call, then we got to move on.
Yeah.
Take a break, and then we got to talk about Bob Kelly. We've been teasing this clip for a while from Tourgasm. They're going to show this on the Tourgasm on HBO, but we got the audio.
Did I not need that idiot yesterday tell me my apartment's too messy and my acting is getting better? I want to spit my gum in
Getting better.
that face.
Let's say hi to Nathan.
Set on him.
Oh, he's awful.
Nathan in Houston.
Hey, Jimmy, what's up? I wanted to know if you saw yourself in Spanish on HBO Latino.
Dude, somebody told me that. I got it. We have to get
we
audio
need
of
that.
that.
We need it.
The boys need to tape Louis C.K. in Spanish and get it to us immediately.
On HBO, I completely
That would be
wanted
hilarious
to do that, yes.
He looks
to
like
hear
a
you in
freaking
Spanish.
retard.
What's that?
He looks like a retard on the show when he's in Spanish.
Thanks. I look good, but I'm not. I appreciate that.
All right, we'll get Jimmy's lines in Spanish. Obviously, they use another actor for the,
I got to hear the
Spanish,
voice they use for me.
It would be hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know any Spanish.
That's a no-brainer bit that we should have had already, but
why would we?
Why would we have that? Why do we have to come up with all that stuff?
Thank you, listener.
Why do our listeners have to bring most of the material to our show? Why? It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Let's get right back into it. The Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Hopefully you got your WOW stickers. If not, check out the radio station. Reading something, sorry. Check out the website of the radio station you're listening to us on. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. We should talk about this for a few minutes. It's very exciting. It's all the comedians you know and love from this show. Go to Ticketmaster. Tickets are on sale now, and they'll give you all the lineups. We got 3 dates so far. August 5th, Worcester Centrum in Boston. August 26th, the PNC Bank Arts Center in Holmdels, New Jersey. September 9th, across the river in Philly in Camden, New Jersey at the Tweeter Center. Tickets on sale now through Ticketmaster locations, and they'll have all the lineups. And we're starting to develop the O&A Village. That's going to be very exciting. We're thinking about a dunking booth. We're thinking about the ultimate WOW T-shirt / wet T-shirt contest, I guess.
Ooh.
With a big cash prize. The ultimate wet T-shirt contest during the comedy festival. Okay. It's going to be very exciting. Now I'm seeing threads on the message boards. People are starting to figure out where they're going to tailgate and all that.
Yeah, it's an event. It's
a big-time event. It's presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. Get your tickets now through Ticketmaster locations or go to their website to check out more on the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Okay?
Wow, this WOW ride's pretty impressive.
Yeah?
Yeah, looking out the windshield of one of the vans that have a Paltalk camera and just looking at a line of bikes going up 95.
I think we have No Filter Paul. No Filter Paul.
Yeah, hi, guys.
Are you on the WOW motorcycle ride?
Yeah, I'm driving the car. I'm with Rich, the solipsist. We're running the Paltalk camera at the front of the crowd. If you look at solipsist, you'll see we're right in the middle of the pack.
Are people joining the ride as you go?
Yeah, and people are actually waving at us, and we're giving out WOW stickers to cars that are passing us. It's pretty cool.
Very nice. Very
Absolutely.
cool. It's a huge success so far. You guys going to end up on Lansdowne Street up there in Boston at Bill's Bar.
Yeah, we're trying. We're moving pretty quick. We look like we'll be getting there on time.
All right, cool. Thank you, No Filter Ball.
Thank you.
There's your latest update from the Wild Motorcycle Ride.
I wish once he'd forget he was in the States and try to drive on the left side of the road.
Hey, can we get the Bob Kelly thing on? And we're
Yes.
finding the Barbara Walters clip where she kind of trashes Lucky Louie, and then I'm hearing by the end of the show she supports it or something. I don't know.
She flip-flopped.
They were able
Fonzie
to,
gave her a teabagging.
They were able to turn her around.
Atta boy, Fonz. You know how it is. People of the same ilk. Henry Winkler and myself. We both kind of played the extra guy that became a big part of this. That's how it is.
He walked over and punched her in the head like she was a jukebox. That's right. And she all of a sudden agreed.
We love crying audio. We got Bob Kelly crying during Tourgasm. I think this is going to be episode 4 when they showed on HBO Sunday night at 11.
This was when they were
this
playing
coming weekend
football.
will be episode 3, so it's getting close. Yeah, you want to set up this clip?
And somebody got confused about the Bob Kelly. They saw him on Tourgasm, and they said, I really liked him when he was in that room with Martin Sheen. That was Brando at the end of Apocalypse Now. A lot of people mixed them up.
He's the star of Tourgasm.
Certainly is.
I'm telling you right now.
Well, the comics from Tourgasm decided to have a football game. And, I don't know. I think they're all a little too old to be playing full contact football. I think that once you get out of your early 20s, I'll even say early 20s, playing the casual with your friends football games will only result in injuries. It just doesn't. When you're a kid, you could get thrown up in the air. It doesn't matter. You reach a point where you just can't do it anymore. Bob.
Guys love that. They love it. They
I know.
Hurt. They want to say, yeah, I was playing football with the guys this weekend.
Yeah, I tore up my arm or my leg or, yeah. Yeah, it's all fun. It's all great fun until you do what Bob Kelly did, which was try to jump to grab a pass.
Uh-oh.
And jumping for him. Oh, no.
The call we've been waiting for, and he's leaving the studio. he looks at me and he goes, I can say this much. He goes, oh, it's my wife. And he just got up and left.
We'll get details.
Dr. Ian Smith is talking to his wife for the first time. She's waking up somewhere in Chicago to read that her husband is gay, allegedly, according to Michael Strahan's soon-to-be ex.
Yeah, and the newspapers.
It's on the front page of all the New York papers today.
Yeah.
So we've been having a lot of fun with this, and
nonsense.
And it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. Anyway, go ahead. The football thing and the...
Yeah, They are playing football, and Bob Kelly jumps up to catch a pass or block a pass. Like, he shouldn't be jumping. Bob should not be jumping.
No.
And he came down on the ground.
Unless it's out of the water to get a fish.
To bat around a seal. He jumped up. Another guy jumped to, I guess, deflect the pass. And came down on Bob Kelly's back. Bob's weight then went to one leg, and also the weight of this other guy was on one leg, and snapped his knee.
We got the audio. Here it is.
He's down, you're way down. He's down. He's down.
Moving before he had the ball.
I snapped my knee, man. Oh, no. I broke my knee, man.
Get it. 911, dude.
I broke my knee, man.
Lay back, lay back.
I broke my knee, man.
Wait.
I broke my knee, man.
Hold on. Can I look at it?
I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, dude.
Bobby.
I heard it break, dude.
Oh, no.
I heard my knee break, dude.
You may have just popped it. You're going to be okay.
I broke my knee, man. I can't bend my knee. Hey, hold on, hang on. I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man. Hang on.
Relax.
Hang on. Come on. I broke my knee, dude. Hang on. I broke it.
Did you?
Stretch it? I broke it, dude. I felt it crack.
Can you try to stretch it?
No, dude. I won't move.
All right, just relax.
Yeah.
Don't move it.
I'm in so much pain, dude.
Stay.
I'm in so much pain, man. I broke my knee, man.
Wait. Just leak. Can we get up some water?
Hold my hand,
you
man.
want some water?
I got squeeze some. Hold my hand. I broke that thing. I broke it.
You're gonna be alright.
I broke my leg, man.
Where does it hurt?
it hurt on the outside?
We have heard this a million times. It just gets funnier the more you hear
I never heard that part. Oh, what a bellowing animal. Can you please, dude, can you please play those groans again?
Yeah.
It sounds like me doing a mic check.
By the way, Anthony, you want to respond to that? You want to talk to that, the noise?
Oh. What? Hello? Did someone say something?
Who's talking to me? Who's talking to me?
Who's talking to me?
Wow.
When he asked also, he asked another man to hold his hand.
Hold my hand, man.
Hold my hand, man.
Hold my hand, man.
Hold my hand, man.
Broke my knee.
Here it is.
I broke my leg, man. Where does it hurt? On the outside. It bent backwards.
Did it hyperextend? Yeah, maybe that's it.
Dude.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt back
heard
here?
A snap, dude.
Does it hurt back here? In the back? On the side? Don't, please.
God damn, man.
Oh. Those are actually the same complaints his shoes normally give. Can we please isolate that as a clip?
Yeah, oh, we need that.
I've ever
I can't even do it. It's so good.
It's just... Oh, what a bellowing girl.
Oof.
Bobby, go see how the phone call's going.
The what?
The phone call with Dr. Ian Smith.
Dr. Ian's wife.
He's talking to his wife right now.
For the first time since these allegations of homosexual relationships have come out, surfaced in the papers.
So it's a couple of episodes in when that actually happens, I think. A couple more episodes, or maybe this week, maybe next week.
Four.
We're not sure.
It's 4, because I got the first 4 on DVD. Coming up is the 3rd one, so it's almost there. The video's great. He's back in studio. Dr. Ian Smith.
Oh, boy.
Did it just get real?
Did it just get real?
It's crazy. You know.
Yeah.
You know, she doesn't want... You know, listen. This is a private matter between two people who are getting a divorce.
Mm-hmm.
No one wants it to go uglier than it is. No one wants to get involved in this nonsense. And now you get dragged into it, and what are you going to do? You either sit back and let people, you know, make false accusations, or you stand up like a man and say, hey, listen, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, if you don't respond to them, then everybody believes it. They believe what they read, believe me.
Sketch 22.
You will be suing.
My wife's a lawyer.
It's a very good possibility that you will be suing.
This will be handled appropriately. It's 8:15, so I haven't talked to my attorney yet. But,
yeah,
you know, you just can't let this kind of stuff. You know, some stuff you say, forget about it.
Yeah.
But other stuff you say,
You pick your battles, and this seems to be one of those situations where you would pick to battle.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So,
you got to protect yourself.
Happens. You guys will be the first to know.
Let's say hi to Jack in Boston. Jack?
You guys have got to combine Bob's moaning with Ben snoring.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you have Ben snoring over there?
That's a good one. Yeah, let me find it. Why don't we just mic Ben right now? I'm sure he's snoring.
All right, thank you, Jack. Let's say hi to Bobby in Jersey. Bobby.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I just got Jimmy, I got a question for you. Bob Kelly jumping out of the water like a fish. You get a fish? What is that all about?
You didn't really understand your...
Oh, Bob leaping out of the water? I was saying that he was some sort of a sea animal.
Like a whale?
Like jumping out of the water to get... Like when I say he shouldn't be jumping...
I'm going to be on your dumb list. Fuck.
See, I didn't even understand what he was saying because his phone stunk.
And he used dirty language.
And then he used dirty language.
Yeah.
And then he hung up.
Yeah.
What was he saying? Did he finally get the joke?
He tried to do a Ramon joke.
Oh, God.
And that, like, his whole call... Oh, can we just purge that minute from the show?
Hey, there's a guy from Hartford on the instant feedback. He's asking, is Hold My Hand Man Dr. Ian Smith's favorite part of the audio that you just played?
Of course not.
I don't like the fact our friend is being beaten up.
From Hartford, I'm a Connecticut guy. You think another Connecticut guy would give you some respect?
That's where you went. Who went to Hartford?
All right, Keith the Cop, update on the WOW motorcycle run.
I'll give you an update. They're at their rest stop.
All right.
There you go.
See, I'm watching.
Absolutely. That's our first rest stop along... Well, you know, I stuck with these directions and everything, but it's on the paper there, the first rest stop.
You're a cop. You don't even know what road you're on?
Oh,
I'm a cop, you idiot.
Hey, And you know what? I forgot to make this that much hotter. Did I say earlier on that this is the on a teen motorcycle ride?
Oh, really? Do you have
a teen?
a girl that's, 19?
19.
Very nice. And who is that?
That is Beach Bunny, who's riding with Sonny Ferrelli.
Oh, she's sexy.
Lucky Beach Bunny.
I like Beach Bunny.
All right. And are people joining the ride as you go?
Yeah, actually just pulled into a rest stop. We picked up about 10 more bikes pulling in here. And listen, these truckers, they're out there, man. They got the WOW. And for the guys that don't have it, these guys should be getting on the CB, you know, radioing ahead and say, hey, listen, get out of the truck, etch it in the dirt, do what you got to do, because
all right,
there's WOWs to be had.
Very good, man. So how many bikes total?
I think we're up to about 75.
Wow, going to be a hell of a party once they get up there, man.
Yeah, where's the next stop, Keith?
Next stop is, do I know? It's on the sheet of paper. It's
How does a cop who has to like be good with directions?
Listen, I organized the whole goddamn thing. Did I bring the paper with me? Of course not.
And descriptions
it's sitting right in front of.
You should have this memorized by now.
Have you ever been in?
I'm chasing the perpetrator down a tar roadway with a line down the middle. There's grass on either side. He's getting away. There seems to be a blue sky above me, and there's lights of some sort of red or green color, depending on when you come up to them. I need assistance.
We'll give you assistance if you give us a better description of where you are, Keith. Where are you, Keith? Where?
I'm somewhere in the United States of America.
Ass. Yeah. I saw water a half hour ago.
So basically, we didn't need to take this phone call, now did we?
The next rest stop is the Charlton Heston one on...
right.
Charlton is in
where?
Mass. Charlton.
The
Charlton.
It's off of I-90, the Mass Pike?
Yes.
All right, very good. I think
let my people get gas. Damn you.
What exit do you know? By where?
Oh, my God. His brain's going to blow up. Too much information. All right, Keith, have fun. And the destination is, once again?
Bill's Bar, Lansdowne Street, Boston, Massachusetts.
Should be there around 11:30, right?
Boom.
Absolutely.
All right, you guys
We're
are making good time. All right.
Yeah.
There he goes, Keith
All
the
right,
cop
we'll
with
Bye, Keith.
a lot of useless information.
What are these guys? I got a question. What do these bikers do, actually? How could you, first thing in the morning, just on a whim, get up on a bike and meet entourage going to Boston? Like, what do you do for a living?
Prank dealers don't really have to keep traditional hours.
Hey, speaking of crying audio, we got to play the Richard Simmons for Dr. Ian Smith.
Yeah, that's a good one, too.
Because they do the same thing, kind of. They try to help people.
Same thing. I thought you were referring to the allegations that were made in the paper.
Well, let me finish. But Dr. Ian Smith is just like Richard Simmons. Let it be known on the Opie and Anthony show. No, you both help people lose weight.
That's right.
I like Ian because you're not always showing up and groveling around fat people. He hangs out with thin people, which I like.
Yes.
Richard Simmons just keeps showing up around these monsters that lose weight and then put it back on.
Yeah, where were you 300 pounds ago?
Exactly.
The guy could have actually moved.
That guy in Long Island who's lost the weight 2 times and put it back on,
yeah.
They should shove him into the water and just watch him drown. Just watch him do it slowly.
We're talking about Michael Habranko.
Ugh.
An attention-seeking hooah. It's all about him being fat and losing weight.
Well, I'm
That's
sure
enough with that glacier already. You've had your attention. Just drown him.
Every time he loses the weight, he realizes the attention goes away, so he gets back up to that huge weight. And we got a clip of Richard Simmons crying over a 900-pound Michael Habranko. Wow. And like Jimmy said, where was Richard Simmons when he was 800 pounds, when he was 700 pounds, when he was 500 pounds?
Yeah.
Whoever's in Michael's life that brings him food should also be executed.
Yeah, because once you can't move, you need an enabler to bring you the food.
Right.
And if you just when you get that fat person smell out of your house, he has to go and lay on the bed for 8 months all over again. Why don't you just get a hold of yourself, Michael, and stop it?
EMT's got to come with chainsaws, take down your wall.
Meanwhile, somebody's having a stroke somewhere that probably needs legitimate help.
Right.
And this guy has to be dragged out like a sea animal because he can't stop shoving ho-hos into his mouth.
Stop
it.
If you have to call the Teamsters to get you out of your your house.
A truck.
Does the world really need you?
Absolutely.
Pull up.
Maybe the first time it got away from you. You were watching TV, the next thing you know, you're almost a ton. That possibly could happen once in your life.
Could it?
You're depressed for 17 straight months, and you figure, why do I need anything but chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
But it
But
gets
the
to
third
the point
time?
where they leave their bed for the last time.
Yeah, there is like you leave
One last
time and then go,
You go to the
I
refrigerator.
just can't get up anymore.
You go to the bathroom, you go back into bed, and now the Teamsters have to remove you.
Yeah.
And then someone has to bring a bedpan and wipe you down, your sweaty face and your chest and your stink.
Wow.
I didn't mean to hot it up. Sometimes I get a little carried away in my description.
Yeah.
Here's Richard Simmons crying over a 900-pound Michael Habranko.
10 years ago this week, a 940-pound Michael had to be hoisted out of his home through the picture window for a trip to the hospital.
By the neck.
Today, he is at Brookhaven, hoping that Richard can help him shed the weight once again.
I tried. I just need to try a little harder. I can't lose you, Michael. It's tearing me up. And I can't lose you.
He said that before.
For Michael's cancer.
Please don't take me. Someone get her a tissue. I'm okay.
That's Richard
Now you're a
Simmons
mess.
crying.
Who said I need to try a little harder?
That was Richard Simmons, I think. The whole thing
Was it?
him
The whole
saying
thing was?
that he has to try, harder.
No, if
he
he was-
doesn't want to lose. I don't want to lose.
Why? Do you have fun chats with this behemoth?
Can't lose him. It's like losing a building.
Exactly.
Where the hell did the Empire State Building go?
You'll never lose him. He's orbiting the planet.
Wow. Let's go to Frank in Brooklyn. Frank.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, man.
Hey, you guys sometimes make me late for work because I can't get out of the car because I don't want to shut you guys off.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Thank you, friend.
Listen, I have a question about the Bob Kelly thing. What was funny, not only were the noises, but he must have said, I don't know how many times he broke his neck, he snapped his leg and all that. And all of a sudden, this guy out of nowhere says, where does it hurt?
Yeah, they're all a bunch of dummies, to tell you the truth.
I couldn't believe that was good.
All right, very
All right,
good.
guys, keep up the good work, man.
By the way, someone said it sounded a lot like Ben snoring. Here's Ben snoring. This is actually our executive producer snoring. We were on the road, and he roomed up with somebody, and his snoring was so bad, they pushed record. This is the real deal.
More shocking, the person sharing the room with him, our own Dr. Ian Smith. Shocking allegations coming out.
Ben actually has sleep apnea when he's awake.
How do you snore like that? That is nothing but a booze-induced snore. You cannot snore like that unless you are hammered. Your body won't allow it.
Billy in St. Louis.
Boys,
what's up?
That's his liver shaking.
Richard is
Hold on, Bill.
petting.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bill.
Sorry, go ahead there, Bill.
And had a
What
good
do you
line,
say,
but
Bill?
It got all messed up. Go ahead, Billy.
Oh, Bill.
No, it's quite all right. Listen, Richard was petting this sea walrus's head and crying all over him, and this guy had a look on his face like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll lose the weight. I will. That's all I had to say. Punch it out.
Yeah.
Is he petting his dumb head?
Yeah, petting his head,
what he said.
rubbing salve into the boat propeller marks on his back. A damn manatee.
Scolding him for biting off Bo Derek's leg.
Hey, can we play one of the Bob Kelly remixes? Go to break.
Boo for Richard Harris.
Is that gonna be hard to find? Just for the new listeners, the Bob Kelly clip is legendary on our show, and it's going to be shown on Tourgasm on HBO in another couple of weeks, finally, the video portion. We've been having fun with this clip for, months now, and the listeners sent in their remixes.
I saw Gary Gulman the other night at the Comedy Cellar.
What was good?
He punked a table full of guys.
How?
Gary Gulman is 6'5", and he's built like a lot. He is a big boy. And we were sitting at the comics table.
Oh.
And one of the guys, a bunch of guys at a table being loud and annoying, and one of them grabbed the whipped cream off the bar and put it in his mouth.
Oh, boy.
And then his friend took it and put it back on the bar. And Gallman seems to go from 0 to 60 with rage really fast because it just disgusted him. And he confronted the whole table.
Of course it didn't. Well, it should have.
What the F was that? And they're like, what? And then they got like a little bit like, what? And then he stands up and he walks over and he grabs the whipped cream. And I saw 6 grown men shut their mouths. Gallman is a psychopath. I would never want him.
6 guys just
he confronted the whole table. He was angry. And he really wanted to surgically implant that whipped cream into one of them.
I wish I was big just once.
Just once.
Just once. Just to have that intimidation factor where you can make 6 grown men just stop in their tracks by getting up. Like Kenny's like that.
Yeah.
Big, dopey Kenny is just like that. He's big and intimidating.
But Gary's not a bully. He's just, you could see how angry he would get immediately. He's a problem, man. Gallman's a problem if he gets angry.
We can't play the Bob Kelly remixes because there's curses in them.
It's bad language.
There's one. I think the Goodfellas one was really, really funny. We'll edit it for this side.
Oh, the remix, yeah.
Of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, we'll do
The
that.
XM Nation has heard it a million times. I want this side of the show to hear it as well. As we go to break, because we do have Dr. Ian Smith in studio. He's got a great book out called The Fat Smash Diet. People around the show are losing weight like crazy. Even our own Mike Cole, who's helping us out today, one of our security guys, he's lost 22 pounds in 21 days. It's unbelievable.
That's a website? Unheard of.
It's on fatsmashdiet.com. On Amazon, it's only $7.
Okay.
Nice.
Back in the old days, there was another way to lose weight. It was by using the AIDS thing. The AIDS what
diet pill. It was diet pill.
Well, there's, nowadays you lose weight the same way with the.
But this is a
AIDS.
real commercial from.
But this was the candy appetite suppressant. My mom used to have these.
In the 80s, right? Like
My
82?
mom used to have the AIDS. She kept it in the fridge. And us kids, it was candy. Because, it was chocolate. So we would go in and steal Mom's AIDS. And we would eat my mother's AIDS. And it would just, bind you up. It would really bind you up. It would make you full, kind of speed you up a little bit.
I'm sure it does.
And as a kid...
Right, Doc, huh?
You better believe it.
I was a rail when I used to get the AIDS from my mom.
I would be mad at my mother because I'd be like, Mom, I asked for AIDS. And she'd be like, well, your father has them and refuses to give them to us.
Your father wouldn't give you AIDS?
Absolutely not.
That
Selfish man.
Selfish man.
It's all about you, isn't it, Dad?
Yeah. What a poor choice of a name for a weight loss product.
Absolutely.
But what did they have? A crystal ball?
Well,
Who the hell knew?
It's kind of like
the company.
It's like that tanning stuff, hepatitis.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
But this is a real commercial.
I'm sure in the 1600s there was some nice root beer flavored candy called Typhoid. Went over for a few years and then, oops.
Yeah, we have to break. We're way late. So this is a real commercial. We didn't make this up. This is the real deal from back in the day. Listen to this.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace. AIDS helped me get back into a size 12.
The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose the weight and has nothing in it that could make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight safely and effectively. Use only as directed.
Man, we didn't get to half the crap we wanted to today on this half of the Opie and Anthony show. We will continue on XM Satellite Radio for the XM Nation in minutes. Are you doing the walk with us today, Dr. Ian Smith?
Yes.
All right, very good.
Yes.
Tomorrow, remind me, please, the latest Mantown promos.
Mantown.
Brand new Mantown promos.
Do you have a Mantown in your house?
Easy.
Ooh.
And also, the big guy finally called Dr. Ian Smith, and he is livid.
That's right.
Of course he is.
Michael Strahan has checked in. He's not going to call our show, though, huh?
No, but he's going to come on. He's a friend to the show. He's been on before.
We had a great time when he was on, man.
Yeah, he's going to come on.
Very funny.
He knows a regular guy. We hang out. We're all going to hang out again.
Yeah.
All right, very good. We got the clips from The View talking about Lucky Louie before we get out of here.
And Mantown's actually a promo. A Boston thing is our competition in Boston does something called Mantown. That's the guy's cool
Mantown. It's like where men can go to get away from their wives and just watch the game and hang out and be themselves.
And have a beer, perhaps.
I'd like
They're
that.
hen pets.
You would like that?
Yeah, right.
There's an opening for a house doctor in Mantown. You might want to apply.
Yeah, I think that your services could be used over there from some of the pictures they showed on one of their commercial spots. Jesus.
If the allegations were
Put
true.
down the Twinkies.
But Dr. Ian Smith saying that they are not true.
No, they're not.
Very straight.
Mantown.
All right, let's...
Oh, and we got this clip?
From The View?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear The View.
We got to play this. What, you're trying to change the subject here?
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. Come on, I go with you guys anywhere you go. You know that.
Goes with the flow.
I got to tell you.
Look at Kate, how lovely she looks. Go ahead.
I got to tell you, you've taken a beating today, Dr. Ian Smith.
Oh, Jesus.
You've handled it very well.
Kate Beckinsale.
Live on Good Morning America.
Is on Good Morning America. She's sitting in a chair, looking beautiful, and she has Jimmy Norton's phone number somewhere. I hope in her garbage.
Yeah, believe me. It's in her publicist's back pocket and never going to be used.
She's more attractive than I thought she was.
She's lovely.
She's in New York and she hasn't called you yet, Jimmy?
Maybe she's busy.
Maybe she's busy.
Busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully
She'd
she's
love to
busy.
talk
Any
to me.
day now she's going to be calling.
She'd love to talk
Any
to me.
day.
All right, guys, we only have like a few minutes left on this half of the Opie and Anthony show before we continue.
Yeah,
the
let's
next half.
play the View audio.
The View takes on Lucky Louie. Here's the first clip.
This is a man named Louis C.K., and he stars in a new HBO sitcom called Lucky Louie. Okay, over the weekend I watched 2 of his shows. You watched it and you watched parts of it. I have a sense of humor. I'm probably going to make this show much more popular by saying this. I found them unbelievably vulgar. They're pretty raunchy. And racist. I'm used to the F word. That doesn't bother me.
Whoa. And racist? What are you talking about? Racist, you dumb bitch! There's not one racial slur in that. What are you talking about? That is everything.
What about the black neighbor?
Oh my God.
And
If
the black Barbie.
The fact that there was a racial joke in there which was so innocent and non-racist. Oh my God, do I hate white people.
Maybe she meant off the air.
Oh my God, that is racist. This is the same dummy that Kanye West called out when she stated emphatically that she would never use the N-word.
Yeah.
You paternalistic dope. The black community is not going to give you an award for being wonderful white lady. Stop trying to overcompensate.
You know, I hear she's up for Wonderful White Lady, though.
Oh my
Nominated.
God,
you don't think she's going to win?
me.
Well, let's get back to the audio.
Wonderful White Lady.
Let's get back to
We
the
are
audio.
not racist.
Because Jimmy's his head will explode
my
before 9 o'clock if I could play all this audio before we get out of here.
Make the show much more popular by saying this. I found them unbelievably vulgar. They're pretty raunchy. And racist. I'm used to the F word. That doesn't bother me. I think I have a sense of humor.
And the C word,
But, I mean, it's got him for endlessly having intercourse with his wife while she's so bored. It shows the neighbors moaning. There's a vibrator that's shaking. There's also racist thing.
It goes there.
And I just thought,
Racist.
I'm sure he's a lovely man. In a few minutes, I have to face him. But
No, but it makes you wonder. And, you know, the thing is
there no boundary?
I would like to spit my gum in her face.
Is there no boundary, Jimmy?
No,
is
dummy,
there-
there's not.
Exactly.
No.
It's HBO.
And how about for the piggish media that you've been a part of your whole goddamn career? Where's the boundaries with that?
Yeah.
Find some kid who's been murdered and stick a microphone in his family's face. Where's your boundaries, slob?
None.
Oh my God, the racist thing really annoys me.
And
Really
well, it
bugs
should.
me. Oh my God, is that revolting?
Slow clap.
It's not,
Bravo.
I don't understand that. I mean, I wish I had one black friend that I could at least call and ask. Oh, that really irritates me.
How did she find that dynamic between Louis and his black neighbor racist?
It was a true... Look, there's discomfort between white people and black people. You don't know how to interact sometimes. You want to come off the right way. And the whole thing was the kid didn't like the black Barbie and threw it out because she was being a brat.
Yeah.
And he threw all the toys out. It's
and
mind-boggling.
Louis is trying too hard to make friends with his black neighbor.
Because he doesn't like the fact that his daughter's not...
And it is very funny and awkward. It is the furthest thing from racist.
I'm weighing in here. Listen, one of the problems is people have to be very careful about using the word racist. People use it too loosely.
Yes.
Yeah.
People have to understand that there's a big difference when you're having fun and everyone's having fun and it's not meant in a malicious way or something like that. And people say that's racist. That's not racist. So what? Black people can't talk about white people? White people can't talk about black people? It'd be ridiculous. And even Star says on the show, though, Star herself says we got to be careful of how we use the word racist.
Oh, good.
Overused. We don't have the clip.
We have the clip right
now. Do you date exclusively white or black guys?
I'm married to a beautiful black woman. I love you, sweetie.
She's, yeah.
Oh, we got Star.
She's
okay.
lovely. Here's Star Jones.
His resume isn't bad either.
I guess not on HBO. I always joke about it, calling it hilarious but offensive, because that's what I think it is. And it is, you know, this is a funny guy, but there are some things that I just don't have the tolerance for.
But don't you think you will really be able to distinguish your own taste? Because I found it sophomoric and silly, you know, with raunch added in.
Did you see the part that I thought was racist?
You know, but I'm racist. Well, you know, I don't like to use that term unless it's somebody doing something to somebody, because then if you throw that term around, it doesn't mean anything anymore.
That's right.
However, the racial humor I don't find funny.
I didn't find it funny.
So I see what you're talking about on that. Yeah. I didn't find it funny, but... You know, but my taste is, I love Boondocks. A lot of people think that that's intensely racist, and they don't find it funny.
Of course you don't find the racial stuff, fatso.
There you go.
Former fatso.
Oh, my God. Still a fatso. I'm sorry you're friends with him, but that bugs me.
And now Star brings up the Black Barbie.
Oh.
I'm just moving along.
All right, no.
We're really going to
Absolutely, dude.
End the show here in a few minutes.
I remember this one scene where it's your character, the daughter's birthday.
Yeah.
And the African American couple that's across the hall gives her a doll. Her other friends gave her a doll.
Right.
And the African American couple gives her black doll.
That's right.
And she has to do a scene, and she does it very effectively, where she cries and says, I don't want the black Barbie.
Right.
Is there conversation with this young actress about what the ramifications of that? I know that those are the things that moms, Elizabeth and I were just talking about.
Sure. Well, I think that, like, for that scene, first somebody gives her a white Barbie, and my wife is upset because she doesn't like Barbies because of what they represent for women.
They said a little mini stripper. I thought it was a great line.
It was.
Of course
And then she gets a black Barbie, and some kids just say stuff that you don't know why they're going to like something.
Exactly, but it was real. It was a real reaction. It wasn't a bad
real.
reaction as a kid.
It's for the kid to say, I don't like the black Barbie, and then we all feel horrible.
Because you're embarrassed because this couple is there.
Exactly. So I think we let the kid absorb that the way the kid would in the real story, which is you don't like this Barbie and you just, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't think I think at this age the kid's 6 years old and we don't need to. I don't want her to be race conscious or anything conscious. It's not up to me though. I think it's up to her parents.
Speaking of,
I hope the 6-year-old doesn't see the red vibrating moving when she's on the.
Yeah.
No,
just keep her locked up and somewhere else.
Oh God.
The insanity that has to be explained to a grown-up.
Right.
And I've seen racist humor before, and if it was something brutal, I could understand it because, you know, they are a bunch of hens. But for that to be even an issue, it is mind-boggling to me that is an issue that was raised.
I found that scene funny, and because it was so uncomfortable and cringeworthy because of the innocence of the child putting their parents in such an awkward position.
It's like saying, I don't like the fat doll.
Hysterical. Right.
I don't like the black Barbie, and she throws it because if kids say stuff that embarrasses you, and the whole thing is Louis realizes, wow, we don't have enough black friends. This kid doesn't understand how to. It's about him being uncomfortable with the fact that they're not exposed to enough black people, so he's trying to make that up.
And he's trying so hard to be friends with the black guy and just has no clue how to go about it or anything.
I love women. This is why you can't review comedy. You don't get it.
There should be no boundaries when it comes to comedy.
But if you're that stupid that you don't get it, you should never. Here's what you do: cook. That's what happens if it's cold. Cook, bitch. I thought it was intensely. Did you? Did you think that?
Mistake one. Thinking.
Exactly. Barefoot and knocked up, you speech impediment media whore.
Oh, my God.
The fact that has to be explained to an adult, I want to bite somebody.
Broads in broadcasting.
Oh, God, they should have that Linda Stassi, that slob from the Post on. And they just kvetch with her. I didn't like it either. So what have you done creatively? Well, that's what you're good for, the drive-in. Here's what I thought about the comic. Loop. Thank you. You've earned your ride home and your movie ticket.
Wow, is he livid.
Dude, that...
I don't blame him.
When Star said it was sophomoric and silly, okay,
whatever.
Fine, that's whatever.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, man. I have no problem with that.
Why did Louis C.K. try to answer that seriously, by the way? I would have
Louis
just said,
did the
I think he did a good job
was-
of answering that.
He said the parents. He said the parents should,
If he would have unloaded, then the women that watched the show would have been like, oh, see what this guy's all about? He answered it intelligently and coherently. You were able to actually understand his answer if you're a stupid babbling idiot.
I'm sorry. We get the Fonz response tomorrow, please.
We might have it for the second half of the Opie and Anthony show. When we broadcast on XM Satellite Radio. We're going to do the walk in a few minutes. We got to end with Dr. Ian Smith. First of all, thank you.
Thank you, man.
I didn't think you were going to come on our show. I mean, Dr. Ian Smith is basically on the front page of all the New York papers with claims that he had some gay relations with Michael Strahan. And
No homo.
And I called him at 5:30 this morning, and he was so pissed. He said, I'll be there within the hour. And you came by, and you did a great job today.
Answered the allegations.
The final word is yours. What else you want to say?
I just want to say that, hey, man, life is good, and best friends do things for best friends, and people who are unfortunately in bad situations and desperate, who are trying to make a name for themselves, it's disgusting. It's all about money, and everyone who reads the paper will know about it. And lastly, Fat Smash Diet Opie and Anthony Challenge starts next Thursday.
All right, and the website?
FatSmashDiet.com.
Yeah, the diet book is taking over the world. Everyone's losing a lot of weight around here, thanks to Dr. Ian Smith. Thank you, my friend. Dr. Ian Smith, everyone. We'll continue on XM in a few minutes.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
A very exciting morning thus far.
Absolutely.
Outside Free FM in New York. And it's time to walk.
We had some breaking news. That was something. Front page of the papers today. Yep. Dr. Ian Smith accused of having a gay relationship.
I kept thinking, that was pretty cool of him to come in.
Yeah.
But of course he was going to come in.
Of course. Wouldn't you just run to the nearest radio outlet?
Right, you don't want that.
And blurt that out?
Lying there.
Yeah, I'm going to let that sit for a day or two. Really sink in.
Who believes everything they read anyway?
We have a guy who had a line before who I just think had to be on the show.
Yeah.
Sir, what's your name?
Ed from Marlboro.
Oh, Ed from Marlboro. What was the line you wanted to say on the show?
Oh, boy.
Dr. Smith, I keep buying your books. I wish I could quit you.
Why don't... There you are, Ed. Now feel free to go and die somewhere.
Oh, Jesus. That was the closest. I can't even look at him.
Wow. That was the closest I've ever laughed in someone's face.
He said that right when we walked out.
Oh, Ed. Ed's to my right, and I'm still going to talk to him through his MiFi.
Yeah, that's true. He's got his MiFi, so can't even say things behind his back.
He's very proud.
He's a good boy.
What the hell?
Oh.
Hey, why is Keith doing the motorcycle run? Can anyone explain that to me?
He cares.
It's a wonderful day off, a wonderful day to ride a motorcycle.
Yeah.
And he's using it as an excuse that it's something show-related.
Right. Maybe we should get a charity next year, do some good or something.
He made this whole thing up like it's show-related, and it's just a fun thing to do.
Oh, my God, look at this fucking picture of success.
A picture? That is... You're late for what?
He's got a spot on 56. He's late today.
He is we just passed a homeless guy who had a big blanket over him.
Yeah, Keith actually is starting a charity event.
Yeah.
A whole thing for girls who have salivaless tits.
Here's something. When you do a motorcycle run, have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for everyone involved.
Oh, look, a fat kid.
You're fat.
What, the little kid? Jeez, that's cruel. You're going to give her an eating disorder.
I didn't say it.
Ugh, that awful ass.
Oh, there are some horrid asses today.
How you doing, sweetie pie?
Hey there, Mac. How you doing, my
not
friend?
Not today, bro. Not
That's
today.
it.
Mac.
Not today.
Yeah, well, you got to keep
How you
them
doing,
guessing.
Toots?
Got to keep them guessing.
Hey, honey. Ugh.
Sweet cheeks.
Those fucking awful...
Hey, Dame.
What
Nice
awful...
stems.
She had Nancy Reagan hair.
Yeah, she had Nancy Reagan body.
Yeah, chest.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
What a bunch of fucking awful women.
Oh,
Just waiting for the bus.
waiting for the bus.
With their bouquets out.
There you go.
See if I can get one of them to stop.
Oof. Jesus. Why didn't she just swing to work? What? She had long arms. That's what I meant.
Ooh. Ooh.
What do you say there, LT?
That's as fast as she's walked in 5 years.
She wanted no part of these shenanigans.
No, she didn't.
I want a smoothie. Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, it's a quick one today. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And
Thank you. We got too much radio to do upstairs, so
yeah.
The second half of the Opie and Anthony show starts in... Opie and Dopey.
Two guys that hate each other.
Just shut your mouth.
I hate them.
Shut up.
Don't be unkind.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, very nice.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a fine bunch of bullies, aren't you?
I'm Opie.
I could give a fuck. I'm Jim Norton, and I'm on the radio. Shut up.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's all about fun, fun, fun.
I'd love to spit in your face.
I will fucking kill you.
Shut up, stupid. I'm just a zilch and I know it. Who cares? We're trying to do a fucking radio. I know what we're trying to do. I'm sitting here across from you. I understand that.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Despicable asshats.
And these dummies that work for us, you guys stink.
Ben looks like a tall baby.
Always laughing in the wrong places.
Ben, where's the coffee?
You rock. Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
And there's Steve.
Steve is a piece of garbage. And you stink.
You are cordially invited to a robbery rape.
This is family entertainment.
This show is a disaster.
If you have any poo, fling it now.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Needs the bathroom before he makes it in here. Oh, decided no piss today?
Nope.
Piss.
Nope. We got radio to do today.
Yes, we do.
A very energetic show.
God, that is gay hint in Strahan bed tales.
That was unbelievable.
Right.
It was very cool that he came on the show. Oh, and he's back.
Yeah.
God, we were about to talk bad about you, and I think that's why you came here. You know, as soon as you leave, it's going to get ugly.
In front of me.
I'm kidding, man. Did you make your phone calls?
Yeah, I talked to Stray again.
I bet you he would want to kill somebody.
I told him to calm down. I got to go after her though.
Hey, let's say hi to Ian in Philly. Ian.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Doesn't Jeff Goldblum have a comment for Barbara Walters?
Yeah.
Well,
I think he may. That's a good point, buddy. Why is my headphones wet?
Uh-oh, and it's my headphones.
Oh, that's because they probably just sprayed them down. I'm serious.
Hey, guys.
They probably just sprayed a little bit.
What do they spray with?
Jism.
Huh?
Oh, Barbara Walters? Yeah, there might be.
Well, she said something about the show was racist.
Yeah, and I believe somebody had a comment about Barbara. Let me...
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, jeez. Is that Jeff Goldblum's last appearance on the program?
He's a good boy. No. Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah, was that him on The View? The last appearance?
Well, do we have any Barbara? Where's the Barbara audio? Do we have any Barbara audio?
Hey, just...
I think this was him backstage after he had left after a segment.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Smoothie?
Oh, yeah, smoothie.
Yeah, sure. Like a blueberry or raspberry.
Low fat.
How are smoothies for Fat Smash?
Awesome, but you gotta be low fat stuff though.
I want a low fat smoothie. That's like the Doc's having.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the powder low fat?
Blueberry, strawberry. Okay, we get strawberry banana. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
What other flavors are there?
That's basically it.
They only have strawberries and bananas, these fucking savages? They have 2 fruits? How about a fig?
Fig?
Shakespearean. He's got Shakespearean time to fix.
A fig.
Tell him to put bananas in mine.
Just bananas.
Don't put bananas in
Oh, no bananas.
Nah,
Just strawberries?
screw the bananas, yeah.
I like banana strawberry.
And,
such
you
a
like
great
protein
mix.
powder, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Why no protein powder?
I don't need it.
You don't need it.
I enough
Look at
chicken
him.
and steak.
Jesus Christ.
I had the best
He needs protein powder.
Best lamb chops in the history of mankind at
Yeah.
Rothman's over on 54th Street.
And they're good.
I had it yesterday for lunch. It was unbelievable.
Thanks, Mike. Mike,
Are we on air?
Bye, Mike. Can I have a large, Kenny?
Yeah, can you believe it?
Yeah, this is what we do.
We're just
Can
in
you
here
believe
talking
we just
smack.
come in here and talk shit?
Yeah,
What
we're
do you like?
on 54th Street.
I like lamb chops when I'm not like really starving for something. If I go to a restaurant and because I order chicken all the time, but usually it's like half a chicken or something like that, and if I just want something light, some lamb chops.
They don't give you a lot.
They don't give you a lot.
No, they don't give you a lot.
Little things, but tasty as hell.
Oh my goodness, it was good yesterday. Why am I talking about lamb chops? Anyway, I don't know. It was delicious. What can I tell you?
Good stuff.
It's better than talking about cock.
Adnan Ad.
Speak for yourself.
Adnan Ad just IM'd me. Bye-bye.
What did he say?
Hi.
Hi, fucking dude.
You don't even
Shut
get
up.
it. You dumb.
Hi.
Bye.
Why would you say that to another man?
Hey, we need an update from the WOW motorcycle run. Also, we got Jimmy's scenes from this past episode of Lucky Louie.
Oh, no.
We got to get Spanish. Jim Norton in Spanish.
Yeah, they've dubbed him into Spanish for the
Spanish
HBO
actor.
Spanish channel.
Yeah.
So they got Lucky Louie, but it's all in Spanish. So somebody had to go over Jimmy's lines in Spanish. They all sat there, got their parts. Some guy probably went like, "Why do I have to be this guy? Why can't I be the star?"
Well, we'll have that audio hopefully by tomorrow. Thank you.
Fucking Nick owner, James Dolan, is a blues singer, too.
Wow, man.
Problem?
I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the dump report.
Where is it?
To your right there.
Oh.
That's it?
That's it.
Wow.
What's wrong with you guys? You guys are getting too clean.
Well, there was a couple things I was very nervous about, but they let through. I thought they would get a little antsy on the button.
Wow, that's pretty good.
I'm very, very happy with this. Oh, we like the cursing and all that stuff, so
this is
gets to hear some extra stuff, but
we have not yet. Have we yet gone through a day where we had no dumps?
I don't know. Maybe. No, I don't think so.
No, so this is probably...
Yeah, a caller wrecked it.
Probably. This is the least amount of dumps we've had.
Yeah.
One.
A caller wrecked it. We could have been perfect today.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is. A record-setting one dump at 8:17 a.m., and it is a caller that blew our perfect game. I'm going to be on your dump list. Fuck. Caller ruining a perfectly clean broadcast.
Yay, caller. Way to go, man. Way to go.
Very good, and that's it. One dump.
That's it. Very good.
And a damn entertaining show to boot.
I thought it was great so far. We got more to do, though.
So go fuck yourself.
I want to point out something the New York Post did. This is the fucking media and their carte blanche they get. Page 25. This is about charges against Vincent Gigante, his nephew. It says Chin, in parentheses, Kin is off the hook.
Chin Kin. Okay.
And I know that it rhymes, but I also know that when you look at it, it looks like chink. And believe me, that was written to draw your eyes to it.
Was it?
Look at it.
Let me see.
Let's see.
Chin.
That was written to draw your eyes to it.
Yeah.
It's shit like that that makes me just want to fucking stick knives in the media. Why do they get away with whatever they want?
We want to know why, too? Can I tell you? I don't want to be real nerdy here, but let me be honest with you. Because it should be double quotes, and they know that. You only use single quotes when they are inside of double quotes. They purposely didn't put double quotes so that it could get closer to...
Closer to the K.
These guys.
Scum. Who's the editor of the Post? How come his name is not here?
Kyle Allen.
What is it?
Kyle Allen.
Kyle Allen?
Kyle. C-O-L.
Ew.
Some guy from the UK. He's a UK guy.
He's a British guy? Oh,
yeah,
that's
it's
what I
all
expect.
British tabloid type
okay.
paper.
By the way, have you seen their papers?
They're awful.
How is
scumbags?
How is the taping of Celebrity Fit Club going? You've told me some great
Let me
stories.
introduce
I don't know which
myself
ones.
to the audience.
Yeah.
Dr. Ian Smith here. Haven't been here for a while. Good to be back with you guys. I gotta tell you, we just had a meltdown of one of our celebrities. I can't give everything away, obviously, but they flew me out 4 days ago because one of our celebrities was having a meltdown. And I told Opie this. So they flew me out, and I had to do an intervention on this woman.
Really?
I say it's a woman, and it's gonna be the centerpiece of the show.
What kind of made her lose it? Can you go into without going into details? Just the pressure of the whole
pressure of everything. Well, you know what? I learned something I did not know. By the way, all these recording artists who you think are like really, really rich. Maybe you guys know this already. These guys have no money.
Really?
Because the record companies like take all their money off of the hit albums and stuff. When I rolled up to this person's house, I figured I'm going to go up to a gated mansion. I'm in Hollywood and Beverly
Sounds
Hills.
like when I first went to Opie's house, because he was in radio and I thought he was rich.
and it was like, here we are in this limousine, because, you know, you can only pick up a celebrity in a limousine. And we rolled up and I was like, well, where's the house? And we're on a street of, like, apartments.
Oh, that is funny. That's the same exact thing.
So I was like, oh, my goodness. Anyway, this woman who because of her situation, even though she's famous, she has to do stuff, like, to make money. Like,
wow.
And so she's just all over the place and not taking her medications. She's got high blood pressure. She's got diabetes. She's got congestive heart failure. Oof. Just all this stuff. She's off of medications, doesn't have insurance. It was just a mess.
What a mess.
What a mess. Anyway, the show was awesome. You guys got to have Big Pussy, Vinny Pastore from The Sopranos.
He blew us off because the Soprano guys do a wise guy show on the other
When did he blow us off?
We were supposed
a long time ago, right?
Yeah. They do a wise guy show over on the other satellite.
What does that mean?
That's what we
network.
say. So
he wouldn't even talk to us on the way in a line one time. Like he couldn't talk to XM because this fucking dumb publicist. It's like, why would you listen to that when you're trying to promote The Sopranos?
Yeah, they see that it's XM and they're like, hey, stay away from that.
You know, let me talk to him. It could be a contractual thing. I don't know. You know, maybe he has I don't know how the contracts work with the radio stations. They say maybe you can't be on XM.
Can you tell the ant story?
Yeah.
Is the Wise Guy show funny, by the way?
It's actually funny. They're good. Those
guys
are good.
Hey, whoa.
Can you believe me on their show?
What kind of segments do they do? Hey, get the taco, way.
Well, one of their funniest, like, they read headlines.
Hey,
They comment on the headlines. Like, here these guys comment on the headlines. It's like,
healthy apple. Whoa.
Hey. Dr. Ian, a fanoika. Hey, Mingy.
Yeah, I was sitting there with all these old Italian guys. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Hey, I was the sack king. I was carrying a sack of blood shoot. Were you?
Everything, the arms are all over the place.
Hey, of course. Hey.
They got six boxes of pizza on there, always on the set.
Anyway, of course.
Do they comment on the food when they eat it?
Yeah. They talk, my aunt... my aunt Isabel.
Hey, good style, because she cook the sauce and the meatballs. Hey, Mangy.
Hey, we appreciate the free pizza, but my aunt's, rest in peace, her recipe. Yeah, was it really stupid?
Could she make a calamari?
Oh, this woman could cook. Yeah, I'd kiss your dirty fingers. Mwah, mwah. Oh, she could cook. Mwah, mwah. Why don't you kiss my dick, stupid?
Speaking of Italian food, I talked to Joey Paisano yesterday.
Hey, Joey.
Paisano's on Mulberry Street in the heart of Little Italy.
Yes.
We love the place. We go there a lot. I haven't been there in a little bit. I'm gonna make an appearance down there soon. And we're friends. He's been a friend of the show for many, many years. So he called me up yesterday to tell us
to ask you for a favor.
No, thank God. Thank God. Usually I don't answer the phone when he calls because I'm thinking he's asking for the favor finally.
Are you ready to return the favor?
Yes. He calls to say how cool it is to see our faces on the side of New York City buses, and he says, he's seen it in the subway and all that. And I go, Joey, are you going to be advertising on the new show? Because that's how we met Joey back in the day at WNEW, right? Mm-hmm. Paisano's on Mulberry Street. Every fan knew about the restaurant.
Yep.
With the free glass of wine and all that. Joey starts laughing. He goes, you know what they want for 1 minute of commercial time?
Oh, really?
$5,000 for 1 minute.
We're rocking then.
Good. On the Opie and Anthony show. Good. On commercial radio.
We're rocking. Good.
$5,000 a minute?
$5,000 a minute.
They got to make money.
Joey's like, it is so out of my league, I can't even tell you. I can't even touch it.
Ain't like the old days, my friend.
And that sucks, because he's like, he's part of what the show's all about. He's been with us since the beginning. We'll give him free plugs over there. What the hell? Danny, what's going on? Huh?
Hey, fellas, how are you?
Okay. What's up, Danny?
My last update went so well, you just had to have another, huh?
Yeah, how's the motorcycle run going?
It's going pretty good. It's very successful. We did run into a lot of fans at the first rest area. We're on our way to the second one as we speak.
What's the second one again?
We're on 84. We're heading to the next stop, the next rest area, and hopefully we'll pick up some more people there and then make the final approach to Boston.
What's the second stop? You gotta keep telling people information. They're just listening for the first time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where's the second stuff?
Oh boy.
I don't even know, dude. It's on the map bike somewhere in the rest area. You never told me where it was.
They're not even working. This is just a pure pleasure trip for these guys.
The first rule of a radio promotion is to know the details about the promotion.
Well, I understand that, but when you ask the guy who set it up and he doesn't even know, it's kind of difficult.
I know. That's the funny thing.
Hey, by the way, we're looking at the Wise Guys thing again. I heard it's a really funny show. What are the stuff that they do besides the headline reading?
They do the headlines. They do. They have call-ins, of course, and they do. I don't know. They do a little music bit. Like one of the guys, I think Uncle Cha-Cha, I think, is a pianist. So he sits down and plays like the Mafia, Godfather theme songs, and they.
Oh, hey, the theme, everyone knows that one,
So what do they do next?
I don't know.
Well, he'll play the theme, and how for what, an hour? Like how long does he play?
He plays for 15 minutes and they riff. Not 15 minutes. He plays 5 minutes. They riff on him, go off on him, callers call in.
Hey, plays this one. Then where do you go?
Give me a kiss.
I don't care how many Dago, Guinea, Wop, Greaseball, Goombas come out of the woodwork.
Hey, I'm eating from pizza.
He was bagging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? She was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had them all over the world. Well, let me tell you something, my Kraut Mick friend.
Boring.
All right, let's say hi to Pete and Crazy.
Oh, hey, it's beautiful.
Hey, this is a romantic comedy.
Hey, I think it is. Hey, Petey.
Actually, I wanted to say hi to Brooklyn Ace. He's on the WOW motorcycle ride as well.
Hey, Brooklyn in the hizzy.
Brooklyn, can you help us out?
Guys. All I know is the next stop is in Massachusetts. It's 93 miles from the last stop. I think it's like the second rest area up there in Mass. I'm right in front of Danny. I'll wear the back of the line.
Is it the Charlton Heston rest area up there?
Yeah. I believe that's what Keith had said was the second one.
All right, what do you see in Brooklyn Ace? You got to paint the picture.
We got a great line in front of us. I got a guy wearing a yellow jacket in front of me, but other than that, it's great. We got a great line in front of us. We've had some assholes in cars cut in front of us, but what are you going to do with that shit?
Right.
Other than that, this is the second year, unfortunately, I'm in the car, and it's killing me, but what are you going to do?
I'm looking through somebody's windshield here in the HOV lane.
Yeah, well, that would be me in the red car in front of him with nobody sitting next to me.
Oh, is that it? Could you weave into oncoming traffic? That would look cool.
That would look cool on Palo.
Actually, I know somebody that died up here doing that, so I don't think I want to do that.
That's terrific. That's terrific. All right.
I laughed at it too. All right, listen, guys. Like I said, we're having a great time. Anthony, you called it right on the ball. This is the day for us to go out and have a good time, take a nice ride, take a good road trip.
That's all it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Under the guise of something to do for this program.
Yeah, we're building an Opie and Anthony lifestyle. It's more than the radio show at this point.
I hear Keith is putting together a fuck hot chick day for the show.
Yeah.
For the show, where we just get a bunch of people, listeners who want to fuck hot chicks, and they come on and do that for the show.
It's all for the show, right?
Jesus Christ.
Right, Keith? Hey, I'm looking at the Pal Talk camera. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
You can check
Where are
out
the cycles, though?
God, I know that ride all too well.
Oh, thanks.
It just went dead as I said that, but Pal Talk
there they are.
has the Wow Motorcycle Run. Yes. What room is that in, by the way?
Thanks, sweet.
That is in Opie and Anthony Live Room, it's called.
Great.
On Pal Talk.
Is there a lot of people in the room today?
A lot of people, but I have to kick out people every so often.
Yeah.
We got a lot of Arabs going in there that want to jack.
Yeah.
Arab guys love coming in, checking out our chicks, and jerking off to them.
All right.
So they got to be bounced.
Good news. Henry Winkler defends Lucky Louie on The View.
Hey.
The audio continues. Jim Norton on Lucky Louie, HBO, Sunday nights, 10:30.
He just snaps his fingers and people agree with him.
And
amazing.
The first half of the show ended with Jimmy just losing his mind because of the stuff they were saying about Lucky Louie, especially Barbara Walters.
Well, only the racial stuff that they mentioned, which was so harmless.
All right, here we go. Henry Winkler. Henry defends Louie.
So we're talking in Hot Topics about comedians, and you have done a whole lot of comedic acting.
Yes.
So is there a line that should not be crossed, and how do you determine it?
All right, this is the way I see it. In some countries, the theater, comedy is the only way that certain topics can get out into the world.
Who's
that people
this
can
guy?
communicate how they are feeling or the oppression that is happening in that particular country.
So they do it through comedy.
They do it through comedy. It's subversive. I
Which is
don't
what
know that there should be a line. I think the line has to be drawn with the audience. That you decide whether or not you're going to watch Louis C.K. or not.
Okay, that's
the same thing
that's valid.
Man, he sounds like Richard Dreyfuss.
Yeah, he
Has a
didn't
little
sound
Richard
like the
Dreyfuss in his
Fonz
voice.
anymore. Where did the Fonz go?
No, he's
The
in a new
Fonz
phase.
never existed, Anthony.
No.
Listen to me.
He was
He
known,
did.
Fonz
He-
Zarelli.
He was
Guys like-
nowhere near that character.
Guys like Henry and myself, I mean, we look at comedy as a
Oh,
subversive
God.
thing. That's the way we look at it. I mean, you got two characters, you get Rich, you get Fonz. That's just the way we look at things.
Shut up.
All right. I will. I won't. I'm going to be heard.
This smoothie is cold today. It's
It is.
giving me brain freeze.
Oh, really?
Oh, stop, Ant.
Well, this
Fresh
clip,
talk.
This clip could set Jimmy off again. It's the Fonz, and Barbara says she's a prude.
Can she say that? Food?
Yeah.
Happy Days was on because I remember Fonzie, my man Fonzie. He was a little subversive character.
Yes,
and there
they
were
didn't
some
let him wear
issues
leather
about
for
they didn't
that.
want him to wear leather.
They thought he would be associated with crime
Right.
if I wore leather.
And he was also sexual, if I may be so bold.
That's right.
He was like an Elvis. The way Elvis Presley was so sexual that they didn't want him moving his pelvis.
Yes, they did
remember?
not shoot him below
Right.
the waist.
So that was the
Yes.
yeah.
On the Ed Sullivan Show, they wouldn't show his legs.
So, as I watched that clip, it reminded me of when you were...
I now feel like such a prude.
Oh, no,
I
please.
apologize.
No, you don't.
No. Wait a minute. You are an audience, and you are watching, and you make a decision.
I'm sorry, Star. Go ahead.
All right, well.
All right.
Oh. A food.
I was a prude.
That's a lot of babble. All right, can we play your scenes from Lucky Louie, Jimmy?
I get embarrassed.
No.
I haven't heard him, so I wouldn't mind hearing him. I gotta be honest with you.
Be proud.
Let me hear him.
Jimmy is so creepy on this show. And I mean that as a compliment. I really do. It is creepy to look at you on this show.
I get embarrassed.
Just what they make you wear. It's shorts and kind of a... What is it?
It's
It
the
almost
worst.
It almost looks like a bathrobe, but
It's
like
a long sweater.
Like a sweater.
It's a long sweater.
Look at that, Dr. Ian. Getting to you a little bit?
What do you think?
Nah. Would you?
What are you thinking of?
Nah.
Did you?
Did you?
She looks great, though.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Come on, dude. What are you asking?
Talk of the town right there.
Absolutely.
Talk of the town.
Yeah. Solid.
Yeah. Solid. You bastard. Look at you.
Which way do you get that?
Which way?
Which way you get that?
I'm gonna tell you, I gotta tell you, I feel sorry for women because being a guy is just awesome. You know what I'm saying? It's just, no, really. I think about that. I'm like, you know what? Man, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's some stuff that's just only a guy can get. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You look at that and say, every guy would just say, And we all know what it means. Don't know words. Don't verbalize. Just say,
All right, let's go to
I never had a woman make me eat her pussy and then say, could you check my taillights, and then drive away when I did.
Let's go to Eric in New York. Eric.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Eric.
I wanted to suggest maybe you can guys give a copy to Dr. Ian Smith, Joe's version of The Godfather.
Oh, yeah. We'll play that going into break if we have it.
And maybe he could play it on the
Hey, take it into the Wise Guy show.
Thanks, Eric.
Hey, my wife cooked Larry Got They Squandered the other day.
Hey, they've desecrated the song Mengi.
Hey, what are you doing? You're acting like a brother alone. Take a break, Vinny. Back after this. Say hi to Bruce in Louisiana. Gotta go out and laugh. Bruce?
Yeah, hey, how you guys doing this morning?
How you doing, faggot name?
Hey, Jimmy, me and my wife are really enjoying Lucky Louie, but my wife says she doesn't think you're acting, man.
Oh, she thinks I'm really that creepy?
Yeah, she says he just plays that creepy part, and I don't even think he's faking it at all.
Jimmy's a sweet little angel.
But that must mean that my acting is good, because I'm a good boy.
He is.
Thanks, man.
Okay, Jimmy, thanks a lot. We love you.
Godspeed, Bruce. From your lips to God's ears.
Let's play Jimmy's scenes from Lucky Louie. If you haven't seen it yet and you DVR'd it, maybe turn off the radio, go to Squiz or Ethel or something else for a few
Perhaps,
minutes.
Fred, perhaps the Boneyard.
Help you out a little bit, okay? We're going to be playing Lucky Louie clips for the next 5 minutes or so, all right? Because people get really mad if we just start playing them. You want to set up the package scene?
I go to Louie's house to pick up a package. Basically, is the only setup you need, because anything else would give away.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, it really is just me making an entrance. I look really handsome, and I'm picking up a package.
Here it is. Jim Norton on Lucky Louie. HBO.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, Lou. You got a package for me?
Yeah, we got your package. Look, man, are you having drugs sent to our house? Because don't do that. Just have them mailed to your own house.
I can't. My mom opens my mail. Anyway, this isn't drugs. It's urine.
So, you're a piss dealer now?
I sell clean piss as an added convenience for my drug customers. This piss is liquid gold.
All right, well, don't have it sent to my house, okay?
That was awesome. He kissed the package. Jimmy can't even look at us. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I just get shy. Yeah, it worked well in front of the audience, though. I was very happy.
Yeah. And then the scene continues. There's some moaning coming from the apartment down the hall a little bit. The black couple. Right.
What is that?
It's Alan.
Ooh, that Walter sounds like a master coxman.
Apparently it ain't Walter. Ellen's cheating on him.
That's reprehensible. Oh, you like that, you little whore.
And by the way, those are real laughs.
Goddamn.
We talked about it on the show. There's no laugh track on Lucky Louie.
Not one. There's one line in here which, for some reason, I love that line too. Though Walter's a master coxman.
Master coxman.
That's
funny.
That was written. That's some funny shit, man. There's one line in here. Like, what happens next is I walk over with Louie and I'm listening against the wall, and I put my ear to the wall. And there's one line in here. This scene actually got laughs where I didn't think it would. And there's one line I just was not able to get a laugh on every time we did it. And it was probably my delivery, which I just, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things where you...
No lamb.
That's true. No one got it. No, they got it. No lamb.
Here we go.
What is that guy doing to her?
He's destroying her.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, but what is he doing?
At first, I was going to go with doggy style, but you know what? I think it might be classic missionary, but on a hard surface. You can hear him compressing a rib cage. And there's definitely ass play involved. And she's blowing him.
Wait a minute. He's fucking her and she's blowing him? That's physically impossible.
Oh, for you. I couldn't believe some of those lines got laughs, and yet the one I didn't get a laugh on, and she's blowing them. I was unable to find a way to get a laugh on that line for some reason, and I think it should have gotten a laugh, but I wasn't.
I think people had to think about it too much.
But it was, you know what I mean? It's like she's fucking, like, doing the ass, and he's fucking or whatever, and she's blowing him. It was ridiculous, and for some reason I was unable to translate that into a laugh. But he left, but the point is, I got laughs where I didn't think I would, and if he was going to put a laugh anywhere, it would have been on that one, and nothing. You heard three guys chuckling in the back, two of which were Mike Royce, the exec producer.
I honestly think it's because people had to picture it in their head too long, where they're going, all right, he's fucking, and blowing him, and then you're thinking like, wait a minute. You know, you kind of had to think about it.
Yeah, but then they thought about it and decided, no.
No?
No, yeah, it was, and again, I think that was just the way I didn't find the way for that line, which happens, it's fine. We have two shots at it in front of an audience.
I'll never blame you.
Oh, I am a lamb, though. You raise a good point.
Sal in Vegas, there's a continuity error in Lucky Louie.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
Hey, what's up, meaty tits, Jimmy?
Whoa.
I just wanted to... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Hey.
But there is a continuity error, and it was bugging the fuck out of me and my friend last night.
What is it, buddy?
Okay, when you look out Lucky Louie's window, it's got a nice landscape, but shouldn't that be looking into the neighbor's apartment?
No, why? Oh, no. The window in the... No. Wait, in the kitchen?
Yes, in the kitchen.
That does not...
And then also...
Oh, yeah, because you come in the front door, so that would the window should be facing the
hallway?
No.
Apartment.
The way that works, and don't forget, I see the thing head on where the sets break. There's a hallway, and if you're walking, say, towards the audience, on your left is Walter and Ellen's door. You go straight a little bit, and on the right is Louie's door. So their apartments are separated by a hallway. And in between, in the hallway is just walls and the doors. There's no, they should not be able.
There's no other apartment as you're walking down the hallway on that side.
Yeah, and they should not be able to look into each other's windows. I know what you're saying, dude, but no, there actually isn't a continuity.
No, bullshit. And also in the black people's house, you look out the window.
The black people? I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
No, that's not my problem. Hey, I'm not racist. I don't give a shit. But what I'm trying to say,
dude,
is that you look out the window, you see a nice landscape, but you should be seeing a staircase. The stairwell right there.
No, dude, he yelled bullshit at me. Dude, I'm not sure what you mean. Like, with the apartment, I've seen this said 100 times. You should not be looking into anything other than what you're seeing. You're seeing outdoors from both of their,
God, now I'm going to look very closely this coming Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay more attention.
All right,
yeah, I think you're making a mistake, dude. Trust me, sir.
Love black people, Sal.
That's right, sir. Don't say in the black people's house.
Yeah,
it's a crib.
Anger. The last clip featuring little Jimmy Norton, Lucky Louie on HBO. Here we go.
Oh my God, poor Walter. That guy never had a chance.
Walter's just the beginning. Having a skill set like that running around? Kim's pussy hears about this, it's over for you.
Bye, Rich.
Whatever. I'll be out here for a couple minutes. Yeah, suck it, Ellen. Suck my big, beautiful black cock.
That's when I was creeped out, by the way. Yeah. When you were by yourself in the hallway listening
to Ellen.
I was so creeped out.
God damn.
That's our pal. How much of this is acting?
I love the fact that Rich talks about Kim's pussy, like his wife's pussy. Like, you never talk about your friend's girl like that. Kim's pussy.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, hopefully, if we can find it in time, tomorrow, those same scenes in Spanish. Right? We're going to try? I'm going to try.
Dude.
Maybe a listener could do all the heavy lifting and send it in to us.
Or maybe we could talk to somebody at HBO.
You got it, Nathaniel? Possibly? I can't read sign language.
For tomorrow?
It looks like we'll have it tomorrow. That'll be really funny because, Spanish HBO, they got Spanish actors doing all the talking.
Worst comes to worst, we could always get it from HBO.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue with
and
the
do a
Opie
little
Anthony
kissing,
show.
Ope? A little kissing?
Ooh. I don't know. Ask him. He's right next to you.
That was cheap.
Oh, just because it's in the paper.
Absolutely. Just because it's headline news.
I read.
So convenient. You took the easy way out.
Do you like your BlackBerry?
See how you said black in that?
Racist.
Well, I was going to say Fredberry.
Fredberry.
Do you like your Fredberry? You ever see Vice Squad when he gets his fucking cock stabbed by Wings Hauser?
Really?
He's a sugar pimp named Dorsey, and he gets stabbed in the dick with a fucking switchblade. Problem is, you sugar pimps ain't got no balls, boy. And he goes, when he gets his fucking bag stabbed. A good bag stabbing for rerun.
Why don't we go to break with Brother Joe doing the Godfather theme on his guitar?
Hey, he's a Zeppeli. Great version of that song by Spider-Bait.
Spider-Bait, right? I was trying to remember the name. Absolutely. Dr. Ian Smith in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yo! We can get serious or do one more silly.
Silly first.
Silly, and then we'll go
silly.
Serious. We were talking about this yesterday, so we should play it. David Lee Roth sings along to Christina Aguilera.
Oh, I like that's fun.
During a segment from his Free FM show, David Lee Roth is playing a mashup of Christina's What a Girl Wants and Van Halen's Jump, and singing along with the track, shouting out various awards that his former band won for the original Jump in 1984.
Where is this from?
This is fun.
From the seats that we now occupy.
Oh, how about that?
From Free FM. From his Free FM show.
Ooh.
Free FM. Oh, by the way, Joel Hollander's secretary called yesterday.
Yes.
We have to figure out when we're going to have dinner with Mr. Hollander.
Yes, I know.
Let's make sure our schedules are opened.
Yes.
What?
Oh, I thought he was still in the bathroom. I didn't.
Chimmy's
I didn't know he was back in the studio. I thought.
No, but our schedules have to be to kind of.
I thought me and you were just in the studio, and
What about, hey...
But our schedules have to... Thanks, nice warm water.
Yeah.
10 minutes?
Just got it.
What about 10 minutes? Oh, my God, Philly numbers are coming
where
out
are
today.
they?
Philly numbers are coming out today.
But I can't wait till we're all talking to Joel about it.
Jimmy,
Jimmy's
got to go.
I like dinner.
I told him you were busy because you're a big, star on HBO now.
HBO star.
Well, when is the dinner, though? I'll tell you. I might be busy.
Next, Wednesday.
I'm available.
You got a premiere or something to do.
No, I'm available.
That, you would be busy that day.
Tell Ben. Where is Ben?
Give me our ratings,
I'm available.
Philly.
Where's Ben?
Where's Bill Bigby?
Tell Ben immediately.
Bill Bigby, Jesus.
To immediately get numbers.
I'm putting the word out. Tom Bigby, email me. Karen Buck, email me.
Yeah, but you're putting out the word on XM.
They listen.
That's right.
They love us that much. They continue listening on XM.
Tanya, email me.
Because there's...
What?
10 a.m.
That's what I
10
thought. 10 a.m.
All right, right to my Blackberry.
Immediately.
Unless they're bad, then give them to us later.
What? Dr. Ian Smith, go ahead.
Everyone knows Ben's a producer. He's a wreck.
No. Everyone doesn't know.
He's a disaster.
We don't know what he... Isn't he?
He's got overgrowth. His hair looks greasy. He's always coming in here chomping away. He's got a freaking, bowling ball gut, pregnant gut. He's a wreck.
He really is.
Then he gets on his cell phone.
Professionalist.
He looks like a starving child. That's who Ben is built like.
Like a extended
Then he flies back and forth. He's yelling and screaming on his cell phone. He's talking in your ear. He's spitting all over the place. This guy's a wreck.
He's highlighting and unhighlighting text on his computer.
Man.
Do you think he talks coherently?
No, the guy's freaking blah, 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 blah. This morning I said, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, must have...
That is the most perfect description of Ben.
What the freak? Slow down. Freaking...
Just slow down.
Did he try to gossip? Well, yeah, out of papers. That's crazy.
It's like,
Tom Brady once,
You like schizophrenics, the schizophrenics will go, the sky is blue, there's a red car. There's a green shirt. He's like all over, blah, 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 blah. He's all over the place. Slow down, Ben.
Every morning is Christmas.
I'm never going to be invited back to this show.
No,
putting
you
the
will
producer
be.
down.
He'll forget you.
Now you're going to be back tomorrow. Who are you kidding? Now we know you got some chops.
But the guy is very perceptive.
Let's go to Terry in Georgia. Terry.
Terry.
Hey.
I was just wondering, Elo said 24 hours. He's going to make that appreciation day up to you. It's been 24 hours. Have you got anything?
I don't know if I believe Elo. I haven't heard anything.
I think that email we sent to the entire XM programming staff
yesterday
might have affected Elo actually making good on.
I listened to the replay.
Not being invited to.
I was cracking up.
XM appreciation day.
I think it's a bunch of bunk.
What a well-written mass email that was yesterday.
Yeah.
I heard it on the replay and was just laughing my ass off.
Any responses from people?
No.
Well, why wouldn't they?
No, none.
Well, that's what
and
happened.
I told Elo, boy, I tell you, I told him yesterday that we could have taken a right turn, but we decided to take a left.
We certainly did, and I'd like whatever surprise. I want my surprise.
We made it fun instead of making it into a half-hour bitch fest. And I told Elo, boy, did I tell him, we could have went right. We decided to take a sharp left turn.
I have a question.
What?
Where's my surprise?
Yeah, where are
I want a surprise.
We're supposed to get surprises.
All right, David Lee Roth.
That's our surprise?
Focus.
We're being fired from CBS?
Focus. We already described this clip, so here's the clip now.
Let's hear it.
Record of the year. Live performance of the year. Vocal performance of the year. Rock album of the year.
This is his radio show.
That was like
sad,
what he
actually.
did on his radio show.
This is what he did on his radio show.
No wonder we're sitting there.
We don't have to try as
That was a
hard.
good baseline, though. Was he actually verbalizing his awards?
Yeah, that's what. Isn't that the creepiest part of that whole thing?
Sad.
Rock song of the year. R&B hit of the year, baby. Best black vocal. Best heavy metal single of the year. What a girl needs, whatever makes you happy. Roth Radio, extra large, first thing in the morning, baby. Whoa.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord.
Yeah. Notice he faded out real quick when the Eddie Van Halen part came on.
Yeah.
When he was doing the lead. Ooh. Wow. That was really bad.
Throw this away, please.
All right, here. I'm in charge of disposal.
I don't want
Never
to be
play that
tempted
again.
to play that again.
Well, you might be. Things get boring. We pop this out. We all have a laugh. There we are. Put that there for later.
Now we're distracted. 5 minutes away from some Philly ratings.
I want our surprise.
No.
Dude, call Joel. See where's our dinner?
No. Our dinner is going to be somewhere.
Actually, our oh wow,
where's
look
it
at
going to
wow,
be?
look at this! Just got an email.
Where'd you get the email on?
From
Is it
Joel
for Joel?
Hollander's office. Yeah, he's got to go out of town on business, so we're canceling next Wednesday's dinner with Opie and Anthony and Jimmy, of course, Jimmy.
So what day and time won't it ever be on?
He said he'll reschedule.
Yeah. Oh, cool. All right, man. I can't wait. Yeah, right. Another pinhead.
So
Can I see it?
What?
I want to see the email. I want his email address so I can email Joel.
I
can't see it. That was too fast. You held it up.
Doing that fast.
Hope I can't see that quick.
Well, how about I'll show you during the break.
All right. All right. Cool.
You've been invited for once.
Has Joel been asking about me?
Well,
he has been, right?
Anthony, why don't you?
Does Joel like Lucky Louie?
If asking about is who is that guy that's in there during your show, then yes,
No, but you remember-
he does ask.
Remember he made the little joke and called me Ed, you know?
Yeah, Ed Norton, and it was a joke because he didn't really not know your name.
No, because that would be like kind of emasculating and humiliating, you know, for the boss to, for 2 countries not know your name.
When he called you Ed Norton.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Ed Norton? Who wrote Swanee River?
Greatest callback in the history of television.
Ed Norton?
And the funniest part is you hear bum, bum, ba, 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 bum, and that fat face, and you know he doesn't know it. The eyes open, and there's nobody ever who's been alive that was funnier than Gleason.
Little song from a 1935 picture?
Oh, was
Ed
he
Norton?
Funny.
Just his last ditch resort. His last ditch effort.
Ed
Ed Norton.
Ed Norton.
He misses the $100 question.
And he winces when he says Ed Norton.
God, was that funny, man.
Genius.
Hey,
the best series.
I ever with the exception of Lucky Louie. I mean, it's the best one ever.
You got the original series on DVD, and watch them, and I still just pop them in and laugh my ass off.
You have to.
They're great.
Good to see you, Ralph.
It's good to see you.
By the way, we got to break in because another exciting update from Keith the Cop.
Wow.
It's the WOW Motorcycle Run today. Keith?
Entered Massachusetts. We are at the Charlton Rest Stop on the Mass Turnpike.
Charlton Rest Stop. Named after Charlton Heston.
You guys are less than an hour from your destination.
Less than 1 hour we will be, after Patty gets her sausage McMuffin. Patty, take the helmet off so you can talk on the radio, please.
How's the ride going?
Very, very well. I'll tell you, a lot of stickers, a lot of truckers. We just picked up probably another 15 to 20 people here at Charlton.
Wow.
So we'll look forward to rolling into Boston with about 100.
Are you handing out stickers when you stop?
Yep, we got people handing out stickers right now. They're hitting up all the truckers. They're hitting all the cars in the parking lot. We got Ziggy's van. People are running over to Ziggy's van. They're getting stickers from there.
Where's the blonde? The beautiful blonde who's in the studio.
What's that?
Kara.
Yeah.
Where's
Kara from
the
MySpace.
blonde? Yeah.
Where's she?
One more time, I'm sorry.
Where is Kara from MySpace?
Oh, Kara from MySpace. Let's see what we got. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, like you lost track of her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, isn't she on the back of your bike, Keith?
Hold on. Patty, come here.
Here's the
Hold on
clip
for a second.
from the next
Hello. Hi there.
break. That's Keith's clip from the next call, and
Hey, Kara, what's up?
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. Very well.
So,
I'm enjoying myself.
Dr. Smith is cool.
Jesus.
Talking to her. He liked you. Talk to Dr. Ian Smith.
What?
Talk to me. Talk to me.
I'm talking.
You're talking? Where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm from the city, New York.
Oh, all right. Whoa, she got a little attitude. Oh.
Dr. Smith, and I will say this, thought you were very attractive.
When you're as hot as Kara is, you can have an attitude like this.
All the other ladies were showing Jimmy and me a little love. You showed us no love when you were in the studio.
Oh.
I know, we're not your type. You can say it. Go ahead.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, right.
Turned down by a hot blonde again.
Do you think that Dr. Smith is handsome? He is, right?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, right. Don't listen. Hey, listen, Kara. You're from the city. I live in the city too, baby. You don't gotta blow. Don't even do it. It's not even worth it. Don't even say stuff because you feel like you have to say it. Because I will blow your spot up.
Yeah.
You don't feel that way at all. You want a tall.
Okay.
You want a tall blonde guy with blue eyes. Get out of here.
We're going to put the hot back in this ride. Let me get Kara on the phone because that's just a mess. All right, hold on.
It's ruined the bit.
Why would they get what we're doing?
Why would they even get it?
Why would they get it? Why would they even get what we're doing?
Did I mess it up?
Yeah,
yes.
Totally.
Yes, Bill Burr, you did.
All right, well, I'm in the...
Get back on your hogs.
Yeah.
Really, I mean...
I can't hear the bit. Hold on 1 second.
You're a black spot on the lung of this bit.
Why don't we... Hold on.
Right.
Here it is, the hotness of the ride. Kara from MySpace.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, Kara?
Hi, Kara.
Hi, Kara. How is it on the back of Keith's bike?
It's great, but my ass hurts.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, if you come back, we'll massage it for you.
Is he trying to push your when you're holding around his waist? Is he trying to push your hands down like by his belt and hug?
Not yet.
Has he made the old joke?
No,
There's a handle up front. Ha 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 ha. Ass, gas, or grass. No one rides for free.
Yeah.
What, Kara, were you saying?
I said the ride ain't over yet. You never know what he'll do.
Yeah, he's a dirty boy.
So your ass hurts?
Yeah.
Why, from the vibrating seat and the bumps?
Well, the vibrating wouldn't hurt. No.
No.
Kara, I have a question for you. This is Dr. Ian here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know you're the best looking of the group, right? Let's just have a straight conversation. I don't want any kind of modesty, because otherwise forget it. But you know you're good looking, right?
I know I'm not ugly.
See, you started. I just said to you, huh?
I'm not like that.
Okay, but let's have an honest conversation. It's just you and me, okay? You have to admit that of all the group, you're the best looking one.
I don't know.
No.
I should admit that.
Kara, Jimmy and I totally digging you, because we said, you know what? Here's a fine babe. She's gonna talk straight to us. She's got a little attitude, you know. So talk straight to us. Are you the best looking babe on the group? Yes or no?
I can't. No, I'm not.
Who is then? Who is?
Who's better looking than you on that ride?
I don't know. I guess I am. Shut up. I don't know.
Hey, how about the Asian chick with the chaps on? Who is she with?
I don't know, Nago or something. He's on Palestine. The hardest person on the ride is Sonny Farrelly, anyway.
This is all well and fine, but ratings are in.
Bye, Kara. Have a safe ride.
Thank you.
All right, Kara.
And they purposely just gave it to me because they knew it would drive you nuts.
It drives me crazy because Opie flashes it real quick.
We got to interrupt this stimulating conversation. The Wild Motorcycle Run, they're jumping back up on their hogs. They'll be in Boston within the hour, okay? We'll check in with Sonny Farrelly and the rest in a little bit. But first, we have more important things to do. The ratings for WYSP in Philadelphia. Let me see.
Damn it.
He does that so fast you can't see it, Ant.
Okay, I saw something that didn't look too bad.
You know what I do? I do a good delay.
Is it good or...
It's all right. It's no big deal.
Is it good or...
All right. As you know, we're back on commercial radio. It's a big deal.
You gotta show me before you tell everybody.
Yeah, but then I liked your reaction.
But I don't like my reaction.
Well, is this the monthly or all three now? Because yesterday, remember we had the confusion?
Monthly.
There will not be confusion today. So we're back on commercial radio. We're on WYSP in Philly. The first ratings that we have something to do with has come out today. Do you want to see it before I announce it, or do you want me to announce?
Okay, just say it.
All right, here we go.
What was it?
The 12 plus. That means everybody listening to the radio show.
Every human being on the planet.
Every cock, pussy, and tooth.
In April,
hairless or not.
In April, it was a month that featured only David Lee Roth.
Only David Lee Roth
only
in April.
David Lee Roth. We're making this very easy today. When he was on YSP in April, 12 plus. David Lee Roth did a 1.7.
1.7 rating.
That's actual listeners.
Yes, only one and then a tenth of a person.
In May, that would be only Opie, Anthony, and old Jimmy Norton.
All right, so it goes from 1.7 to
a 3.8.
3.8? Get the fuck out of here.
What? Holy shit.
Yeah,
dude, that's
it is. I see
huge.
it. I see it. I see it.
That is huge.
I want to know what Preston and Steve did. By the way, if they're listening in the office, or if Karen Buck is listening.
This is 1 month.
Opie, why do you say it's just okay? What's wrong with you?
This
You're being like Karen.
1
Because
month.
he's
being an asshole.
He's being a goose.
Trying to screw with me. Yeah. They're all right. That's
excellent.
an amazing jump. And that's 12 plus.
It's called sarcasm.
In ratings,
we doubled his audience and then some.
In ratings, they call that the beauty contest because a lot of times 12 plus doesn't really matter. Because
but that's the one they write about in the papers.
That's what they write about in the papers. But you're gunning for a certain demographic, like
target demo.
Like our target demo is a lot
men.
of young to middle aged men. That's all men we're looking for.
Anyone
but
that's ever slipped a roofie, they enjoy this show.
Yeah. That right there, that rating is everybody that includes 12-year-old kids
to
up
soccer
to
moms.
like 60-year-old people.
Right,
so
right.
that's everybody.
Wow.
So what you got some demos?
This show targets men just like Dr. Ian Smith.
Now, Opie, the papers might say something like that.
Friend?
When I read Sack King, gay hint in Strahan Bed Tales.
Should say Nutsack King.
Let me tell you something. This is what I love about Opie.
Oh, God. Sack King, and then they show him wearing his football helmet in one shot and a Roman war helmet in the other. It's just a disgrace.
I bet these jokes would be slightly different if it was not Ian, but Michael Strahan. I'll bet you it would be all anti-reporter jokes.
You try to tell a joke with his dick in your ass.
It'll be all. Here's a fucking toast to you, pussy hound. Clink, clink, clink.
I'd imagine Michael Strahan's the type of guy that would fuck you just to prove he isn't gay.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gay, motherfucker?
Yeah.
How is this? Let me show you how gay I am. You ain't gonna be able to walk for a fucking year.
He'd wipe his bloody dick on a WOW sticker and put it on your car.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Jimmy. Right. Oh. Is this persons or men 18 to 34? Does anyone know? This is
A-Rock.
Get that fucking unshaven horse's patoot in here.
Where is he?
Oh.
E-Rock, you've grown.
Persons. Oh, really?
Persons.
We would love to know men. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, get some men numbers immediately.
Tell E-Rock I'm going to shave his beard with my cock helmet.
All right, here we go. Philly, WISP. Okay, so in April. David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth.
Not us.
All David Lee Roth.
Nothing to do with us.
Persons 18 to 34.
Persons 1834.
That means women and men, obviously.
Guys and gals.
Guys and gals. David Lee Roth, 2.4.
2.4.
Right.
Oh, that you were 2.6.
May was Opie and Anthony.
Couple of
Nothing but
Jim.
Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton.
Right.
7.7.
What? Say that again.
7.7.
18 to 34 people.
It went from 2.4 to a 7.7.
Get out while you can. Leave on top of your game.
We should just quit.
Just quit.
Yeah,
Let's just quit.
I mean,
Let's just quit. Oh, more paper in by
Bring
Than?
the paper in, Than.
What is that, a plug for one of your fucking shows?
Yeah, punk.
I wish.
Oh, these are the rolling averages?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rolling averages.
Yeah. All right. Persons 25 to 54.
Persons 25 to 54.
Guys
That's the
and
upper
gals.
end of the demo.
Guys and gals.
Uh-huh.
April, David Lee Roth.
David
It was
Lee Roth.
all David Lee Roth, 2.4.
2.4.
May, Opie and Anthony, and old Jimmy Norton, 5.0.
5.0.
Come on, you guys.
And then men, 18 plus.
Men.
All men.
18 plus. All men over the age of 18. David Lee Roth?
3.1 for April, that when he was doing the show.
Mm-hmm.
May, Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton, 6.8.
Jesus
You
Christ.
guys are more than doubling everything.
My God, man.
6.8.
Are they very happy?
Is YSP happy?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Dude, that 1834 number is amazing.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
I say that Tanya should have to sleep with me.
John in Florida.
Yeah.
boys.
Hey.
I love her.
Hey, explain to us idiots what a good number is.
Dude, it's much too complicated.
I'll explain it to you. If you got a 1.4, dude, that's covering a certain, like, the demographic has got to be covered by, like, what they do is they take, like, X amount of people per household, and they do a little bit of division, and then you, like, talk to, like, all the people that you've polled.
Yep.
And if you got a 1.4, and that flips, like, if it's 18 plus into, like, a 3.8, I mean, you've overdoubled it.
But then you consider also the days in April.
Yeah, but that's
as
not a
opposed
rolling
to May.
average, though.
Right.
That's not a rolling average,
Yeah,
dude.
when you take a rolling average, now you're talking another month involved, and it all depends on how many days are involved in
you
that
got 12 plus, 18 plus, but you got 1854, but that doesn't count the 17-year-olds of the XM Nation.
Right.
And it's just got to roll over in the next month. Cool?
That's exactly what I thought.
Yep.
Thanks, fella.
And then divide by 5.
Obviously, we're doing very well because we're getting a lot more people to listen. But
bottom line,
I don't know. I don't know the Philly market that well. We would need to see ranks.
Right, ranking. Give us rankings.
Those numbers would give us a rank. Like it went from 20th place to 8th place. Things
something like that.
Where's Preston and Steve? Do we know that yet, my flower?
It's coming soon.
Because put it this way, here.
That's a show we will take out in Philly.
I'll put it in terms you can understand. If there was a town with 4 people in it, and 2 of them listened to you, you would have a 50 share. You would have a 50 share,
right,
which would be giant, but only 2 people are listening to you.
Right.
See what I mean? So we have to know what the ranking is here.
And the number of
There's more than 4 people in Philly, Anthony.
There could be
perhaps
8.
more than that, Jim.
The rolling trends, that's confusing because unfortunately we're sharing with David Lee Roth.
It's an average of the 3 months. 2 of David Lee Roth's, 1 of ours.
We don't need the rolling.
I'll do it fast.
So it brings
there's
it
some people
down.
out there will get it. Phase 1, 12 plus. That means 3 months of David Lee Roth. 3 months. The average
3
comes
months
out to 1.5.
So
Okay?
David Lee Roth's entire tenure over there.
The last 3 months of his
last 3 months.
it came out to 1.5. Phase 2, 2 months of David Lee Roth, 1 month of Opie and Anthony.
Average together.
And then next month it'll be 2 months Opie and Anthony, and finally...
And we'll still have that albatross month left. Roth.
And finally, eventually it'll be all about us, okay? So phase 2 is 1 month of David Lee Roth, 2 months of 2 months of David Lee Roth, 1 month of Opie and Anthony, 2.4.
Which is a great big jump on a rolling average.
Right.
It's better to do these first and then do the breakdowns, because the breakdowns are always like
This is going to confuse people, though.
Yeah. But don't we
phase
flipped
1,
it.
persons 18 to 34. It was all David Lee Roth, all 3 months, 1.8. Phase 2, 2 months of David Lee Roth, 1 month of Opie and Anthony, 4.1.
Jesus Christ.
Persons 25 to 54. Phase 1, 3 months of David Lee Roth, 1.9. Phase 2, 2 months of David Lee Roth, 1 month of Opie and Anthony,
3.6?
3.2.
I guess.
Wow.
And men 18 plus, 3 months of David Lee Roth, 2.3. Phase 2, 2 months of David Lee Roth, 1 month of Opie and Anthony, the rolling average, 3.9.
Wow.
3.9.
You guys are monsters.
I'm getting communiques from Philly. Karen Buck, subject, oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Numbers are huge with lots of exclamation points and all capital. Philly loves O&A. Call us after a show for more details if you haven't heard them already.
Philly, thank you so much. Thank
Shout
you,
out to
Philly.
Eagles suck, but shout out to Philly.
What? Did someone agree with that? I could have sworn I heard, Jimmy's ass. I shan't have a conversation with your bunghole today.
You know, that would have been a great bit for someone to put together, is clips of farts and you chit-chatting with them.
Me chatting with them. One of my stupid diatribes that I go off on, and you just...
Right, yes, you agreeing.
That's what I said. So you agree? Laughing at your ass jokes.
Let's go to Scott in Cincinnati.
Oh.
Morning, gentlemen.
Also known as the Party Poop.
You listening on WKRP, are you?
What's up, Scott?
I've been listening to you guys since I paid $2 to listen to you on XM.
Attaboy!
And I tell you something, you guys have been shooting to get back on in New York on free radio since you started.
Yes.
And the XM portion of your show has gone down since you guys got back.
Oh, it has? Now, please.
Yes,
Now,
yes,
Scott. Okay.
Oh, my God. This is...
All right. Wait, tell us why. Good, because I want to hear why.
We so upped our game.
You guys,
Scott, why?
Doing this deal.
You
why? Because we don't curse enough for
Let
you?
Scott explain why. Why, Scott?
I'm sick of these assholes. It's so obvious the show's gotten so much better.
Why, Scott? What do you think?
It's so obvious to everybody out there that has a brain.
Why, Scott?
The free part of the show has gotten better.
Why has
the best part of the show.
What's
The
wrong?
XM part
What's
of it blows, man.
Why? Explain what is bad about the XM part as opposed to what it was. Go ahead.
Because you come over to the XM part and talk about the free part of the show all the time.
All the time. That's all we do, right?
Who cares about Philly? Who gives a shit about Philadelphia?
How about Philly does?
That's right, sir.
How about we have very motivated listeners and we have O&A Pest and they
How about we've strived to succeed in whatever we do in our whole career, and part of it now is getting ratings in these markets that were in the toilet bowl, that we're bringing out of the toilet bowl, and we're kind of excited about it, and fans of the show are excited about it.
Exactly.
And this is like, this week is ratings week, so we're going to start getting numbers for this week. We use probably... realistically, a half hour maybe talking about it. More so now we're talking about you. But the rest of it is spent joking and talking about the news, playing clips about things. What is
Talk about
different?
it between 6 and 9 then.
Dude, do you
we will. We didn't get the ratings till 10.
Do you
They don't come out till 10, bro.
Oh, we'll do this whole break again tomorrow. Trust me. When more people listen in Philly. Hey, do you like the Mantown bit?
Yeah.
Do you like the Mantown bit?
Yeah, I guess,
It's
but
one
I
of the
tell you
bigger
what,
bits that we've done in the last month. We wouldn't be able to do that bit if we weren't on regular radio.
Right.
Because it wouldn't have been brought to our attention that a hacky morning show is doing this thing called Mantown.
And, dude, we also, we talk about the ratings, but, when it was just XM, we talked about whether it was XM Canada or what was going on with XM. Now it's just one more company to talk about. It's one more thing to talk about. You're noticing it. Because it's free FM.
I guess what I'm kind of getting at, you guys have been trashing XM, man.
We love XM, dude. We're frustrated with certain things, dude. We love XM. How many times do we need to tell you that? But it's frustrating when there are certain things you want to get done that will make the show better, they don't get done.
Well, I understand.
Honestly. That's what it's about. We love coming here, dude.
I've listened to a lot of your old clips from the years ago, and man, that is some funny
A lot of the stuff we've been playing, the old clips, was from WNEW, which was regular radio.
Let me explain something, too.
Oh, my God.
We have the book obits that they gave back to us because we are now friends with them again, and we're playing all that stuff when we go into commercials, when we're doing the commercial version of the Opie and Anthony show. You would not be listening to that stuff if we didn't make that deal. Another positive that came from this deal.
And those bits came from commercial radio.
And those bits are on...
they're 5 years old, some of them.
On DAT recorders and CDs. They're not on cheap cassettes like Howard's crap.
Why are you guys defending yourself?
I downloaded a lot of it off
All right, Scott, thanks.
We just have, you know something? Yeah, I like listening to the people and getting their point of views on this to argue. But on the heels of getting great ratings in Philly, I don't want to fucking deal. The guy's bringing me down. He's a downer.
And our XM trash yesterday was very funny.
Yeah, because we decided to make a left turn.
Oh my God, that was funny. The other day I was listening. Part of me felt repulsed by myself. Another part was laughing my balls off. Did you hear the replay of us talking about the poor bus driver that got killed with the retard bus? Dude, some of the funniest, most awful material we've ever done on this program.
Here's the deal.
I felt filthy listening to it and laughing as hard as I was.
Here's the deal. He says XM's portion of the show has gone down.
Yeah.
Really fast. Stuff that was just on XM within the last couple of weeks. The bus story with the special ed kids, right?
Yep.
The ostrich story.
Oh, come on.
Patty's orgasm.
Patty's orgasm.
The material we've been doing on Paul McCartney's wife.
You know, you guys got to relax, man. The show has never sounded better because we made this deal. We're getting better guests. We have a huge comedy tour that we're now able to do because we're back on commercial radio. We wouldn't be able to do that if we were still only on XM. It's just a fact.
XM has a great audience. It's just spread out over a larger area.
People think our appreciation of broadcast radio and what we're doing in it now with these ratings and stuff means that it's taking away or that we don't feel as passionately about XM as we did. That's not true. It's still one entity. It's the Opie and Anthony show. We're on two different platforms, but that doesn't mean we don't like one more than we like another. We're very proud of the fact and very happy that we're kicking ass in these cities. For the love of God.
And that's what people... I'm sorry to interrupt you. That's what people who have XM units, which means we'll probably even have more listeners than that's indicated because there are people with XM units that aren't being counted.
And these guys also got to understand, you know, if you're a fan of this show, how important this is to us that we're back on commercial radio. We got kicked out on top of our game, and it's great to be back to see what could have been.
Yeah, you know how long we did, and we did. We sat there, me and Opie, there were many times, it wasn't every day, we didn't sit there in a mass depression on a daily basis, but there were enough times where we sat there going, you know something, where would we be now if we didn't do the Sex for Sam? How far into our radio careers? And then when Howard was leaving, we're sitting there going, we were the heirs to the throne. We should have been in those seats, and we're not because we screwed up in that. And it was so important for us to get back on to vindicate ourselves, to prove that we could do it, and to finish the job we started.
Vindication, my friend.
And to have assholes call up like that. You know, go fuck yourself, man. I like letting them talk and hearing what they have to say because usually it doesn't make any fucking sense. The guy, and it's always, if we bitch one day, we've bitched every day for a month. And look at what we're bitching about now. The people that call up bitching saying we're bitching. Shut up.
And what's wrong with, dude, and I hate to keep saying that we like XM. How do we have to keep telling that? Yeah, we bitch about XM, but it's because we want certain things done. It's like we do love... One of the reasons that commercials even is okay to do is because when they dump out, as annoying as it is, I know that anything else, like if there's anything I really want to cover, we could talk about it here, but I don't walk out of there feeling like we should have done this, we should have done that. Most of the same subjects are covered there as we covered here.
The second we walk out the door, anything goes.
Yeah.
We can then voice our opinion on a lot of things that we can't over there. We can curse. Right in the street when we're doing the walkover, it starts.
Hey, here we
You know?
go. Another communication. From Karen Buck, WISP. I know Opie can't open attachments on his BlackBerry, but here are the X trends. Guys, this is incredible.
What are X trends?
Extrapolations.
Guys, this is incredible.
Nice.
Like our fans should sit back and enjoy this with us. This is a really big day for the show. Then she writes blowjobs for all, he. And then she writes gifts from Philly coming tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Tanya?
Wow.
Tanya?
Dr. Ian's going to be busy today.
You better believe that.
Tanya?
What, did they hire
I'll be
you?
back tomorrow.
I want gifts. Where's
You need a
my
BlackBerry,
gift?
brother. What's wrong with you?
What?
You need a new BlackBerry so you can open
No,
the
I can
attachment.
I know. Look at that archaic
Yeah,
thing
what
you're
you
using.
doing?
Jesus, Ope.
Dr. Ian's
No.
is
This
slim,
internet
trim.
is so fast. Come on, dude.
Ope has a black seed. You have a BlackBerry.
Right.
Get it?
I can open attachments on this thing, by the way. But then the writing comes out so teeny I can't read it.
Oh, sweet. You don't hurt your eyes.
And by the way, because of the brand new, well, it's not brand new anymore, but because of the deal we made with CBS Radio, getting back on commercial radio, we're able to do the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of the year. We would not have been able to do this, and everyone's excited. We're starting to get the O&A Village together. We're going to have a dunking booth and other things, including the ultimate wet T-shirt contest for like a massive cash prize, we're thinking, and other things to be added. People are talking about tailgating at these events. They're very, very excited.
Great,
and this is something we couldn't have done. Simple as that. We just couldn't. We tried. We actually tried with XM. We had this idea, but we just didn't have,
The audience was spread out, man. It's just a harder thing to do. You can't get. We have a lot of weird fans like Minnesota and all these fucking great places, but they can't come into Jersey for a show.
Right.
That's the tough part.
Actually, I'm reading some posts. People are flying in from all over the country to, go to one of these dates. So tickets are on sale now through Ticketmaster. August 5th, Worcester Centrum. You got Bob Saget, Jim Norton, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, Tracy Morgan, Ralphie May, and other things
And
to be...
stupid Bob Kelly is doing that Boston show.
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
And other things to be announced in the coming days. August 26th, PNC Bank Arts Center. You got Carlos Mencia, Bob Saget, Jim Norton, Bob Kelly, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, Tracy Morgan. In no order, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just changing the order, so, you give props to all the guys here. September 9th, Camden. That's across the river in Philly.
That's like 10 comedians around the Camden one, a little bigger.
At the Tweeter Center, you got Bob Saget, Jimmy Schubert, Jim Norton, Dom Herrera, Bob Kelly, Bill Burr, Ralphie May, Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, Tracy Morgan. All this info is on opieandanthony.com. Tickets are going fast through Ticketmaster.
Fast. They're going to be sold out.
Ticketmaster.com or Ticketmaster locations,
That's
okay?
ridiculous.
And we love XM.
Fuck this place! Fuck it!
And
it's just good to know we don't really need them anymore.
Yeah, I'm so glad you laughed after you said that. That actually made me uncomfortable. I mean, it's funny that we're going to laugh with Joel about this next week, but...
Yeah, well, 2 out of 3 of us will be.
Oh.
You're not going?
No, I'll be there.
I was going to say, where am I going?
Dude, you're not going in from Long
Jimmy's
Island?
I know. It's a little bit of a drive, so because that's what I'm assuming.
Why isn't Ann going?
It's me, because obviously Jimmy's going.
Why isn't Anthony going?
Anthony, I got to be honest with you. We absolutely love this place.
Yeah.
We really love XM.
I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I've been here for 7 years. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work.
And we're going to be here a long, long time. They and they take care of us, and really anything we need, XM's right there for us.
You lie! You're a fucking liar! Shut up!
Matter of fact, you're right. Anthony, I got Elo on the phone. Elo, what do you got for the Opie and Anthony show?
I got nothing.
Well, and also we have, look, they work hard to keep us safe and happy. We got the 2 women there, the lawyers. They're doing a good job.
Goddamn rich cunt!
That will cost us. And you're worried about what because I might not have laughed after mine? That'll cost us.
Oh,
yeah.
And everyone is sharing in the wealth.
No.
Yeah, well, let me just make sure there's nothing else that was said here.
Yeah, we'll believe me, we will be here a long, long time.
No! No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no!
And oh Jesus! And
Sorry, wait a minute.
Well, no, I mean, I think that things are going well, and I mean, apparently they just had a stockholders meeting.
Oh. And actually, we have a comment from one of the first stockholders that stood up to address Hugh.
Yeah. Cazzato Malanga.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement down there in Washington. A lot of great things.
Listen to the excitement.
Yeah.
I mean, they get some big people. Like, for instance, I mean, they had the big XM Employee Appreciation Day, and Ron and Fez did an interview with B.B. King.
Yeah.
No, it didn't happen. Didn't go out over the airwaves, I heard.
Wait, what happened with that?
Oh, you didn't hear?
Oh.
Dan, you want to explain? All right, well, here's about the extent of their interview with B.B. King.
What?
Wait, Ben or somebody who knows
just
the
said?
story?
Wait,
E-Rock.
somebody said something. What? Who?
E-Rock, you know the story? If E-Rock doesn't get in here, I'm going to kiss him full on the fucking eyeball. You know this Ron and Fez story?
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking for help here. I'm asking you help you right away. You're getting fucking fresh. Come on, Hendry. I'm asking for a little help here. I'm asking you. You think you're decorating a Christmas tree, motherfucker.
During the Ron and Fez show yesterday, they got B.B. King and...
Because you are a disgusting fat body!
Yes.
And the mics cut out right as they started talking to him.
Really?
Yeah. About maybe 15 seconds into the interview.
So they had B.B. King and they lost the whole interview.
What did Ron do?
I don't know if he knew, because I heard it was just because, like, sometimes the wireless, I think there's certain places you can't go and they didn't know, so they just walked into the place and...
Ron and Fez on today?
Yeah.
No, I think they got like 2 travel days to go to Washington for a day.
Yeah. That's too bad. When they're back on the radio after us, they'll explain the whole B.B. King situation, I'm sure.
Really funny.
They'll make that really funny. We should take a real break, okay?
Did they have any of the celebrities down there yesterday, Hawk?
Some NASCAR people and B.B. King is all I heard.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we step aside for a little bit? Wild Bill Productions when we come back.
Ooh.
Is this good? Anyone listen to this? A new O&A spin-off idea from Bill the Intern. It's a Wild Bill production.
Is Snake stand?
It is so... I heard this yesterday. I had to go into production and
Is it worth playing?
Throw down some stuff. It's worth playing in that it is so bad. It is so Bill. And why Steve even involved himself in this.
Can I venture a guess?
Yes.
Because Steve's an ass.
Steve's acting, by the way, is so bad in this. Oh, God. And he's playing himself.
I don't really know why.
The plot line is Bill ends up somehow going over to Steve's house. I don't know why, how, where, who, what.
We're going to do it after the break. We're going to do it after the break.
Okay, after the break.
We got to take leaks.
Bill's insane.
Let's use the same urinal and have a laugh about it later.
We'll do that.
As long as Dr. Ian Smith's not going to be in there.
Dr. Ian, you want to go to the bathroom with everybody?
Easy, guys.
I
gotta lower my voice now.
I'm going to get my 3-inch hole saw. We could just drill a few holes in the urinals. In the stalls.
Yeah. Stupid. What do you want to fix the pipes? Suck some cock already. You goose. Good. Good.
All right, the WOW motorcycle ride is going very well. Brooklyn Ace, you got an update?
Yo, is that me?
That's you, Brooklyn Ace. There's not many Brooklyn Aces out there.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an update. We just came in. We're about 30 miles from Boston. We had 2 vehicles pulled over so far. I was one of them. The bus was the other one. We haven't seen the bus since he got pulled over.
The bus with the couch on it?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it made it as far as it did.
I have a feeling that cop's going through that thing, and he's going to write him up for everything. Cop in Connecticut got me for 85 and a 65. $284.
Whoa.
There goes mine,
Right. That's expensive.
Hey, guys.
All right, Brooklyn Ace.
Hang in there, bro. Hang in there. Hang in there.
All right, Ace.
All right.
Later, boys.
All right, Ace.
What's the accountability promos, O&A staff? What's this all about?
I like it already.
What is it, Dan?
He's coming in.
What's this, Steve?
Accountability promos.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
You don't do a good Steve impression.
You really don't.
Steve.
Your Steve stinks. We don't like
wait
it.
a minute. I do. You don't. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm so
because you do a guy that's too gay to be you. It's almost like
You're the one that put the gay in the impression.
No, I did not. I'm doing it totally accurately.
No, you are not. I'm
Bodog.net.
No, I'm not the one who does both.
August.
Yes, the show's happening August. Have some coffee in August.
I had to lose my regionalism.
Regionalism? that sounds like you're from Doucheville.
Well, that's pretty much what they tell you when you take those classes.
August.
I don't know why you even bother to come in here.
Nah, Steve, we know
All right,
with
done.
No. I want to hear with the accountability promo.
Yeah, this is new. Yeah, thank you. This is a new promo that sort of illustrates what goes on behind the scenes, and sometimes.
I'm thinking like kind of the pass the buck thing that goes on.
There you go.
With
this actually spawned from an idea that one of our new interns, Tony, gave us. It was sort of like a telephone promo.
Big Tony.
Yeah. And it sort of morphed into something else and featured the entire staff.
Who, the Husky boy?
Tony did a good job of my marble cake yesterday. I'm going to remember his name now. I'm not going to forget his name.
Where is the Husky kid?
I think he's his day off today.
Well, we should have brought him in, given him all congratulations, but apparently...
Maybe some brajol.
Maybe, give us a bravuta.
Give him a cannolis.
He's on a bed in Long Island. Frickin'
waiting for
Richard Simmons'
his wall to be cut down so he can come out.
So he can go to the mall.
Exactly. Jesus, where's fucking? Why isn't Tony here? I mean, he heard Ian Smith was coming in. He fucking hid. Isn't he the one with that devilish book?
Anthony was riffing during the commercial, though. By the way. We unfortunately have to take breaks.
Damn it.
Some of the best stuff happens during the commercials, like Jimmy blowing my banana penis. Did Pal Talk see that?
Yeah, they did.
All right, and then,
banana. Oh, you kidder.
Tease.
And then Anthony was imitating like Dr. Ian Smith waking up this morning. That was really funny, man.
Oh, how he had it. Well, we've had bad things in the paper, but nothing like this. When it's the front page of both the papers, Dr. Ian Smith just waking up and going, "Oh, well, let me check what's in the papers. Oh, I'm a flaming faggot. That's what's in the Post. Says I'm queer as a $3 bill. Let me see what the Daily News says. All right, I suck cock. I love the cock. That's good. Let me turn to the full story, not just the big headline on the front page.
Let's see. The Miami Heat win the NBA championship, and I'm a faggot.
That's great. That's
how do you even walk around? You know, everyone's gonna be looking at him around Manhattan today, like, hey, what
July start for World Trade Center memorial work. That's an interesting story. Right next to the story about me getting fucked in the ass by a big football player. Wow, what a great day for news. How do you wake up and just look at yourself portrayed like that in both papers?
What a great day to leave the house.
Oh, my God.
All right, so accountability promo thing.
Indeed. It is.
It spawned from Tony's.
Tony brought in one idea for a sweeper, and we sort of took it and did something completely different. But based on the bitterness that goes on here, and everybody spends so much time yelling at each other that nothing ever gets accomplished.
Here we
go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, where accountability is priority number one.
I want my coffee.
Hey, dude, the boss wants coffee.
I don't give a shit.
Someone get the boss some coffee.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm fucking busy. Ask an intern.
Stupid Travis, move your ass.
I'm screening calls. Go get Bill.
Getting Jimmy's carrot juice.
Get him on the goddamn phone.
Hi, Bill. The boss wants something.
What the fuck does Opie want?
I don't know. Just hurry up.
Where the fuck is fucking Bill?
No need for concern. I'm back. Here's your aluminum siding. All 1,000 pieces of it.
What the F?
Is he still in the studio?
What?
You don't get it?
Is he still
What's with the aluminum siding thing?
You don't get it?
No.
Okay.
Well, kind of. Not. No, I don't get it.
See, that was actually the last part of it that we're trying to figure out is what Bill should come back with, not knowing what the hell he was sent out for in the first place.
Oh. Because it's the telephone game.
Right.
Started out as coffee, so it has to come
back
as
something else. Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. That one flopped?
No.
Ah. All right.
I wouldn't say flopped.
It's not believable that he would be able to carry all
Much
those.
as I'd say cracked its head like William Holden on a coffee table.
Oh, man. Well, there's a shorter version that Sam and Nathaniel came up with yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does that mean we should play it?
Sure should.
Jesus. Here's the short version of what you just heard.
Oh, dear Lord.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, where accountability is priority number one.
I want my coffee.
Hey, dude, the boss wants coffee.
Yo, Sam, the boss wants coffee. So get it, Bill.
Opie and Anthony.
Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm not going to make eye contact, though.
It's okay.
Jimmy, is he still here?
I wouldn't know. I'm looking down.
I'm going to keep my head down like this.
Man, is he still looking at us?
Look at me.
Looking at you?
All right, look.
That was yours that bombed too, Than.
At least it was short.
It was a firecracker instead of an M80.
Oh. I like the idea.
Damn. I hate it when the ones that I take a long time bomb.
I like the idea, and I think there's something there. The ending just has to be a little different, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's just...
I'm not even kidding. I'm like, actually, this is Greg Hughes, the actor who plays Opie from the Opie and Anthony
wait
show.
a minute. He's stepping out of...
I do it from time to time.
There he is.
Speaking of doing it from time to time...
Hey, that's my bit.
No, sir, I do Samantha.
That was my bit that I stole from my brother. You can't steal from me.
You took it from me.
Stepping back into Opie now.
I'm Opie, yes.
No, Greg Hughes.
This is Greg Hughes, the actor who plays Opie from the Opie and Anthony show. I want to tell Steve that I think that promo has potential. Needs a new ending. Yes.
Okay. He's got to come back. Yeah, it's got to come back with something realistic. Okay.
Like, maybe, I thought it was going to actually be clips of people passing the buck.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was going to be like...
Well, Travis said, and then Travis, like, just have real clips. Travis go, well, it was Than.
And it's like, who came to the table with that? Well, I brought it in, but actually Steve gave it to me earlier.
Hey, what do you think of that? I don't know.
I don't know. I thought some of it was funny.
Yeah,
Fan laugh.
Might be something there.
Yeah, so the pass the buck, the take no responsibility for anything kind of attitude.
All right,
that's what I was thinking.
No, it wasn't bad. It just
I hold in my hand. I hold in my hand the last bit for today.
Oh, Wild Bill.
Well, can't top what we just heard.
Oh,
no,
yeah, you
this
can.
Bill is
I haven't heard this yet.
certifiably insane.
Yeah.
I heard this yesterday. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I
like this one.
No, you don't. You didn't hear it.
I meant Bill's body. Fucking, you really have a gay hustler body.
Jesus. The cast of Cruisin'.
You should be muscling John Voight off your turf. That fucking full head of hair you have. My God, son.
My God, man.
Hey, everyone.
So what's the deal? I guess your new name is Wild Bill?
Yeah, that's the thing that Steve made for me in the opening, so I guess that's my name now.
All right, Wild Bill, everybody.
Wild Bill's Coffee Shop. All right, and you made a little...
after a long string of...
By the way, did we get the audio of the valedictorian getting censored?
What happened?
That was a huge story today.
I hope so.
The valedictorian started talking about religion or whatever, wanted to talk about religion, something like that, and she was censored.
Who censored her?
I don't know. Do we have the audio of that story? Maybe for tomorrow?
Good. It doesn't belong in the schools.
Well, I want to hear what it's all about.
Get
Maybe
it out.
Maybe, you know.
They would.
She's telling footprints.
Yeah, we should have had that one today.
Is that her?
We can't get them all, but we should have had that one
She
today.
could say anything she
All right, Wild Bill.
She said something about Christ and how the Jews spoil everything.
Yeah, maybe that was the speech. When the Jews killed our Lord.
I wonder if they would edit something, censor something that was praising Islam. I don't think they would. I wonder if it was a black student praising, Islam, or I converted to Islam and it helped me.
Oh boy, you wouldn't.
I wonder if that would have been
still
censored.
be going on.
By the way, where's our Make Good?
It doesn't exist.
Elo was supposed to call the show today with the Make Good.
All right.
All right, Wild Bill, what's this all about I'm about to play?
Okay, so after a long while of writing promos that were like kind of simple and nothing crazy, and a bunch of promos that got censored.
They weren't really exercising your creativity.
Bill,
did you want to
censored by
rethink
us
that
guys?
statement?
I don't mean crazy, I mean original.
Right?
Wait, censored by us?
Well, remember
They were
there was
valedictorian.
two that got in paper form to you guys, and you turned them.
Oh,
down.
we didn't run with them.
Yeah, Anthony's censoring Wild Bill,
Stop
and Wild Bill
censoring
doesn't
him.
like it.
Yeah, so
Don't shoot me first.
Yeah, just like the TV. Bill's the valedictorian.
Are you talking about the script of me and Opie meeting?
No.
When we were kids?
No.
That was a good one.
What script are you talking about?
I'm talking about the how to make your own WoW sticker promo.
Oh yeah, the one that told people. I can't even repeat it because it gave detailed instructions on how to make poisonous gas. But if you-
No, it gave detailed instructions how to make a cleaner that cleans extra good.
if inhaled, would kill whoever used it.
Mixing certain cleansers that kill people yearly when they mix them together. Are you insane? Do you know anything about broadcasting?
No.
and like what you can be held liable for in certain situations?
Well, I thought as long as I play ignorant, I could always say I never knew, and then therefore it would go through at least once.
Well, you're playing very well.
And then there was the promo with Steve had a ghost in his house, which didn't work.
I don't remember that. I encourage Bill to be as creative as humanly possible, but he does come back with some crazy stuff most of the time. So I tend to shoot them down.
Understandably, I don't get angry or whatever.
Well,
no, you shouldn't.
Right,
You shouldn't.
Let's get to the Wild Bill Productions for today. So, what is the thing we're about to play?
It started out as a inside joke in the back where I made a joke about Steve and I doing a show, and no one thought it was a good idea and told me how bad an idea was. So then I wrote this about it.
And it takes a shot at something that Nathaniel and Sam are doing.
The Sam and Than show, or the Than and Sam show.
Ew.
So you might have to explain this.
I don't know. I don't know what first or second name means or anything. You're first?
Yes.
Yeah,
The Than and Sam show?
that figures.
That's not real.
I feel you, Sam.
Nothing could be that awful. I'm Than. I'm Than. Yeah. Are you?
Sam's accent in that. I listened to the Than and Sam show.
Sorry.
Sam's accent, which is, I don't know where it's from. It's not only the voice, it's kind of like this and stuff, but he's got an accent on some words that are, it's distracting. It's horrifically distracting.
Does he mean to have it?
I don't know.
Ask
He
her.
doesn't.
Ask her.
Yeah, miss, could you step up to that mic?
Hi, Sam.
Samantha?
Sam,
Hi.
where are you from?
I was born in New York,
What part?
Westchester.
Upstate?
No, not at all. The first time I've ever been upstate is when I went to school up there.
Because you said something, God, I wish I could remember what the word or the line was. That was like, this guy's like
Reparations?
from Maine or something. Sound like you were from Maine.
No, I don't know exactly where my accent comes from.
Exactly where my accent. That was it. It's like, I don't know exactly where my accent is from.
That's the upstate New York twang. That's
Turning
the
tragedy
that's
to
that Buffalo
comedy.
He sounds like what would happen if Louis Anderson raped the black guy from Revenge of the Nerds. Lamar.
And it could happen.
Sure it has. I pop lock, do you?
Yeah, so it's just something with that voice. Wow.
I don't know what it is.
And the contrast to Than's, very low-key delivery, and your accent is
I think
just...
that's a strength.
Wow.
equals radio cold.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Well, now we're gonna have to play.
I was listening. I couldn't tune
We're
away.
gonna have to play some clips from the Than and Sam show.
That's why we had
the Sam and Than show.
That's why we had a problem with Bill coming to the table with some promo that he just decided to make up that nobody.
I didn't bring it up. Steve just brought up you guys' show.
And let me tell you, no.
Mine was
now Than and Sam have a problem with his bit that we're going to hear now because it takes it's an underhanded little jab at their show.
Right. Yeah. Well, it wasn't necessarily a jab, but the idea was
was a
that
jab.
we would.
Who's the button pusher as far as this show goes?
I am. Thanis.
Thanis? All right, so then it should be Than and Sam.
Thanis. Yeah. Right. Whoever pushes the buttons, they're the ones that get top billing.
All right, are we ready to play this? Have we set this bit up enough?
Yes.
All right.
More than.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents a Wild Bill production.
Due to the massive critical acclaim and commercial success of the Than and Sam Show, XM202 is proud to present a new Opie and Anthony spin-off, a program that will surely take the radio world by storm, announcing Steve C. and his best friend Bill. Starring Opie and Anthony's own Steve C. and his best friend forever, Bill the Intern, who is sensible, articulate, and certainly not crazy.
Hello, anyone home? Hello? Hiya, Steve. Swell condo.
What are you doing in my house?
Why are you pissed off? What's your fucking problem?
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
The door was open. I thought your wife was gonna cook us a nice organic dinner.
Honey, is there a problem?
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it. Bill, get the fuck out now.
I can't leave.
Why not?
My parents just died, and you're my legal guardian.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die?
In their sleep?
Gilligan!
What? I kind of like that. I kind of like it.
That would imply that you understood it.
Yeah, I did. I did.
In their sleep?
Yeah.
Gilligan. What, like, how did it turn into a Gilligan's
Steve's
Island
acting is abominable.
Thank you.
The best part of it was how bad Steve's acting
But he's
was.
not being, like, over the top awful. He's like, my God, what happened to your parents?
Yeah.
Oh. He's like, what's my motivation? Oh, yeah, don't get fired.
What are you doing in my house?
Can we please hear fucking this abominable... Can we hear Ed Wood?
You know what? New bit, though. We're going to have to hear another one now.
Yeah, I think we are. Okay.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents a Wild Bill production.
Due to the massive critical acclaim and commercial success of the Than and Sam Show, XM202 is proud to present a new Opie and Anthony spin-off, a program that will surely take the radio world by storm, announcing Steve C. and his best friend Bill. Starring Opie and Anthony's own Steve C. and his best friend forever, Bill the Intern, who is sensible, articulate, and certainly not crazy.
I didn't write that one. Hello, anyone home? Hello? Hiya, Steve. Swell condo.
What are you doing in my house?
Why are you pissed off? What's your fucking problem?
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Hold on, can you pause that for 1 second?
Yeah, you're in my fucking house.
First of all, how did you get pissed off from that fucking mundane, what are you in my house?
Yeah.
He didn't sound pissed off.
He sounded like he was wondering why you were in his house, like any normal, but it's not like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? And you get upset. It's, why are you in my house?
And Bill's acting beyond stinks. The knocks are all off. 40 minutes later, hello.
It's horrid.
I love Steve's broadcasting voice. He has
You're
the broadcasting
in my fucking
voice
house.
when he's home in his condo.
You're in my fucking house. You sing-song boob.
Crazy.
Listen to Bill's awful knocks.
Hello, anyone home? Hello? Hiya, Steve.
Talking over the
Swell
knocks.
condo.
What are you doing in my house?
Why are you pissed off? What's your fucking problem?
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
The door was open. I thought your wife was gonna cook us a nice organic dinner.
Honey, is there a problem?
No,
Nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll
Pause that right there.
Yeah.
That stupid, exasperated pause. I guarantee you your eyes closed like this. And your head shook to the left when you did that. Like you were really talking to her. No, honey, just go inside.
It might have. I was trying to get into the mood.
Just stay in the
No, he's in my fucking house.
What am I pissed off at? You're in my fucking house. And now, a studio full of prizes. They can all be yours.
No. Just go inside.
No. That was very believable, I think.
He stinks, and I don't like him. Wait, can we hear Steve's living room comment with his wife again, please?
Jim, you saved this, by the way. We were going to just throw it away.
Oh, no. Just go inside. This is the pause. This dramatic pause.
My problem. You're in my fucking house.
The door was open. I thought your wife was gonna cook us a nice organic dinner.
Honey, is there a problem?
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it. Bill, get the fuck out now.
I can't. Wait.
Oh.
Bill, get the fuck out now.
Fuck out. No, clenched teeth.
I don't want my father bothered anymore.
Steve, clenching his teeth, says...
that was improv.
Well, that was really emotions rolling.
Wow,
you're in my fucking house. No, I'll handle it. Get out of my fucking house.
That's broad range.
Yes, from awful to horrible to terrible.
That's really what I was going for.
Fucking Bill's all. How do you fuck up a knock?
He's like, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, before the knock. Hello.
Well, believe it or not, it was actually, I didn't knock.
Not.
It's a sound thing, but I wanted.
I don't believe it. It couldn't be so.
I wanted to be walking in, knocking. You know, like a sitcom. They come.
Oh, like the wacky neighbor just walks in.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Kramer.
And have a door creak like you walked in.
Yeah.
Don't just you know, knock all willy-nilly.
I'm sorry.
All right,
here we go.
Living room, I'll handle it. Bill, get the fuck out now.
I can't leave.
Why not?
My parents just died, and you're my legal guardian.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die?
In their sleep?
Bill again!
Wait, go back a little bit. Go back a little bit to Steve's line, please.
Steve just threw his headphones.
Okay.
Where he gets all serious.
Hold on, no, just let me. Is Steve's line queued up?
I don't know.
Wait, make sure it's queued up because I have
parents just died, and you're my legal guardian.
Okay. Steve, what do you think about that promo you just did?
That's terrible. I'm sorry. No.
Oh, please isolate that. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Terrible. I'm sorry.
You're my legal guardian.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, perfect description of the acting in this.
their sleep?
Bill again!
Bill, what's with the delivery on in their sleep? Like, what was the...
Well, it was supposed to just kind of end, like, for some reason I was at his house, and then he goes, Bill again, and hits me. But then Steve's like, oh, why don't you have it, you murdered them. I'm like, I don't know, that's over the top. Yeah, you can stab them. And then I kind of said off the cuff, I'm like, oh, in their sleep? He's like, yeah, that's good, so we kind of went with that for a reason.
But why would the delivery, like, in their sleep?
Yes.
Why that?
And I don't like the fact that you have hair like Bill Macy in fucking Boogie Nights.
You sound like Cousin Brucey.
My wife has an ass in her cock. Bill again?
Cousin Brucey there.
That's terrible,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
in their sleep, cousins.
Like, I'm trying to hold back, like, the truth, you know, like...
Oh, there's.
Oh, wait, I didn't. You know, now that we know the motivation,
there's a different. That's you're lying.
Bill's
so you
saying,
went in their sleep.
Sleep.
Exactly.
Like as opposed to I murdered
exactly.
them.
You sound like a cartoon dog.
Oh,
Scooby Dooby douche.
Yeah, you know something. Your delivery. Your delivery didn't really put that across. Like that you were lying about a murder or something and covering it up within their sleep because it sounded too goofy.
No one lies like that.
Yeah. Well, I wanted the whole spectrum of emotion throughout that.
It should have been something, you know, more, you know, like...
OJ didn't say I was in the shower.
Yeah.
Next
but that
was pretty good.
Good first effort.
Yeah.
We look forward to the next one.
And Steve's acting in that.
No,
Just
Bill, get the fuck out.
get the fuck out.
All the best promos require 20 minutes of explanation. Comedy gold.
All right, we gotta go. We gotta go home. Gotta go home. Dr. Ian Smith, a pleasure. What the hell was that? Oh, the mic's going on?
That's Clint Eastwood, he did.
Where's the plugs today, Dr. Ian?
The plugs today are for the Opie and Anthony show. We're doing the Fat Smash Diet Challenge, Opie and Anthony Challenge, starting next Thursday. For all your listeners, they can sign up at www.fatsmashdiet.com. Get the book on Amazon for less than $10, $7, I think, on Amazon. So we're going to lose a bunch of weight, and the winner will come in studio with you guys.
Cool.
Did you get any flack from your friend when he called you?
Who?
You know, the guy.
Yeah.
He gave you
Everyone's
flack?
calling me.
Everyone's calling you?
Oh, he didn't yell
Chief of
at you.
Staff for Henry.
What?
The chief of staff for a very famous senator just called me.
Oh.
He said Henry. Wait, Henry?
You guys don't know.
Henry Hill? Senator Hill?
Henry Kissinger?
You sure it wasn't a former governor of a state very close to here?
I
Big
hear
pussy
you.
called.
Huh?
Big pussy called.
Yeah.
He wants me on the show. I'm like, you want me on your show? You come on this show.
Ooh.
Quid pro
What did he
quo.
say?
He's like, hey, Ian, that's unbelievable. I read in the paper. You know, I'm staying in the city. Come on the show. Let's make a joke about it. Come in, call in, whatever you want to do. I said, okay, you come on Opie and Anthony.
And what did he say about that?
He said, okay, let me talk. Call me back. Call me back.
Yeah, that's what that means.
I love that promo of upcoming guests that Ron and Fez play. And it says, and The Sopranos' big pussy, Lorraine Bracco.
Very funny.
That's really good. Dr.
coming.
Ian Smith, you're not gay.
We know that.
Thank you, guys.
No,
Thank you.
I've tried flirting and it's been shot down at every turn. That's a little hurtful.
Doesn't necessarily mean a thing, Jimmy.
I know.
Maybe you're just not his type.
We have been taunting him all morning just in case he's lying, you know?
Yeah, we
Walking
know.
around with our flies unopened and
Just trying little things that would give him away. He hasn't taken the bait.
Yeah, he hasn't taken any of the bait.
I passed today, huh?
He's the only one that didn't eat a banana this morning.
Well, Travis didn't eat one, but he did sit on it and then stand up and sit again. LOL. Give me those ribs, you.
5 hours I survived.
We
you
did
guys.
the urinal math and he passed that.
Yep.
What to do.
Everything's working out. So
Dr.
we'll see.
Smith
Maybe-
handling it well.
Maybe it'll end. I don't know. They just called my wife.
The papers?
At work.
Who did?
Papers.
Good. That's better. Let her comment and be angry.
So it could be there tomorrow. We'll
she get a
see.
comment?
She'll come in tomorrow?
Well, I hope she's not mad at you. No. I told him to stop behaving like that.
Imagine she blows up your
Please
spot.
tell me she has a sense of humor and she just threw you under the bus as a goof.
She just blows up your spot. That would be hilarious.
Just to be silly because she was annoyed at you for like not taking the garbage out.
She called the papers and gave a very serious answer. She said in her lawyerly way, yes, we're pursuing all legal action.
Boring.
That wasn't me.
You just called my wife boring? Great.
I didn't do it.
He called the legal answer as opposed
Yes, I
as
agree.
opposed to a silly
Yes,
answer,
I agree.
boring.
I
That's the
agree.
route you got to go.
I agree.
That's pretty much what he was
you know
saying.
how lawyers are. You know they are.
Tell
But
me about
I'm
it.
here talking straight to you.
Yes.
Nice.
Straight is the key word.
This is...
You're in my fucking house.
And yes, I was in a little one bedroom, and you know, if someone's getting kicked out by the wife, I guess Dr. Ian's couch is the place.
Absolutely. Why the fuck would he go to a hotel where he can bang chicks? I mean, you're better off going to the. You know, he doesn't have the money for a hotel.
Hey,
No, wait. Seriously.
he's got a free pass. Why would he be in a hotel?
But
Why?
can I answer that question?
Why
Someone
would he?
asked, why didn't the guy just go to a hotel with his money? You know why? Because you pay off doormen in hotels, and guess what they do? When the reporters come, they go, yeah, he's in 15D. And they pay it off all the time. I had a guy, this is a little off target, but since we're closing down, hey, I don't come very often. I had a guy whose doorman...
I hear that was the problem.
Opie.
I had a guy...
You're in my fucking house.
Yeah, you're in my house. I had a guy, one of my best friends in college, lives in the city.
Yeah.
One of his ex-girls who kind of flipped out, you know, they were going at it for a while and blah, blah, blah. She paid off, he's upstairs sleeping with another girl. He broke off this relationship. The old girl goes and says, where's so-and-so? And the doorman's like, you know, I can't let you in. She goes, no, I'm going upstairs. She takes out, he says, no. She takes out a $100 bill. She gives the guy a $100 bill. She goes upstairs. She gets into the apartment because she still had the key, and he's in bed with the new girl.
Oof.
And she walks in, And the next morning, the girl says, something weird happened last night. Like, I thought the door opened or something like that last night. And he's like, no, nothing happened. And then the crazy girl left a message on his cell phone saying, you, Amber, effer, blah, 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 I caught you in bed, blah, blah, blah. And come to find out, she had paid off the doorman who let him upstairs. So, celebrities, when they get in trouble, they do not go to hotels because, guess what? People can be bought off, so they try to go to a place and...
Oh, safe place.
Protected. Anyway.
You can't just walk in because all of a sudden they go, but you're in my motherfucking house. You're in my house.
And I gotta...
Get out of my house.
How does Steve yours? No, honey, go inside.
Your wife is the luckiest woman in the world right now. You know that, right?
Why?
I just imagine you got a lot to prove later today.
That's right.
He's gonna be proving it.
She'll come home, have a cake baked, the whole place will be cleaned up.
Thank goodness she doesn't have XM.
Thank God. All right, then we won't continue with the phones then.
Dr. Ian's divorced. Why? He was on Opie and Anthony.
Why don't we get out of here? Thank you, guys. We had a great time today, man. I hope you enjoyed the show. We appreciate you guys like you don't even know. That's the truth. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you. See you tomorrow.
See you guys later.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts.
No shit.
It's real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes. A hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.